What was I gonna say? Yes, Fatal 12. Last time we started this game, we pretty much... What happened in this game? Our main character, Rinka, died in a train bombing, and then she actually woke up and it was all a dream. Haha. But then when she went into her room, she saw a strange book, and then she said, whatever, it's just a book." And then went to sleep. And then she was woken up in her sleep. Well, she entered a dream world where some random dude was like, "Yo, you ready to try to survive 12 weeks against other people because reason?" Pretty much, they need to go through trials. And if they're the last contestant standing, they pretty much win and are allowed a second chance at life. If they fail, they'll return to their death that they had in in whatever death scenario they had. But you're against 11 other contestants, and each contestant pretty much needs to acquire a person's name, cause of death, and last regret. And with that, you'll be able to pretty much disqualify a contestant. So doing that, you pretty much just keep doing that until you have one contestant left. Apparently, there's something that can happen when you have two contestants left. We aren't fully aware of that, but we'll see that if it happens. And yeah, so far we've gotten two contestants out, and now we're on just 10 left. Dream Life, that's murder mystery, but anime girls, pretty much. Friday streams like this tend to be, well, Friday for me, I think Saturday for a lot of people, tend to be more oriented towards visual novel games and longer games, pretty much. So we've played through Your Turn to Die, which is actually just anime murder mystery, where we pretty much go through trials and debates to take out people. Yeah, that's pretty much the game. We played Corpse Factory, which is about taking bodies, and there's this girl who wants to kill people using photos and sends them the photos and hopes that they die by sending them the photo. And that's what she wants to do. And yeah, that's Corpse Factory in a nutshell. And yeah, now it's Fatal 12, which is this game of trials. So back to more sort of murder mystery, but I guess debate oriented more, or trial oriented. You on about the game, broke? I'm on about the game. Dang, someone's not paying attention. Nope, burrs. Oh no. But yeah, that's pretty much the game. That might be too loud. Is it? No, actually it's fine. Is it too loud? It might be a little too loud. I'm gonna turn it down. Music goes hard. There's a whole opening for this game. It has an opening sequence, like an anime opening. It's pretty good. Christ. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. It's loud for me. Doxing peeps IRL, you're sick, Fade? No, we're just taking their names, their cause of death, and their last regret. And that's it. It's just minor doxing to make sure they stay dead. Fade, you're making me side with Loaf. You know what? Didn't ask. You side with whoever you want, Broke. But if you pick the wrong side, that's on you. I asked, Broke. Who asked you? Someone quick ask me. Oof. But yeah, I know. I think we're on. Yeah, we killed. So far, 2 people are out. So now we're on. Are we on week 10? Oh, wait, we're starting with. Oh, so something that happened last time is we started with Rinka, and then we swapped perspectives to, I believe, Federico, who's an Italian mafioso and is working with Odette, who is French underground fisher lady. Something like that. And they worked to eliminate some corporate guy who was cheating on his wife. So that was cool. By the time Odette eliminates Ro, morning has come. I can't even remember whether I was awake or asleep when we got taken into the dream world. It's partially due to the fact that I didn't take the time difference between here and Japan into account, but for now, I should make sure to remain more alert on Sundays. Once we've gotten ready to leave, we call on room service to bring us up some breakfast. Better get on stream. Have a good one, Fade. All good, Nova. Have a good stream. Take care. Have a good one, and thank you for dropping in. Wait. Thank you for dropping in. Have a good stream. Take care. Wait, so... Once we've gotten ready... So we're following Frederico still? Why not back to Rinka? I guess nothing interesting's happening over there, huh? Once we've gotten ready to leave, we call on room service to bring us up some breakfast. So in the end, what was Ro's regret? You know what? I'm gonna turn off their voice. For new characters, I'll turn it back on, but for just reading in general, I just take big pauses in between. Stop voices. There we go. So in the end, what was Ro's regret? I thought I turned that off. Did I not save? Ain't no way stop voices doesn't stop voices. Alright. Huh? Figured you'd known by now. You mentioned it yourself. I did? Look, Fade, it's you. Where? Where, bro? Thank you for the hydrate. Where? On screen? Stay hydrated. I ate so much food today, and I ate a ton of food. I woke up, ate a lot of food, and just went into a food coma, and that was my day. I think back to my previous suggestion, albeit without much confidence, so it had something to do with his lover. Oh boy, you really don't have a clue. She gulps down the rest of her Americano before continuing. Gotta say, she really likes espresso-based drinks, doesn't she? Dog-related. Dog? You don't mean... Yes and no. A dog, but not his lover. Have a good lurk, broke. He wanted to raise one, to be there for it as a pup, to become best friends with it as it grows older, and to be by its side during its last moments. Sounds mundane, but few people are able to experience something like that. Part of me finds it hard to believe that someone can have that much regret over a dog. Come on, everyone has their own priorities. Ain't it normal to have a pet or two where you're from? Where I'm from, huh? I'm not fond of having to talk about myself, so I try to shift topics. What do these two have left? Other than, like, trying to attack each other? Who could they even go for? Mind if I ask you how you figured that out? I thought it might be the case when you mentioned that his lover had a dog of her own. Did a bit of digging after that, and bingo, turns out his wife has a dog. Turns out his wife has dog allergies, so no surprise he couldn't own one. She spills every last bean on his personal life after that. His parents, who lived in the countryside, had a dog back when he lived with them during his youth. That dog was killed in a traffic accident, though. Oof. Sad. His family refused to get another pet after that, since the sudden shock that came from losing it was too much for them. And that led to the birth of Ro's great regret. He wished he could have been there for his family dog's final moments. I can get where he's coming from, but I can't imagine it turning into your life's biggest regret. She scoffs in response, believe it or not, but this brute actually has a soft spot for animals. Hell, her ultimate regret might be dog-related as well. Not like you can keep a pet when you're always out at sea. Her regret is gonna be over a fish. Maybe like a goldfish or something. And that's why she decided to be a fisher lady, so that she could be more with the fish. Because her regret's fish-related. Random guess. Probably very wrong. Either way, the discussion moves away from Ro shortly after that. Over the course of his life, he kept too busy and was too financially unstable to own a pet, and once he got married and settled down, he discovered that his wife had allergies. Guess we'll never know whether or not he convinced his lover to get a dog because of that, or if he went with her because she already owned one. Hell, she could have just been some lady he hired to look after his secret pet dog. Odette is the only one with those answers now. Oh well, probably shouldn't concern myself with someone who's been eliminated. Oh, what'd the news say about him? The goddess said that anyone eliminated during divine selection would have the reversal of their deaths undone. Not only that, but any events linked to that period of time would also be undone. See for yourself. She flings me her smartphone across the table to me in response. I don't even need to browse the web based on her reaction, so I give a casual glance towards the screen before handing it back. 2 weeks ago, an executive for a well-known Chinese corporation suffered a stroke during a meeting and died. Yeah, sounds about right. Speaking of which, you were taken up above the court of fate when you were elected when you elected Roe, right? What's it like up there? I'm starting to find myself curious about how the election process works. Well, it's a bit of a pain to explain, but I guess it's worth it for you to know down the road. She doesn't seem too sure at first, but she decides to take the time to give me a primer? Primer. And a long primer at that, even for someone who talks as much as she does. Oh, wait, we get her flashback for this. Oh, that's cool. The circular platforms both Odette and Roe were standing on began to rotate as they were raised above the Court of Fate. Upon reaching a certain height, they stopped ascending. The layout of the upper area was similar to the lower stratum, but parts of it felt different somehow. The goddess, displaying her usual wry smile, had made her own ascent before either participant could blink. To proceed. After ascending, all the cards in Odette's possession sprung out from her book at once. A strange light surrounded them, masking both their number and contents from everyone's view except Odette's. So, do I just say what info I have on him out loud? You wretched wench! Do as you please with the cards in your possession. Odette's eyes scan across the cards in front of her. She currently has 9 cards, including her own. Among them were 3 specific cards she needed to read aloud. She brushed. Wait, hold on. So she can just mess up reading her cards and she'll be wrong? If she just forgets how the cards are linked and you just forget and you just pick the wrong cards, you can just mess up? And that's just it? Was there a penalty for getting it wrong? I don't remember. I actually can't remember. Was there a penalty? I don't remember there being a penalty. So maybe not? Not sure. I don't think there's a penalty. I might be wrong, but... Is there? No. I think the only mention of any sort of penalty was if you elect each other, you just have to reveal cards until you're out of cards, pretty much. I think that's the only penalty type thing I've seen. She brushes her fingers against them before speaking. Oh, cool CG. Ro Chanho. Please don't, I'm begging you. Cause of death, a stroke. You realize I have a family, don't you? How do you plan to account for them after killing me? Cease this nonsense now, and I can recompense you handsomely. Money, stocks, or even land. You name it, and I can provide it. Christ, you're pathetic. Please, I'll give you as much as you want. I'll even give you access to my credit details. You'll never have to work another day in your life. His regret was his dog. It's over. It's all over. Sorry, but you can't put a price on my life. And more importantly, when it comes to competitions, I'm always in it to win it. Once Odette finished, 3 of her cards floated away from her. After reaching the middle of the Court of Fate, they came together and formed a triangular shape. Ain't no way they're gonna kill him with the Triforce! Nice knowing you, geezer. Who knows whether or not he could hear her last words to him. He simply hung his head in despair, realizing that his fate had been sealed. One by one, Odette's cards began to emit a white light. May fortune shine on the departed. Said the light. Said light got brighter and brighter until it eventually blanketed the entire area. And then it happened. In the brief moment that Odette's vision was blinded by the light enveloping the area, her consciousness was taken over by an unfamiliar scene. Her senses were linked to the scene as well. Oh? Can she see his death? Does she get to witness his death? She witnessed a number of old chubby men all wearing expensive suits and sitting in an oddly bright room. Their faces were all twisted into expressions of boredom. The artificial lighting in the room was almost blinding when it reflected off the documents they had brought along. It was apparent that they were holding some sort of meeting. She could tell it was one of great importance, judging from the tone of their voices. However, she was unable to hear the details of their conversation. Some manner of interference prevented her from doing so. And then the unexpected struck. All of a sudden, her vision went blurry. Next, her face slammed down on the table with a thud. She was unable to muster the strength to move her body whatsoever. She collapsed down onto the floor. The unclear voices were now clearly being directed toward her. Eventually, her consciousness faded as she lost all bodily sensation. A stream of memories followed. All manner of people were talking to her, but it was impossible to make out a single word they were saying. Regardless, the sense of disconnect she felt at that moment made it clear what was going on. Those were Rose's memories. Memories of the moment he died engraved upon his very soul. Wait, what? So they, for revealing the fate of the people, they just full on give you the memory of their death? Why? That feels annoying. I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me to do that, because it's like, why would you do that, right? It's like, do they need to know that? Their only job is to, you know, get rid of them. If that makes sense. Like, the only job of the contestants is to boot them out. So, do they really need the information that, like, that happened? I don't know. That's weird. It doesn't feel necessary, but maybe there's a reason they give you that information? I'm not sure. It doesn't... I don't know. I don't get it. Maybe it'll make sense later. Maybe they actually have a reason. Memories of the moment he died engraved upon his very soul. As he drew his last breath, Rose's thoughts were of his dog that died when he was young. Maybe it's all just for the gods' entertainment. Maybe. So that you're more reserved at, killing people. Also, welcome back, Wander. How you doing? How you doing? Maybe that could be it. Her entertainment, and then maybe you'll have more reservations when you actually go to kill people? Maybe. But it feels like going against the game, sort of. Maybe. I'm not sure. Wave, welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? By the time the flashback ended, Ro had disappeared from Odette's sight. The cards she used to elect him did the same, and the room returned to its usual gloomy atmosphere. One thing she noticed was the beam of light that shone from above had grown thicker, although she wasn't sure whether or not it was just her imagination. So the Odette. So the electors are forced to experience the death of the elected, huh? You sure are messed up in the head, aren't you? Heh. Parka opted to respond with nothing beyond her wry smile. In her hand were 3 cards. Odette realized that these were the cards that were in Rose's possession. Numeral 5's number, numeral 11's number... numeral 5's name, numeral 11's name, or numeral 11's cause of death. Which would you like? The platform on which Odette stood began to move soon after Parka asked the question. I feel like getting cause of death would be easier than name. Like you'd want cause of death rather than name, because cause of death seems way harder to just figure out. But name, you just have to kind of match the appearance and kind of just look for them, and with Odette's resources, it's kind of simple for her. Do take your time to think about it while we descend. Ain't much of a choice, is it? Well, she had imagined this outcome, the fact that she was so on the money left her visibly annoyed. Following that, both her and Parka returned to the lower level of the Court of Fate. Oh, we don't know what she picked? Okay. Well, well. I try to imagine everything she just explained to me. Basically, you're forced to experience the same death as those you eliminate. Man, that's freaky. That Parka girl sure is cruel, despite appearances. You think? I found the whole thing pretty exciting. In response, I made sure to sigh loudly enough for her to hear. She keeps babbling on without a care in the world, though. More importantly, we're heading to Japan next. Might as well, considering we'll need to get there at some point. It's an especially good time to go now, with that with that new card you got belonging to a Japanese guy and all. A super old guy at that. Oh, it's the old dude that we saw an image of during the trial last time. Okay. Yep. Let's head out after we finish this grub. Finally feels like the second round's over now that we've decided our next move. Washing down the last flaky bits of my croissant with some milk. Croissant. I stand up and get ready to leave. Back to Rinka? Alright. Monday, May 14th. This morning brings memories of another nightmare with it. The second round of Divine Selection has taken place. By this point, I've already accepted that I'm a participant. The fact that I'm alive right now makes it harder to comprehend the reality of my own death, but it's no longer about whether or not I believe it. Rather, the events that have taken place so far are starting to get to me because they feel so detached from my own personal life. Divine Selection's grinding along, and 2 people have been eliminated without any influence from me whatsoever. I keep telling myself that they died over 2 weeks ago, but I can't forget the faces I saw in the Court of Fate. That alone is enough to make my heart ache. I don't want to die. Not having access to my own cards is frustrating too. There's one major reason behind my reluctance regarding all this, and it's the fact that I don't know what my own regret is. I still haven't sorted things out with Miyaru, but it's entirely possible that we could both be eliminated while preoccupied with that. As afraid as I am of both the women from last night and the guy from the first round, not to mention everyone else, I'm not about to go down without a fight. Oh, are we finally gonna be a active protagonist instead of a reactive protagonist? My first and foremost priority. I have 3 cards at the moment. If I'm going to do any digging, it needs to start with the people these belong to. I look up Federico Carminati person after... Wait, I look up that Federico Carminati person I finish... I look up that Federico Carminati person after I finish collecting my thoughts. As expected, no useful information. All I learn is that it's a common name in Italy. The other 2 provide me with a cause of death for numeral 4, and a regret for numeral 9. All I know about them is that they seem to be foreigners. Where am I even meant to start? After a big sigh, I set about my morning routine. There's always the possibility that the other participants don't know anything about me. Doesn't mean I can't waste my time, though. My own name card was among those distributed at the beginning, which means it's only a matter of time until someone puts 2 and 2 together. One thing that has me curious is numeral 4's cause of death. Much like me, their card says they died in a fire. From what I recall, numeral 4 is a boy from abroad. Of course, there's no guarantee that he got caught up in the very same situation as me. Is 4 the person who had the bomb on the train? Much like me, there's no guarantee that I simply died from the fire itself. In fact, I still don't recall how one broke out on the train in the first place. Oh, she doesn't remember. Okay. There are plenty of possibilities from a simple accident to an international terrorist attack, but there's no way for me to find out when the act has been undone. In other words, all I've got going for me is my memory. Screw this. No point in forcing myself to try to remember, especially when there's a near 0 chance of a hint magically appearing to help me out. I make my way downstairs and have some bread, and then head to school. Oh, back to the gang. Ew, lunchtime at last. Did you bring your own? Mao and Miyaru stroll over to my seat when the bell chimes for lunch. I had planned on going to the cafeteria on my own, but Mao catches me just in time. We probably would have eaten separately if she hadn't considered my mind is a little preoccupied. Wait. We probably would have eaten separately if she hadn't, considering my mind is a little preoccupied. So much for trying to go about life as usual. Yeah, I was just about to head over to the cafeteria. By the way, I turned off the voices. I'll turn them on for any new characters, but for now I just turn them off since, makes my reading faster. Progress, you know? Actually, I overslept a bit this morning, so I didn't have time to make my own lunch. Overslept, huh? Obviously, I won't ask if it was thanks to being in the dream world. Sure is rare for you to oversleep. Either way, full speed ahead to the cafeteria. The university on campus has its own cafeteria, which is open for our use as well. Middle schoolers aren't allowed to use it, but once you hit high school, it's fair game. Since it's a little awkward hanging around all the university students, most of us tend to buy food and then go eat it somewhere else. That goes double for us considering how much we stand out. That being the case, we make our way to the rooftop after getting our food. Ooh, we got it all to ourselves today. The rooftop is usually words, please! The rooftop is usually crowded with students on days like this, but fortunately that doesn't seem to be the case today. What'd you two get? A ham sandwich. It's simple, but it does the job. Not to mention, nice and cheap. You sure that's gonna be enough? I could ask you the same. Yakisoba bread and anpan isn't much more filling than what I have. Hey now, I got coffee milk as well, so in terms of calories, I'm miles ahead of you. She jams a straw into the carton with a triumphant grin. It's a 16-ounce carton, too. I'd probably struggle to finish it before lunchtime ends. 16 ounces? How much? That's so much! How much you drinking? That's insane! Why is calorie counting a competition now? To see who gains weight the fastest? Please find something better to compete in. It wouldn't hurt you to put on a little more weight. I'd appreciate you not saying such things while ogling my chest. Ahem! Yowza! Much as I'm aware of my depressing reality, I'd rather not have her remind me of it. Thank you, game. You know what? Maybe they should send us back to Odette. You know what? Actually, Odette and Federico, they were a pretty good pair. Actually, you know what? Maybe I want to watch them instead. They don't sound that bad right now. Honestly, Odette was kind of cool. Federico was there, but you know what? I don't mind. Oh no! Why? Especially with Miaru sitting right beside me. Oh, we're still going. What did you get, Rinka? Tonkatsu sandwich. Well, guess we got our winner. You're on the prowl for calories too, huh? I'm certainly not competing over it. Mao asks for a bite as I unwrap the packaging. Trust her to do so before I can get a bite in myself. I float the sandwich close to her mouth, which prompts her to chomp down on it. Ah, I didn't get any of the tonkatsu from that bite. You really do take the small bites. Wait, you really do take small bites, don't you? What's wrong, Miaru? She starts staring at Miharu with a blank expression. Well, maybe she wants a bite as well. Want to trade for your ham sandwich? I'll give you the part Mao didn't take a bite out of. No, it's fine. I don't particularly like fried food as well. Fried food in the first place. Please accept my humble apologies. Mao presents her yakisoba bread as an offering to Miharu after apologizing. Unsurprisingly, Miharu turns her down, which elicits a laugh from her. Honestly, what a silly conversation. At the same time, it serves to remind me that moments like this are a regular part of my daily basis. Rinka? What's up? Oh, sorry. Guess I spaced out for a second there. That said, I did go back to eating my lunch. We keep chatting away like usual on the rooftop until just before lunchtime ends. After the final period of the day, I hear someone call out to me as I'm tidying up my desk. Rinka? Oh, I forgot about Naomi. Okay, anyways. Oh, hey, Naomi. Turns out to be Naomi. The culture festival isn't far off at this point, so it's about time she starts teaching her classmates how to brew the coffee themselves. That's why we made a deal to have her come over to the Lion House as much as possible this week. She normally waits for me at the gate, so it's kind of surprising to see her come straight to my classroom. Now that I think about it, will everything I'm teaching Naomi right now be undone if I get eliminated? Oh. Maybe. Oh yeah, probably would, huh? Based on what Parka said, it's all but guaranteed. If that's true, why am I even bothering? Is something wrong? Sorry, it's nothing. I can't keep acting like this. Mao caught me spacing out earlier today. Sorry for the wait, let's go. Rinka. Miaru stops me as I'm standing up. What's up? Are you going home with her? Yep, she'll be practicing her brewing skills again today. I'm gonna save. Where's the save data? Let's save to this. Alright, hear me out. Do you want to join? Want to join us, assuming you're free, of course. Not like there will be many customers in the first place, and I'm all for us hanging out. Together. At first, she looks happy about the offer, but quickly shifts to disappointment. As much as I'd love to, I have work today. Oof. You know what? My choice did not matter, I think. But I think I made her happier. But I might be able to get someone to fill in for me if I ask right now. Hold on. Pause. She whips out her phone. She whips her phone out to check mid-sentence. No need to cancel work for this. All we do is chat anyway, so let's do it another time. Yeah, that sounds good. No takebacks, okay? Oh, okay. Her tone is a bit poignant. Not that I blame her, it's entirely possible one of us could be eliminated during the next round. I leave the classroom after saying goodbye to Miaru. What the heck, Retro? Welcome in, how you doing? I'm sure Mao would have tagged along, but it seems she's busy with something else today as well. While on our way to the Lion House, Naomi blurts out something I don't expect. I should probably apologize to her later. To Miaru? Why? Well, it seems like she wanted to talk to you about something in private. Well, I wish I could have come. I wish I could have come, but there's not much you can do about her. Well, I wish she would have come, but there's not much you can do about her having to go to work. Don't blame yourself. Streakless hair? I guess my hair is pretty streakless, huh? Have you thought about getting highlights in your hair like Rinka? I have not. I'm not sure how highlights would look. How you doing, Kung? Welcome in. How's outside? How's touching grass? Streaks. I'm not sure, actually. Maybe. I feel like I like all black, though. I'm not sure. But how you doing? That's not quite what I meant, though. Oh, so what made you come to meet me in the classroom today? I figured it would be best to meet with you as soon as possible, but I'll make sure to wait for you at the gate from tomorrow on. Grass is unnaturally green? Unnaturally? Yeah. Honestly, fair. I think the devs need to update the colors. Yeah, you know what? That grass is too green. Where's the dead grass? Where's the yellow in the grass? There should be way more dead grass. And honestly, more concrete too. Huh? Why? Nami struggles to find the words that answer my question. After a number of false starts, she simply tells me, never mind. Back from chores, welcome back. We learned Odette got to experience the guy's death after eliminating her. And that's pretty much it. Rinka's existing. But how was a real grass Kung? After a number of false starts, she simply tells me, never mind. It's worth noting that she actually seems a bit aggravated. A rarity for her. Oh? She's angry? Honestly, I think I'll just be here. Honestly, I think I'll just be here to pay attention to the spicy parts. But there's so many spicy parts. Think of all the I don't know, man. I figured out how to mention someone on mobile. Oh yeah, you just press, you type in the @ and then you type in the beginnings of their names. Something that also helps with emotes on mobile is using the colon button. And then if you know the starting letters of the emote you're trying to look for, you can just kind of type those in and it'll auto-suggest you by pulling up like a list of them. All that exposition before couldn't interest me. Well, hopefully now we've covered everything we needed for exposition. So hopefully now we'll get spicy. Is what I'm coping with. Please get spicy, game. Unbeknownst to both Rinka and Naomi, there is a girl secretly watching them from the school gate. Ooh. Oh, it's Mia. Oh. Kazuya Mishima's watching us. I'll be doodling. Have fun doodling. We still got 2 more characters to expose. We do? I guess. Well, no, we have 3, right? Miaru, Odette, and Frederico. If we're considering Rinka as the main character. If we're considering the pair of... Well, I guess we don't want to expose Miaru, because she's our teammate, but she's kind of sus watching us go home with Naomi. It was Mishima Miaru's, known as Amaka High. It was Mishima Miaru, known at Amaka High words. It was Mishima Miaru, known at Amaka High for looks and admission via scholarship. To many, she is the embodiment of perfection. However, the perception has made her somewhat difficult to approach for them. Dealing English drawing? Yep. You working on the thing for drawing? Or are you doing something else? Man, I got so addicted to Charlotte. I started sketching Charlotte. Yep, I got you. Moving eyes, let's go. I think I have an idea for what illustration I want to do for Charlotte. It's gonna include the V19 look with the eye hair and then the normal hair. No poggies allowed. There's poggies. They're not huge though. I tried to tone them down, you know, from normal, but I want to do something with the eye hair as well. We don't even know V19 barely. Yeah, but she's just like Charlotte for real, you know. So it's the same thing. Trust me. I refuse to sleep. Unlucky. I don't know what to tell you, Brooke. Man, this place is bad. Come back. It's warm. It's summer, actually. Especially now, as tears stream down her cheeks for all to see. Huh? A scenario likely to become the locus of many rumors if it involves anyone other than Miaru. In fact, it is such an unusual sight that no one will dare mention it at all. Nah, man, I'm out. Please. I love that line. Yo, Miaru, didn't think you'd still be here. Have a good lurk, Broke. Amongst the crowd of students pretending they haven't seen anything, Oguma Mao is the only one to address her. Her attitude remains consistent, even in the presence of her friend crying without uttering a word. Miaru's focus never shifts despite Mao's presence. As such, Mao follows her line of sight, only to give a sage nod after seeing the 2 figures it leads to. So, that's what it is. Hey, Mao. If I were to die, I'd want it to be from having earned Rinka's love. Oh. What? Why are you bringing up your... If I were to die to this complete, unaware person of what's going... Okay, whatever. You know what? I guess... Yeah, sure, Miaru. You know what? She gets a pass. Her voice quivers as she says this to Mao. Her words lack even the slightest hint of exaggeration. Mao is well aware that she has simply let her true feelings slip out. Miaru's words fail to faze her. She responds as she always does. Well, guess you can't die just yet. She opts not to wait for Miaru's reply and walks off. And not because she doesn't care, she understands that Miaru sees no merit in sitting down to hash things out, or go and sing karaoke to shout those inner feelings out loud. Instead, she leaves Miaru to digest those simple words. Miaru doesn't think of Mao as being cold for doing so either. In fact, she feels absolutely nothing at all about her. The only thing in her heart is Rinka, who gradually sinks into the horizon. She doesn't feel sad about Mao's words. She feels nothing at all about Mao, actually. She said, who? Hello. You realize no one else works here, right? Naomi drops her things off at the counter before donning the apron she brought from home. I fill in the regulars about the culture festival and tell them not to worry about Naomi's presence. In exchange for my teaching her, she offered to help out with dishwashing and other simple tasks for around an hour or so. I have 3 tabs open of 3 streams with their audios all on. Okay. How do you do it, Fade? I'm going crazy, the voices! Honestly, it does. I used to be way better at it. It's so hard for me to do that now. Because I just can't focus on one thing. I do 2 at most. I think my most is 3. 3 is Ties of Cringe. I think my most is around 3 to 4. But I kinda, the way I do it is I just prioritize like audios. And then if I hear a hint of something, I'll max out that audio and turn down the other ones. If I hear a hint of something I should go and respond to or talk about. If it's 2, I can keep both at like the similar audio. 3 different voices at 3 different BGMs. Okay, when it's music playing, that's so much harder. Like when you were streaming and Eggy was streaming, and you both had like J-pop music going, I'm like, whose music is whose? It was a bit confusing there, so I avoided making any comments on music. But yeah, I just try to adjust the audios to different levels, and then kind of just take it in from there, so it's not just information overload in my brain. That's how I do it, personally. I don't know if there's a better way. Thanks, Fade. No worries. I genuinely don't know if there's a better way. Putting at 0, your mother! In exchange for teaching her, she offered... Okay, I read this. I told her not to bother, but she insists on it. It's gotten to the point where I'd feel rude to keep turning her down, so... Wait. It's gotten to the point where it'd feel rude to keep turning her down, so we've decided on a time for her to help me out. Here's how things typically go when Naomi's around. We open at 4 PM on weekdays, and the hour or so after that, it's either completely dead or we have very few customers inside. That's when we either brew some coffee together or she reads up on different types of coffee beans. The latter is more out of personal interest than anything else, since it won't come in handy for the Culture Festival. Around 6 PM, the regulars who are just finishing up work start dropping by, so that's when I have her help out for an hour. Afterwards, she kills some time, either studying or reading books. Sometimes we chat when I've got time to. That's how things went last week anyway. Right, let's get started. Oh, can I show you something first? She takes something out of her bag after I nod. It's a transparent plastic bag. Inside are a number of cookies, made in the shape of stars and hearts. We're getting cookies! Oh, these are cute. They're, my way of saying thanks. I made them at home yesterday. I untie the red ribbon after she hands me the bag. A sweet smell wafts through the room as soon as I do so. Would you like to have some together after we brew coffee? Assuming you're fine with sweet things, of course. I'd love to, thanks. I tie the bag up to prevent the cookies from getting splashed with water while we're brewing. I even made sure to use your favorite color for the ribbon. Huh? How'd you know that? Stalker! Stalker! Bad! Bad! Back! Back! The only stalker we want is Miaru. Wait, hold up. Maybe the only stalker we want is no one. Maybe the real stalker were the friends we've made along the way. Cringe, leave your mother. Wow, you actually thought I would, you actually thought I wouldn't have known? The reason we want Miaru as a stalker is because she plans to protect us, you know? Wait a second, did Miaru accidentally slam the coffee down because she was jealous of Naomi? Probably. Most likely, that is what I'm assuming. She was probably jealous that Naomi came with Rinka and was sitting with Rinka rather than Rinka and Miaru hanging out, so that's why she slammed the coffee on Naomi. Also why Mao mentioned not wanting Naomi, like, Miaru might not want Naomi at the, theme park. I think. Wow, you actually thought I wouldn't have known? Leaving the cookies somewhere visible, I start the brewing process. Yep, you've got this down pretty well now. You should be able to teach the others no problem. No way, I'd much rather practice some more. This may be a method for beginners, but we know how clumsy I can be. Okay, maybe Naomi also has a thing for us. Are we just a Riz god or something? Why does everyone have a thing for us? Ah, okay. There's no way she just wants to learn more and baked cookies. Interesting. She can act as humble as she wants, but it's a fact that she's improving. I'm rather impressed by how well she manages it when she's properly focused. Got that undead Riz? True! She's trying to talk to you. Wait. Maybe. We haven't even looked at all the contestants yet. Ain't no way. She's trying to find out our real name of Bill Bob, Bill Stein, Bob Joan. I wouldn't be surprised if she's shot right ahead of me. If it were my gran teaching her. This feels like a good time for a break. I've been looking forward to those cookies of yours. We have no customers right now, so it's the perfect moment to take a break. Can't say for sure if that's a good or bad thing, though. I place the cookies onto a plate and carry them over to our usual seats along with some coffee. After appreciating how they look, I finally take a bite. Someone hits Naomi's panic button as she awaits my reaction. These are great. I'm not good at making dramatic reactions, so this is the best I can do. Naomi's eyes shimmer with excitement that matches her beaming smile. What a relief. I have a sip of my coffee before taking another bite. Oh, actually, is something the matter? These are doo-doo! These pair with coffee quite well, don't they? I'm struggling to find a reason why, though. Oh, never mind. Yes, I made them with extra butter so they would complement the bitter coffee you make. Yeah? Yeah, Nami? You made them specifically for the coffee we make? Interesting, interesting. What if those cookies are drugged and she uses them to find out, to dox us, actually? You know what? Maybe you're onto something, Loaf. Maybe she is trying to dox us. She lets out another sigh of relief, brushing her hand down her chest. I'm so glad you like them. There's no way I wouldn't when you went and made them for me. There are a few too many for me to eat alone, so we end up eating them together. Baking sweets is apparently one of her favorite pastimes. She can bake a whole bunch of things, but cookies seem to be her specialty. It reminds me that my gran used to why do I keep saying gram? It reminds me that my gran used to bake cookies as well. Granted, the taste is completely different from these. These are simple and mellow, much like Naomi, but at the same time, they don't feel as if they were made by someone not used to baking. An idea hits me once we're about halfway through the plate. Would you mind teaching me how to bake these? Our customers would probably be thrilled to see more sweets on the menu. Learning directly from Naomi rather than trying to do so on my own is a much more realistic approach, too. And most importantly, I want our regulars to taste how good these are. No, Rinka! It's a trap! We gotta kick her out before she kicks us out of living. However, I can't help but remember Divine Selection when Naomi stares at me in utter amazement. Even if she does teach me, it'll all be for nothing if I get eliminated. Sorry, forget I asked. There's no way I can tell her about the possibility of me dying, but I am awfully close to doing so. There's definitely a part of me that figures I could lift some weight off... some of the weight off my shoulders if I told someone about all of this. Why? Her overjoyed expression quickly clouds over as she draws her face close to mine. I must look like I'm mulling something over, so I rush to find a way to respond. I can't keep taking up your time like this. Things can't continue this way forever. That's not what you really think, is it? Huh? Besides, I'm the one who asked you to teach me first. That, and well, She struggles a bit before continuing. Sorry, I'm just not quite sure how to put this. Don't worry about it. I want us to keep spending time together. No way! You know, maybe Miaru and Naomi are cringe. We don't need a relationship. You know what we need? We need to do some good old-fashioned doxing of the other contestants in this video game, and specifically this video game, and nowhere else. We need to... We just need to take care of our competition, you know? We need to live. And then... You know what? We won't even focus on relationships. We'll run this cafe better than anyone else. Her eyes immediately shoot to the floor, almost as if she let... Wait. Her eyes immediately shoot to the floor, almost as if she's let the words fall out by accident. Sorry, something about me has been strange lately. You might just be tired after I made you do stuff you're not used to. Want to head home for today? That's not it. She takes a small breath, raises her head back up, and looks me dead in the eyes. Her expression is almost oppressive. Forgive me for asking out of the blue, but could you hear me out for a moment? Sure. What is this intense music? I've been having an awful nightmare a lot lately. Wait, ain't no way. A nightmare? Yes, it always starts out normal, with the two of us getting on the train and chatting away. Oh? Wait, hold on, why'd she... Okay. But then a fire breaks out all of a sudden. The flames spread throughout the entire train, and the heat alone makes it painful to breathe. But then you dive in front of me and shield me from the flames, only to be engulfed by them in my place. She pauses a number of times while talk. Wait, she pauses a number of times while she talks. Her voice gradually gets more and more agitated. After that, I can only watch as they kill you. Wait, what? Who kills us? Wait, hold on. What kills us? Do you remember when you started having this dream? She shakes her head, which has turned to face the floor again, and then she answers. I don't remember exactly, but it might have been ever since I first came here with you. Why didn't you tell me sooner? Sorry, I don't mean to sound angry, but if coming here is causing you undue stress, then... That's not it at all. I love spending time with you and brewing coffee together. Doing so helps me to understand that it's just a dream, nothing more. It's just that I hate seeing you die in front of my eyes, even in a dream. I never ever want to see that. Never. Her voice falters on her final word. I can see the tears welling up in her eyes. I can't. I keep having this dream over and over. That's not a dream. There's no doubt that what she's seeing is the cause of my death. A number of questions pop up in my head, but most of all, I'm flat out shocked. I never would have guessed that she's been having a dream like that based on her attitude, especially when my own memory of the event is fuzzy at best. Don't worry, Naomi. It's okay. I'm right here. There's still so much I want to do together with you, Rinka. I want to bake cookies. I want to go to the theme park again, so you won't die all of a sudden, will you? I can't force myself to nod in response. After all, I'm already dead. Wait, after all, I'd already be dead if it weren't for divine selection. What she's dreaming about actually took place. It's just been undone for the time being. Makes me wonder, when Parka said our deaths had been undone, did she mean that the world's memories of the events themselves had been rewritten? I can't wrap my mind around how such a thing could even be possible. However, the fact of the matter is that Naomi's memory of my death is so deeply ingrained in her being that she's reliving it over and over in her dreams. Please answer me. Sorry. Oh no, I didn't want you to apologize, but well, I do want an answer to my question. So long as you do that, I'm sure I'll be fine, even if I have the same dream again. Sorry, but I just really hold myself back from saying something I'll regret. I'm far worse at lying than I thought, judging by how I keep apologizing and evade the question. Her head is cast downward, but her eyes are glancing up at me. The tears in her eyes are a lot more obvious than before, and it's my fault that she's crying. Man, What type of question is that? You won't die on me, will you? Like, you know what? Maybe, what if I do? What are you gonna do about it? You gonna fix it? You gonna resurrect me? How are you going to fix it? Dies out of spite, pretty much. About to just die out of spite. Good suggestion, honestly. Why are you capitally coloning? Wait, did I read that? Did I forget to read that? Hold on. Wait, this game doesn't have a log. I'm crying. It is actually hard mode, I forgot. If there's anything on your mind, then please talk to me about it. The last thing I want is for you to just disappear someday. She says this with a resolute voice, despite her eyes being filled with tears. And oi, why are you capitally coloning? You know it's true. I don't know how to fix this issue. And you know what? I don't even like Naomi. So you know what? Maybe I will die out of spite. No toxicity. It's not even toxicity. She was toxic to me first. It just makes my heart ache all the more, though. She's likely to be haunted by the dream for a long time, assuming I keep the truth from her. And yet, telling her won't change the fact that I'm a participant. What's worse, I may even get her caught up in something dangerous if she decides she wants to try and help me out. I can't say for sure how dangerous this whole situation is, but at the very least, I want to make sure she never comes into contact with those people from the dream world. Most of all, I have to reveal the fact that Miaru is also a participant, and that only one of us will make it through the whole thing alive. Keeping her in the dark would mean I don't burden her with my situation. Actually, there's something I need to tell you, too. Huh? This might worry you even more. In fact, you might not believe me. That said, will you listen to what I have to say? Of course, she answers without hesitation. Just as I'm about to start my explanation, the chime on the door rings. Sorry, can we stop here until tomorrow? Do you mind if I wait until you close for the night? Ain't no way. Classic, actually. Ain't no way we're about to be like, you know what? Actually, let me tell you something important. Oh, sorry, door. That's the door. Get out. Get out. Get out of this get out of this cafe. I have customers to get. I'd hate to keep you here that long. Besides, I think it's better if we take a breather. Don't worry, I promise I'll tell you after school tomorrow. Okay. She nods enthusiastically and then helps put the tableware away. She leaves as I get back to work. Meanwhile, I try to focus on my work as much as possible to distract myself from my own uneasiness. Oh, back to the school again. Tuesday, May 15th. Good morning. Good morning. Miaru's already here when I get to school. She gives me her usual smile before she continues. Oh? Rinka! Naomi comes running over to me from the gate. Oops! Uh-oh. She almost trips in her haste, but she manages to catch herself. Seems like she's just as clumsy as ever when she lets her guard down. She's been waiting for me at the school gate, just like she said she would yesterday. I don't want to say Naomi's a bad person, but let's go under the assumption that she is, right? Could her clumsiness be really just forced? I guess not a bad person. Let's treat it like this. Let's say Naomi likes us and knows Miaru also likes us, but wants to get the jump on Miaru. And she's acting clumsy in order to get more attention from us. It could be that. But I don't want to say that about Naomi, because nothing's indicated that from her. It's all an act. But nothing's indicated it's an act. It's just a random assumption I'm making. On the basis that if she is aware of Miaru's feelings and doesn't want Miaru to get with us, you know? Or if she's trying to dox us, but she was clumsy in the intro, right? Exactly, that's what the game wants you to think, for the big plot twist. Could be. Ain't no way we have the big plot twist of Miaru being the secret evil villain, and her clumsiness was actually just a ruse in order to steal our information and make her our biggest regret. There's little point in her coming all the way to my classroom anyway, considering it's a big detour for her. Her name is probably Death itself! The arranger of the games! You think she's like the Ava Gendo meme? Wait, which Ava Gendo meme? The Ava Gendo meme I know is when he tells Shinji to get in the mech. Will this be on YouTube? This sequence of this game? Probably not. If anything, the VOD will be... I need to start uploading VODs, actually, at some point. I'm gonna start uploading the old VODs to the VODs channel, but this edited down and made into something digestible? Probably not, honestly. I think for now, my plan is gonna be the Drakengard boss fight. Maybe Mario? I'm not completely sure. Probably debut, and then definitely Hello Charlotte. That's my current order of things I want to edit down and make digestible and watchable. VODs, I'll just put up as VODs for fun. Hey Fade, I only use TikTok. Will this be uploaded on TikTok in episodic parts, like 300 plus of TikToks? What are you, trying to watch an anime on TikTok? No. The answer is no. It will not be. Okay. Hey, no way. I'll probably upload the VODs at some point. You should do Osu for YouTube Shorts. I feel like I've fallen out of Osu content. I don't know. I've been playing here and there, but it's like... It's not the stuff I want to make for Shorts. For Shorts, I want a more scripted, funny thing, if anything. Or... I just want to use Shorts to promote a YouTube video. That's how I view Shorts, but I don't know, maybe. If I get bored one day. I don't know, I haven't thought too much about it. I just know my goal is one YouTube video, one fully edited video, and one short per month. That's my goal for now. And sometimes I'll have months where I'll have more than one. And sometimes I'll probably have months where I don't even hit that goal. But we'll see. Currently, that's my plan. So I think the first video on my channel will probably be Drakengard's edited down boss fight. A scripted version of it, so it at least adds something content-wise. And then maybe Mario? I'm not 100% yet, but we'll see, we'll see. And then debut, and then Hello Charlotte for sure. I think I have an idea of how I want to approach Hello Charlotte as a full video, and I'll just probably compile all the games into just one video. I think that's probably how I want to approach Hello Charlotte. If this game gets super juicy by the end, I might actually adapt this too. I'm not sure. It's hard to adapt visual novels, in my opinion, but I'm not sure. I read the detour stuff. Sorry for the wait. Mind if we go somewhere else to talk? Sorry for the wait. Mind if we go somewhere else to talk? There's a nice place near Lionhouse. Gotcha, gotcha. Might also turn some clips into shorts, if I get any cool clips or fun clips. Anything funny or a cool story I might turn into shorts. Maybe. We're not going to Lionhouse then? Nah, the weather's nice today, so might as well be outside. We're gonna brew coffee outside? Question mark. What are we doing outside, Rinka? Okay, why are you agreeing? Let her explain! Following that, we both make our way to the station. One transfer. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Jose. Also, welcome in. How you doing? And stretch. How you doing, Jose? Ugh. How's that Street Fighter going? One transfer from Shinjuku to the metro, and 2 stops later, you'll find this park. There's an entrance fee, but it's fairly inexpensive. There's an entrance fee for this park? Is it that good or something? Doing well. Wait, doing good. How about you? Doing good, doing good. I ate a lot of food for lunch, which means that was the only thing I ate today, and it put me in a food coma for at least like 3 hours in the day. So that was nice. I got a really good sleep out of it. And yeah, otherwise I've been big chillin'. Also did a little bit of sketching, cause oh man, I got big addicted to Hello Charlotte, and I just sketched some Charlotte. Might probably work on that tomorrow, to be honest, instead of the other piece we were working on, and I'll get back to the other piece later, but you know. We'll see, we'll see. Parks that have entrance fees end up being called gardens instead here. Yeah. Actually, wait, you're right. I think most parks here, even gardens, end up being free, but I think they're really decorated with as many flowers as they could possibly have in different species, with nameplates on each species separated to make sure you can like take in information and take in all the views and stuff. Those parks, I think, or those gardens normally have entrance fees, but yeah, I think, yeah, you're right, for sure. Those types of gardens. It's one of the biggest parks in Tokyo and was apparently an old samurai's garden back in the day. No, oh, it's historically gate-kept. But yeah, glad you're doing good, Jose. It's historically gate-kept. It's due to historical reasons it's gate-kept. Parks that have entrance fees end up being called scams. True! I can Google the flowers. Ain't no way I'm paying you. I'm not sure. Okay. If the view of the park is really good, and I mean it's like a whole trail of a park, I wouldn't mind. Like a whole hiking trail of a park, I wouldn't mind. You wouldn't download a flower? I would. Watch me. I'd do it right now. Hey Artemis, welcome in. How you doing? How was your stream yesterday? Not sure why, but it was restructured to reassemble a mix between Japanese, English, and French parks. What? They historically ruined it too. Hey Fade, you should make OCT. Ain't no way he's back reading. Oh, you rated. I see. How was the game, Eggy? And welcome in, Artemis. How was the thing? How was yesterday's? Charlotte, weird. Oh no, my chat isn't fixed. Hold on, let me refresh. No! I want the Charlotte emotes to work. I'm so sad. Hold on. Wait, that one worked. Oh, okay, never mind, it works. Okay, cool. What the? Alright, bye, Artemis. And yes, what? Nomad, I would download a flower. Stop shaking me! Bad! I don't know why Lopius didn't work. It's good. I like it. I just want to get the good ending. Oh wait, did you never end up getting it? Vade, you should make Osu clips, TikToks, and into kick shorts. Never mind, stay on the bad ending. Angry? Wait, why are you angry? Artemis, why? There are normally tourists all over the place, but it's a lot less busy on weekdays. That makes it ideal for a change of pace. I came here a lot when I was a kid. There's one place in particular that I really enjoyed visiting. This one bench. Is this where you wanted to come? It's nice, isn't it? There's a sole bench. Okay, sure. There's a sole small bench in the middle of the garden. We sit down there, taking in the surroundings and the clock tower-esque building in the distance. Few buildings in Shinjuku stand out as much as that one. Part of me wants to say it's the building for a telephone company. Ain't no way you said that, Eggy. Ain't no way you're back reading Jay's comments and adding. We're really stealing from Jay. Messed up. The sound of greenery? What the? The sound of greenery whispering in the wind is nice and relaxing. Okay. Huh? An odd sensation washes over me out of nowhere. It makes me wonder whether or not I've actually been here before. but I'm sure of it. I know I've been here plenty of times as a kid. Rinka? Oh, sorry, I'm fine. I take a deep breath and get ready to tell her all about divine selection. So, where do I even begin? I guess it doesn't matter when it'll sound like I'm making it all up anyway. Are we actually telling her? No. Rinka! Where's my choice in this? Rinka. She utters my name in a painful manner once I had finished telling her everything. She started to get teary-eyed midway, but I kept going. I doubt she would want me to stop without painting her the whole picture. She nodded attentively from beginning to end, as if to reassure me that the decision to tell her was the right one. I knew something was weird all along. You're speaking fluent English despite not knowing the language at all when we first talked about that book. Everything started ever since then. But you are alive, Rinka. I can tell you that much as a fact. Saying that, she takes my hand in hers. The surface of her hand is cold, but I can feel her warmth underneath. There's no doubt the same goes for me. The warmth serves as proof that I'm alive. Yeah, I know, but... well, it seems like that shouldn't be the case. I'm sorry for saying what I did without understanding the situation you're in. Not like I would expect you to, considering I never mentioned it. She doesn't doubt what I have to say for a second. Chances are that my cause of death lines up with her dream so much that she has no choice but to believe it. It gives her an answer as to why she's having that dream too, although it does nothing to resolve the situation at hand. When did Rinka decide to tell her? Rinka was all like, yeah, I shouldn't really tell Naomi because it'll involve her. And then immediately the next line after, she was like, all right, Naomi, you ready to hear me out? Huh? Not only are you in this situation, but Miaru as well. I wasn't sure whether or not I should tell her about Miaru, but I decided to do so in the end. On the other hand, there's no point in trying to keep certain things to myself. On the other hand, I simply gave in to my desire to lighten my own burden. What's more, she said she's prepared. She's referring to Miaru's statement regarding her own participation. That she's willing to give her life for mine. I wouldn't be able to say the same if I were in her shoes. Same here. I don't want Miaru to die, but I don't have it in me to willingly let her make it through either. 2 weeks have passed now, and I'm still not sure what I should do. I don't think you can be blamed for that. Another breeze blows through, catching our hair. It's a surprisingly cold breeze for this time of year. I can see the sunset off in the distance. The mixture of blue and orange on the horizon somehow resembles a wavering heart to me. Miaru is very strong-hearted, isn't she? Yeah, she is. She's the complete opposite of me. She knows exactly what she wants to do, whereas I'm sitting here unable to make any sort of decision. She might have already gotten started on gathering info based on the cards she's received. In fact, I'm certain she has. The determination in her eyes makes it apparent. Her attitude at school isn't any different from usual, but that's just further proof of her resolve. There's no doubt she's doing as much research as she can elsewhere. And she's doing it all for my sake. I'd say all the time she's been spending at work lately was just a front for said research, but that'd be overthinking things. That's something she's been doing for a while now. Thanks for hearing me out, Naomi. I feel a bit better having talked to someone about this. It's kind of weird how this game just cuts the music and doesn't have it on loop. Why isn't the music on loop? I still don't know how I should approach this whole situation, but for now I'll just focus on going about life as usual for a bit longer. Saying that, I get up off the bench. Or I try to, but Naomi stops me by grabbing my sleeve. Make your own music! Beatbox while reading. Can you wait for 5 more minutes? I've come to a personal conclusion myself. A personal conclusion. She nods firmly in response. Oh, the music's back. Then making a clip for you to what? Your mother. Ain't no way. Ain't no way you're yikes jamming and leaving. I tried so hard. My hard work. I want to help you, Rinka. What? Ain't no way. Are you gonna start doing shorts, Eki? Or clips? Or things? Things can't continue like this. It may be somewhat selfish for me to say when I'm not in your shoes, but you need to face reality. You can't keep running from it. Kinda want to try something else? That's fair. Good luck, good luck. Running from it. It's not that I'm struggling to make a choice, I'm simply avoiding it altogether. Might do shorter streams so I can do some videos. Ayo, got you, got you. Good luck, good luck. Nami makes sure to be as frank as possible with her words. And they turn my entire world upside down. The reality that I've been running from my responsibility to choose whether I'll live or die finally sinks in. Before I know it, the sky has been dyed entirely in orange. The music kinda goes hard here. At the very least, I can help you gather the Ouija hard. Sorry, that's just what came to mind mid-sentence. Anyways. At the very least, I can help you gather information. I'll even be able to meet other participants face to face, since they don't know who I am. Don't cringe, your mom. Most importantly, though, I can help share the burden you've been pressured with. Naomi. Isn't this the exact issue that Rinka was worrying about when telling Naomi? Her words are filled to bursting with resolve. Music is the scene. True. There's nothing we can do to change the fact that it could come down to either you or Miru making it through, but if you continue like this, things may end even before that. Hey, Naomi, there's something I've just realized myself. He turns to face me, waiting for my follow-up comment. Having the truth put in front of me like that makes me realize what I'm most afraid of. I'm terrified of what I have to do to make it through this. Not only Miru, but I also have to eliminate others to ensure my own survival. Is my life even worth casting aside the lives of others for? I'm not too sure about that. I'm gonna go grab dinner, no beatboxing while I'm gone. That. You know what? Beatboxing is cancelled. Have a good dinner. I mean, I don't even know my own regret. I've seen the expression of those who were moments away from being elected. What? I wouldn't describe them as sad, angry, or even accepting. They simply looked powerless in the face of what was about to happen. Those were the faces of people who died without being able to fulfill what they wanted out of life. Meanwhile, I'm not sure if I have that much invested into anything to begin with. That's why a part of me feels like my life isn't worth being saved in exchange for theirs. Ain't no way her regret's about to be... In the end, Rinka couldn't be eliminated because her regret was nothing. She didn't have a regret, which means you couldn't get the final piece of information, which means the only way you could have ever eliminated Rinka was to make a regret. Is it not enough that people like myself and Miru want you to live? I can't say for sure whether or not eliminating others for your own sake is the right thing to do. What I can say, though, is that I don't want you to die, no matter what. If the idea of committing that sin scares you, then, at the very least, share half of that responsibility with me. Naomi. Naomi. Wait. Oh, this should be Rinka, but the text says... Okay. Naomi, why would you go this far? Why would she go this far for my sake? Before everything was undone, you chose to prioritize my life over your own. That's the kind of person you are, but that's irrelevant now. I'm willing to go this far because it's for you, Rinka. That's all there is to it. Huh? That's weird. Huh? That's weird. Why do I want to cry now? She turns her gaze towards the sky, desperately trying to fight back the tears that are ready to fall at any moment. Ain't no way she's crying. She gets out of this scot-free. If I die, she's sad for like 2 weeks. She moves on. Messed up. Okay, maybe like a year or two, but still. I'm the one who's gonna die, Naomi. Messed up. It's weird. Wait, it's weird. It's a weird thought to wait, it's bleh. What are the chances she's still acting? Crocodile tears. I want to help share your burden. Let me know your personal information. Like 95%. It's a weird time to have a thought like this, but I can't help but consider just how vast the sky truly is. 100%! Naomi has nothing but praise for the coffee I make. She's made me realize that I am avoiding reality. That and a number of other important things. Promise me you won't do anything dangerous. Huh? The tears have started to stream down her face by the time I say that. I can't die from anything other than elimination during divine selection, but the same doesn't apply to you. Promise me that you won't do anything that'll put you at risk. Unable to get the words out, she bites her lower lip and nods her head. That being said, allow me to formally ask you, Naomi, will you please help me get through divine selection? There's no need to be so formal. I extend my right hand to her, which she takes. Ain't no way. You know what this reminds me a lot of? This reminds me so much of the one scene in Corpse Factory where it was Noriko and the other guy, and they were making a deal, and they end with shaking hands. This is all it reminds me of. Ain't no way. Maybe, you know what? Naomi is sus. You know what? Bump that to a 99%. I extend my right hand to her, which she takes. Her nervousness melts away with the beaming smile she gives me afterwards. Her tear-stained cheeks serve as a nice contrast to that. You really are a crybaby, aren't you? You could do with learning when it's okay to cry. No need to tease me. Her tears don't stop flowing, even though she's all smiles. Just then, the announcement comes that it is almost time for the park to close for the day. I take the opportunity to tell Naomi that I'll see her tomorrow, and then I make my way home. Oh, we're just leaving her? Okay. Have fun, Naomi. Bye. Still Tuesday. When I get back, I open up Lionhouse for a bit. After messaging Naomi during break time, I decide to keep the store closed tomorrow so we can focus on gathering intel and organizing our thoughts. What about making coffee? Do we not need to do that anymore? I figure hitting up the library will be a good idea since we'll have access to newspapers and the like, but considering I still don't know where to start, I decide it's best for us to meet up there first. We don't need to worry about keeping quiet there, at least. I also make sure to ask Naomi not to tell anyone else about this. Part of me considers telling Mao at first, since we're close friends, but considering she's known Miaru for far longer than Naomi, I decide it's best not to. Oh! Because... Wait. She's known Miaru far longer than Naomi? Is she saying that because she thinks Mao will help out Miaru, and we don't want no Miaru helpers here because we want to live? It'd be far too much of a burden for her to bear, and the last thing I want is to ruin the relationship the three of us have right now. Oh, okay. Phew. Thinking back on everything that's happened so far, I get ready to close shop for the day. Barely any customers have come around, so I only have to clean up a few things. I clean up those things, carry in the signboard and some plants from outside, and put out the trash. The door looks a bit dirty too, so I make sure to wipe it down. While I'm wiping it, I hear footsteps heading my way. Uh-oh. I don't pay that much mind, considering it's not rare for people to pass by at this time at night, but they stop right in front of the store. Sorry, but we're closed for the... Thinking it's a customer, I turn around to inform them that we're closed, but I stop mid-sentence when I see the woman to whom the footsteps belong. The moment I stand up straight, she grabs me by the shoulder, pushes me against the door, and then into the store. Oh. Who? Who are you? I've never seen this lady in my life. Who are you? Who? You aren't Odette? Hold on. So you're Shishima Rinka. Her voice come out... Oh, I need to give her a way more panicked voice. Her words come out loud and rapid. Her words come out loud and rapid. Her voice sounds like her throat is ready to explode. Her first impression makes her seem desperate, but I'd say she's more anxious than anything else. That's why her shouting actually helps me to approach the situation with heightened composure. You're numeral... Oh, wait. Sorry, Rika. You're numeral 8, I take it. Rather than answering her question, I opt to shoot one right back at her. I don't know her name, but I recognize the face. She's one of the people I've seen in the dream world. Composed as I may seem, it's not enough to keep my nerves calm. I can feel myself working up a cold sweat. Even the most minor thing here could act as a hint for her, so I need to watch what I say. Answer me! She slams her hand against the door, closing the distance between us more. And yet, I'm not afraid. Mainly because I keep in mind why she's so anxious in the first place. Did you say you're turning on voices? Oh, you're right! Actually, wait, good call. I forgot. Hold up, let's figure out what her voice is. Alright. The only reason she's asking me is because she's not entirely sure that I am who she thinks I am. Meanwhile, numeral 12 gained her name card from the woman he eliminated during the first round, if memory serves. Answer me! I caught your card, so I know you're Shishima Rinka. Shishimai. I don't doubt that I'd be panicking if this was numeral 11 or 12 asking, but it's the same dread I feel when competing with people like them that allows me to remain calm here and now. Compared to them, she looks like your average woman, slender and pretty, although you can tell she looks overtired. There's no doubt she's been getting little sleep. She's wearing what I believe is a shawl atop a hospital gown. Tell me, what's your cause of death? What's your regret? Ain't no way she's asking for all this. Excuse me, lady? My silence makes her all the more agitated. Was it suicide? An illness? School? Love? Answer me! The audacity? Actually! Figure it out yourself, bozo! You need to calm down. My patient starts to wear thin, which causes me to place my hands on her shoulders and shove her away from me. I must have pushed her a bit too hard since she stumbles backwards. She falls and lands on the hard concrete. Sorry. I apologize without thinking. Showing sympathy to other participants, my enemies, in other words, probably isn't the best idea. Are you okay? I asked but received no answer. All she does is stare down at the ground and mutter something to herself. Following that, she collapses under her own weight. Whoa, hey, are you alright? I need to call an ambulance. No, I'm fine, so don't call an ambulance. I can get back myself. Fine is the last thing that comes to mind when I look at you. Just don't. The sentence trails off there. Judging by her steady breathing, she seems to have fallen asleep as opposed to having passed out. I spot the name on the hospital she was admitted to, written on the hem of her gown. It's only a 10-minute walk from here. Wait, hold on. When we return her, maybe the people at the hospital will be like, oh, we're so grateful you returned Miss First Name, Last Name. Thank you for bringing her here. She's been very ill. She could die at almost any moment. Dang, I wish we could solve this regret of hers. That is... fine. She doesn't want to get an ambulance for whatever reason, but I can't just leave her here. Fortunately, she's rather light, so I opt to give her a piggyback ride. This is tougher than I thought it'd be. Also, I can turn off voices again. Oh, our voice was very loud. The doctor, man, really wish we could help cure her upper respiratory tract infection. But it's just incurable. If only her son was still around to keep her steady. But he died in that car accident. But he died in that car accident saving her. I heard that was her only regret pretty much. I hope they do that. After I lock up the store, I proceed to the hospital. When I arrive, the nurse I speak to showers me with praise. It's hardly surprising. I think most people would praise a high schooler who has obviously exhausted herself by carrying a patient all the way to a hospital in the middle of the night. The nurse wastes no time in taking her away, so I guess she really is a patient here. Thanks to this, I managed to learn her name as well. Yep. Kamebuchi Keiko. Kombucha. Reward Doko. Well, They gave us her name. That's a pretty good reward. I don't think the hospital just gives out rewards to strange. Do they? Would they? Like a missing persons reward? I guess she hasn't been gone that long to have a missing persons reward, huh? Personal info? Yeah, but you know, maybe they can just give us money instead. Well, we got her name. And I guess we can probably guess what she dies from thanks to this whole ordeal. Well, she's always had a frail disposition. Things have gotten worse for her once she gave birth. Wait! Hold on a second. I don't pry any deeper, but I doubt they would have told me much more. The only reason they told me as much as they did was to make sure I knew who it was that I helped out in the first place. Ain't no way it's actually gonna be, yeah, her incurable disease is gonna kill her. And after her birth, her child died. Man, I wonder if it's a regret of hers. Ain't no way we've got all this information. Wait, Rinka, we're ready. We're ready to take her out. We're prepared. Actually, shouldn't they give me a new card? Actually, shouldn't that give me a new card? Parka mentioned that we'd obtain new cards whenever we discovered vital pieces of information in the real world. Alright, I need the book. Chances are I didn't get one because I didn't have it with me. I'm aware of its importance, but I tend to leave it behind since it's heavy. Either way, I should leave, considering visiting hours have long passed. Curious as I am about Keiko, I make my way home. Come on, Rinka. We have someone to kill, end, eliminate, eviscerate. Once I return to my room and get ready for bed, I take a seat at the table on which my book rests. Well, this is new. Little bits of light are pouring out from between the book's pages. Needless to say, this is the first time I've seen this happen, in the real world no less. I take a moment to prepare myself and then I open it up. Whoa! The moment I do, the light begins to rise above the book itself. What's going on? All I can do is watch as it eventually congregates to one spot, almost 2 feet above my table. It eventually molds itself into a rectangular shape, well, to be more specific, the shape of a card. Once the transformation is complete, the light dissipates. The card floats in midair for a brief moment, before it quietly lays itself to rest atop the book. So this is how new cards are made. I can't hide my surprise over witnessing something like that happening in the real world. Something similar in the dream world, but it's a whole different experience when it happens in your own room. I pick up the newly formed card. It's exactly the same as the others I have in terms of shape and make. The only difference is the content written on it. Number 8. Name: Kamabuche Keiko. As expected, it's Keiko's name card. That's all though, I don't know her cause of death or regret. She was hospitalized after giving birth, right? In that case, it has to be related to that. The first ailment that comes to mind from childbirth is... ouch. My head starts to hurt all of a sudden. It doesn't take long for me to realize why either. It's because I just remembered how desperate Keiko looked. The way she was acting earlier proved that her regret ran deeper than I could comprehend. What I'm doing right now is akin to walking all over that. The more I try to imagine the circumstances of her death, the worse the pounding in my head becomes. That's when I remember Naomi's proposition to shoulder the burden along with me. I'm not prepared to handle this alone quite yet. Today has done a good job of showing me how weak I am. Rather than thinking about this anymore, I turn my light off and choose to sleep instead. Active protagonist, please. Yo, Rinny. Morning, Mao. I noticed Miyaru getting ready for classes as usual when I arrive at school. Seeing her reminds me of the realization I came to yesterday, which prompts me to say something odd to Mao. Miyaru really is strong-hearted, isn't she? You think? I'd say it's the opposite. Her voice and tone are lower than usual. Huh? Anyway, let's get back to our daily grind. She returns to her usual self right away, almost as if to avoid continuing on with that topic. Once school has ended, I meet up with Naomi before heading over to the library on our way back to the Lionhouse. Fortunately, the library is only 5 minutes from the Lionhouse, and on the on the very same path I took to get to the hospital last night. I make sure to fill her in on what happened last night as we make our way there. Her first reaction is to express her concern about me. She crinkles her nose when I mention that Keiko seems to have had a rougher go at life than I have, but then sighs in relief afterwards. Once at the library, we gather up some books regarding pregnancy. Part of me doesn't want to at first, since we'll be painting a rather dubious image of ourselves. Then again, this isn't time to be worried about that. Okay. Having gotten what we need, we next make our way back to Limehouse and spread the books out on one of the tables. They added books to the CG. Alright, let's see whether or not these have any information regarding illnesses or complications that could be linked to her cause of death. Right. She announces a plan with seemingly little issue. I can tell she's forcing herself to act composed. Normal people like us shouldn't have any reason to investigate someone's death like this. Looking like 10 now, does that mean 2 just peacefully retired? Yeah! They retired from the game, peacefully. Gone. Removed. Abandoned. Welcome in, Kinnigat. How are you doing? Yeah, between last stream and this stream, they're dead. But they weren't killed, right? They were just sent back to how things should be. Honestly, it's where they should have been anyways, so is it really that bad? Unalived. Some may say unalived. I'm slightly less dead than those two, I guess. Yeah. In fact, our main character is slightly less dead than those two. Unalived. Slightly unalived. They're returning back to their original state of being. Dead. Gone. Removed. Taken out. Eviscerated. But welcome in. Did I read this already? No, I didn't. It doesn't help that it feels like we're digging into someone's private life without consent. That's one of the reasons behind my headache last night. Not to mention that, in this case, it's about someone who's still alive. I pick up one of the books closest to me. While thinner than the card book, it's packed full of text. I probably shouldn't try my hand at a book like this when I know absolutely nothing about medicine. Thinking that, I pick up another one, only to reach the same conclusion. The only stuff I read other than manga are novels, so ideally there'll be something a bit simpler among all these. As I think this over, it leads me to repeating the same scenario over and over in my mind. Rinka? What's wrong? Are you, not well versed when it comes to books? She's using the book in her hand to obscure her face from below the eyes, which are glued to me. Not really, but I mean, aren't these a bit too difficult? You should have said so when we were at the library. I could have picked out some of the simpler ones. That makes it pretty clear that I left Naomi in charge of picking out which books to get. I figured that'd be best considering she's a bit of a bookworm. I take it you're not big on studying then. I nod my head after a brief hesitation. I wouldn't say I'm bad at studying, but there's no point in putting up a front, especially when my grades tell a different story. I'll give it a shot, though. Can't let you do all the work for my sake. I pick up another book and pursue the table of contents. Dami hides part of her face behind the book again, but I can see how focused her eyes are on its contents. 2 hours later, I feel my concentration vanish into thin air. Let's take a break. Naomi?
Eep! What is it?
Dang, your concentration level is off the charts. How about a quick break?
Oh, that sounds like a good idea.
She closes her book after I make my offer. I guess she's finished reading that one too, which makes for a total of 3 so far. Meanwhile, I'm still thumbing through my first. The difference in reading speeds between someone who reads often and someone who doesn't is rather striking. This is so you, Luffy. Except, you're Rinka. I brew up some coffee for the both of us and bring it over to the table.
Thank you very much. I feel like this is the first time in a while that I've gotten to have some of your coffee.
You might be right. I spent so much time teaching her how to make coffee that I actually haven't had much opportunity to make some for her myself. Did they just give up on the whole teaching her how to make coffee thing? Or does that still happen? It's not very clear. Does that still happen, or did they give up? Because that was the whole reason they started hanging out in the first place. I guess this kind of takes priority over that, but I mean, still kind of messed up. What about the main goal, you know? What about the main goal? Of learning how to make coffee. Oh, that's fine. Probably happening behind the scenes. Maybe they're still doing it. I feel like would there still be mention of it? No, maybe not. To be fair, we did also say we also taught her everything she needs for the culture festival. And she just, at that point, wanted an excuse to keep hanging out with us. So maybe she's good to go on her own also. And she's just like, yeah, we'll work on the murder mystery instead. It's always nice watching Naomi drink the coffee I make, considering how much she seems to enjoy it. So, managed to find anything worthwhile? I have picked up on something myself, in truth, but asking for Naomi's input first seems like the best idea. I did. First of all, it turns out there's an extremely low mortality rate for women during childbirth. The book I've been reading says the same thing. Based on a study from 2014, only 3 out of 100,000 mothers died while giving birth. I'd assume Keiko is in her 20s or 30s. Even if it's the latter, there's only a 0.003% chance of it happening to her. For comparison's sake, a person is much more likely to be involved in some sort of fatal traffic accident than that. This stuff actually caught my attention while reading because it'll be relevant to me at some point in the future. Seems like Naomi read about the same study. You'd think we were revising test materials together. Actually true. Doesn't the fact that there are so few cases make it easier for us to determine the cause, though? I thought the same myself, but how much information do we need to be able to turn it into a card to begin with? The cards I have that detail cause of death only say stuff like fire, so I assume you just need the general idea? I see. You mentioned the process involves giving thoughts a tangible form, didn't you? Yep, but it's not like I know how it actually works. In that case, it's likely you'll need to believe in your thoughts for them to be considered for a tangible form. Now the conversation's getting a bit more complicated. I take a moment to mentally sort out all the info. The process behind making new cards involves giving thoughts, a tangible form. Parker explained that much herself. How does one distinguish which piece of information is correct, and turn that into a card, then? Sorry, I should have explained it in simpler terms. Basically, I'm curious about the circumstances which a card is created, for example. For example, would one be made if you happen to correctly guess a cause of death or regret while having a casual conversation with someone? Or do you need to... She's talking so much. Or do you need to state the details loud and clear with certainty, like one would, when presenting evidence in a legal trial? Naomi. Nerd! Anyways. I get what you mean. I cast my mind back to these past 2 weeks. I'm not the most chatty person, but I've definitely had a good number of conversations during that time. Chances are good that I've discussed things related to relevant information, so by that logic, I should have some extra cards already. And yet yesterday was the first time I obtained a new card. In that case, it's probably the latter scenario that's required in order to make a new card. I feel it's the latter myself. If the former were the case, one could likely read through an entire dictionary and hit up everyone's cause of death and regret. That doesn't sound very thrilling. I'm sure people would resort to such a method when they know their lives are on the line. That serves to remind me about how desperate Keiko looked. I could tell she had a specific force driving her. Knowing that, chances are high that she'd read through all kinds of stuff if it meant possibly obtaining more cards. It's the same reason behind why you can't obtain a card detailing your own cause of death, I believe. We need something more concrete than your hazy memory and my dreams. So, in the end, it's all up to me remembering the exact details of what happened that day. I can't see myself doing that today, at least. The fact that it's come back to me probably means
Something specific to... Wait, probably means I need something specific to trigger my memories. I push those thoughts away and now me back to the topic at hand. This is my personal conjecture, but it seems that blood loss is the most common cause of death during pregnancy, meaning the same would apply to Keiko. Knowing that's not enough, though, is it? I need to understand the precise details that led to its occurrence in the first place. The lack of any new card materializing proves that. Books alone probably won't give us all the answers then. How about I pay her a visit then? And again, I'd probably get kicked out first. I'm well aware of how much my hair causes me to stand out. Oh. What is it? I said we should take a break, but this hardly counts as one, huh? I gotta hand it to you. You're really reliable when it counts. Is she? She seems oddly reliable. Where's all that clumsiness from before? Did it just disappear? Did her clumsiness just magic away? How could that happen? Suddenly she's this reliable person? Interesting. Or is it just because we're using books? But honestly, that's also weird. I see. What could possibly be the reason? Maybe she's evil, sinister, conniving. I need to stop, send help. Glad to hear it. I say that, but I can't tell she's pushing herself pretty hard. It's clear from the way she's speaking that she's more nervous than usual. The same goes for me as well. There's no way we could have a happy chat about someone's possible cause of death. However, I'm not getting a headache like when I tried to do this on my own. Her being here to shoulder part of the burden really does make things easier to bear. Shouldn't we do this with Miru, an actual person in this competition who has actual stakes on the line and can actually help us because she at least gets an actual grasp of what's happening, compared to Naomi, who supposedly has no stake in this competition? Now, the issue is how we go about digging deeper. Is it time, Faye? It's time, Omu! Welcome in, how you doing? How was your stream this morning? How you doing, Omu? It's time! The issue now is how we go about digging deeper. Oh, I forgot to bring some sweets with me, didn't I? I didn't make these myself, though. Wait, oh, I forgot that I brought some sweets with me. I didn't make these myself, though. Chillin', feeling sleepy, but don't want to sleep. Fair. Yeah, it's the weekend, huh? New game, too comfy. I was put to sleep by 1 a.m. Ayo. We love a good game that lets you fall asleep early, you know? The game I finished yesterday was like, nope, you're not going to bed. You will stay awake. But glad to hear it, and thank you for the redeem. Saying that, she produces some chocolate, which I happily partake of. The sweet sensation that spreads throughout my body is almost enough to make me shiver with joy. Stay awake forever. True. That's pretty much what Hello Charlotte did to me. It said, no sleep, none for you. You really can't beat a good dose of sugar. Also, also I started watching Play It Cool Guys, and it's so wholesome. What's Play It Cool Guys? Hold up. Play It Cool Guys. Cool Doji Danshi. Bunch of guys who are awkward, but they make it work. Slice of life. Oh, I see. Dang, high rating. This is seasonal, right? Wait, it's 24 episodes. Oh, dang. Wait, no. Wait, it ended. Wait. Oh, it ended. Oh, dang. Oh. Glad you're enjoying it. They're like 10 minutes each. Oh, so they're short episodes. Oh, I got you. So really, it's like 12 episodes in the end. I see. Short and sweet. Yeah. Dang, nice. Glad you're enjoying it. I like the soft art style on it. You can't beat a good dose of sugar. They do say it's good for your brain. My mom always brings me some when I'm studying. What is it? I just realized a simple solution. If you want accurate info, then I should go speak with her family. Isn't that a bit dangerous? Risky, sure, but there's a lower chance of me being caught than you. I'll make sure to go in plain clothes, since you carried Keiko to the hospital in your school uniform. Wouldn't you have asked them not to reveal anything about her? I'm fairly certain an adult like her would have reservations about bringing up the dream world to others. If anything, she'd advise them to keep quiet without any specifics. She has a point. I had no issue telling her everything, but there is no way I'd tell one of our teachers, for example. Yeah. Glad you're enjoying it, Omu. Yeah, yesterday we finished up Hello Charlotte. Well, at least Hello Charlotte 3, there's one more game. But oh man, I think that's probably just become my favorite game. Favorite game. But I started sketching today. I started sketching Charlotte today. Oh no, 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 no. Speeding through it. Yeah, one more game to go. I got super addicted to the story. But yeah, I started sketching Charlotte today. Big addicted. But yeah, it was really good, but also really sad. I'd be fine telling. Wait, I'd probably be fine with telling my gran, but definitely not my parents if they were around. Nice with the poggies. Well, so there's this one Charlotte we met yesterday, and she's called V19, and she has, you know, you know. I should make a Poggies emote like this. Okay, Fade. Ain't no way. It's probably... Okay, read that. That goes double if I were Keiko's age. I promise I won't do anything too dangerous, so please leave this to me. I'm more worried about your acting skills. I was about to call the FBI, but it's a diff Charlotte, so it's okay. Yeah, it's a different Charlotte. It's a way different Charlotte. V19's an older Charlotte for sure. Okay, Fade. The game was so messed up. I think I have an idea what I want to do with the illustration. I want to do something cool with the hair. Why are you staring? What's wrong? Since her hair turns into eyes, I want to do something cool with that. Or at least something with that. I think all Charlottes are like 5 years old or so, because they're mostly vessels/dolls. They aren't real. I need to be fact-checked though. They aren't real. They aren't real people. Ice Ice Baby. I also like the... Huh? They aren't real people. They're fake. Imaginary, some may say. I like the clothes that V19 also has, the dark clothes. I think Charlotte in Hello Charlotte 2 used them when she was given the dress by Aiden. Fiction. Yeah, you're right, but they still have an imaginary lifespan/age. No, they don't. They're fake. They're not even real, honestly. In-game, they're not even real. Wait. I honestly just like the black dress that V19 has, and I think Hello Charlotte 2's ending Charlotte had. That black dress is really cool. The white dress is okay, but I like the black dress. And then mixed with the eye hair. Yeah. I know, I want to do something cool with the eye hair, but I'll have to draw hands for it, so we'll learn how to draw hands. Please don't be so blunt. We'll work on it tomorrow. Eye hair, her, when she does certain things in game, her hair turns into eyes, and kind of fleshy as well. Yeah. That. When you search up V19 from Hello Charlotte, you can kind of see the hair turn into the fleshy eye bits at the edge. Sounds terrifying. It is, kinda. Please don't be so blunt. Once again, she tucks her face behind a book and then pops part of it back out to speak with me after a moment. I'll do my best though, especially when it's for your sake. You really are reliable, aren't you? As for when I should go, I'd say the weekend is my best bet. How so? Her family is likely to visit at night during the week. In fact, they might not even be able to visit if it gets too late. Meanwhile, her husband, at the very least, should stop by during the weekends. I'm best off doing this as soon as possible, so I'll aim for this Saturday. Dang, Saturday's coming close. Got it, I'm coming with you though. I'll hide somewhere nearby so you can scream if anything happens, so I'll come get you. She nods her head in response, understanding that I won't back down. We try to discuss other possibilities regarding her death after that, but it basically turns into a study session about pregnancy. After walking Naomi to the train station, I make my way back to Lionhouse. I have to admit, I am surprised by just how fruitful our efforts today have been. It goes to show how little I've been thinking about divine selection before talking to Naomi about it. It's gotten me to question my own life. I still can't say for sure whether or not it's right for me to want to survive. However, I can say for certainty that I don't want to leave my friends and family upset over my death. That's enough motivation for now. I'm sure Keiko has the same resolve, pushing her forward. In fact, hers is probably stronger considering she has a child. I was told that I lost my parents in an accident almost immediately after I was born, so I'm not too sure what it's like to experience the warmth and love parents can provide. The only thing I have to go on is when my gran spoke to me about my mom. Her expression showed an entirely different kind of love from that she holds for her granddaughter. Okay, enough thinking for one day. The more I consider Keiko and her situation, the more empathy I feel for her, which makes me think of her even more. What I should be doing right now is casting my emotions aside and gathering as much info on her as possible. Even Naomi is pushing herself to do what she can for my sake. The last thing I want is to let that go to waste. My priority right now, should be to get some rest. Thus, I crawl into my bed and close my eyes. Yo, what up, Sia? People free from jail? How's being free from jail? How you doing? After school, Naomi and I come back to the Lionhouse together again. Finished all my exams finally. Hey, let's go! Congrats. Hope you did well on them. Congrats, Sia! Welcome in, we're playing more Fatal 12. And yesterday we also finished up Hello Charlotte 3. Man, I genuinely can't stop thinking about that game. Send help. How have you been though? I've been good. I beat Hello Charlotte 3 yesterday, and it's become my favorite game. And then I started sketching Charlotte today. But yeah, otherwise I also ate a lot of food. So I had a nice food coma a little earlier today as well. Better than Drakengard, sheesh. I actually would rank it above the Nier series. I don't know why, it's just more relatable. But the dark themes are, man, those are dark. I actually would rank it above the Nier series, to be honest. That's how much I enjoyed it. So yeah, you know what? Better than Drakengard. Gonna have to watch the VOD then. Ooh. Go for it. High praise, actually. Glad you enjoyed it though. Yeah, very relatable. Almost made me cry on stream yesterday. And then I rated out to make sure I could end stream and think about other things. And thank you for the follow, your future boyfriend. Interesting. Welcome in. This model right here is a redeem that gender bends me for 20 minutes. High praise, actually. It's so good. We know how much you loved Drakengard. True. I'll say, honestly, okay. The way it doesn't work on this model. I got you, Jay. The way I describe
How do you put it? What were they saying? Words? But no way. We're here for the personality, right? You should just use the meme I sent you. I would. I just meant in comparison to Nier. Thanks for the jacket, Jay. Nier did make me sad here and there, but the whole world. I felt sad for Nier because it made I empathized with the characters in their own world, but I wouldn't view it as anything relatable to me. So that's I empathize with the characters, but I wouldn't say they were relatable to me, to say. So I just enjoyed like what the characters did and like how they approach situations, but I wouldn't say their way of going through was like anything relatable to me. But Hello Charlotte, even despite all its weirdness, its crazy world, and how surreal it was, I still felt it to be really relatable by the end. And that's why I think I relate to it more than I do Nier and put it above. I just like the puzzles, okay? Get help. Notes, nodders, gotta cover up the lights. Thanks, Jay, always gotta sleep. Ain't no way you're leaving after what you just said. Oh yeah, I guess that's how I would put it, specifically. But yeah, I guess that's how I describe it, compared to Nier. Keiko's never approached me again after that one night. She probably realized that I now know her name. Right, I assume she's aware of the potential risk in approaching you again thanks to that, too. Let's do this. After I ensure that my books in my bag, I guide Naomi to the hospital. Let's save. There we go. By the time we reached the lounge, I realized that I never did ask Naomi how she plans on approaching Keiko's family. Even without me there, it doesn't change the fact that she is just a random high schooler to them. I highly doubt they'll be willing to share private information with a stranger like that. Fortunately, the lounge is on the same floor as Keiko, so I'll be able to hear Naomi scream should anything go wrong while I wait. She isn't quite as clumsy and shy in front of me anymore, but this is Naomi we're talking about. I can't help but worry about her. I know that she said she'd do her best for my sake, so I'll trust in her. After some time has passed, a man in his late 30s passed by me. I assume it's Keiko's husband. I try to avoid eye contact. I move my gaze to look outside the window, waiting for his footsteps to fade. Rinka? Ah, you startled me. Being approached from behind like that causes me to yelp, but no one seems to pay me much mind. Nami's voice sounds somewhat gloomy. Welcome back. How'd it go? My heart's about to explode. For one, as for actual information, most of what I learned will only help us narrow down the possible causes. So you didn't learn anything specific. Right. It seems that, like, she's always had a frail disposition, we knew that, but no particular disease to speak of. However, she's been entering preterm labor on a consistent basis, which eventually leads to premature birth via emergency C-section. The child had to be admitted afterward, so both of them have been in the hospital for close to 3 weeks now. That overlaps with the timing of divine selection. The books we were reading yesterday mentioned preterm labor and premature birth. Premature birth is when the baby is born before the expected date, and preterm labor is when you enter the first stages of labor earlier than you should. The mother suffers from constant pain and bleeding during this, so she has to be as idle and relaxed as possible. I guess things took a turn for the worse, which led to her needing a C-section. How'd you manage to get that much out of them in the first place? I told them a white lie. Her tone is more hushed than usual. It's probably why she seemed a bit gloomy afterwards. I told them that I noticed her when I came... I talk so much!
I told her that I noticed her whenever I'd come here to visit my friend, who'd also been hospitalized. I said I was worried about her, but felt it would be rude to ask her about her situation directly. I also said I would bring her some flowers soon. That eventually led to them telling me what I just told you. Naomi. She looks like she's ready to cry. She pried information from Keiko's family for the express purpose of eliminating her. Knowing how kind of a person she is, there's no doubt she's beating herself up over it. All I can do is grit my teeth. She did this for my sake, so I can't give her some half-hearted consolation. Figuring it'd be too risky to discuss things further here, we make our way back to Lionhouse. Well, good hospital visit. Saturday. We dive right into discussing her cause of death upon return. I wouldn't call it a bright conversation. Hardly surprising, but both of us make sure not to comment on it. I read yesterday that premature birth and C-sections place a significant strain on the mother as well. She might not have had any notable diseases, but she still had a frail disposition. Put two and two together, and blood loss seems most likely. The book doesn't react. I can't tell if it's because I'm wrong or if it's because I'm not going through the proper process with the correct information. I was pretty confident in that conclusion after discussing things with Naomi too. No reaction. Does that mean we're wrong then? I'm fairly certain her family would have beaten about the bush if she had a specific condition, though. The fact that they didn't means she really doesn't. I grabbed some of the books we checked out of the library to make sure we haven't missed something. Naomi does the same. I end up coming across something relevant quicker than I expected. This might be it. I point to a page detailing one of the leading causes of death during childbirth. A brain hemorrhage. Oh? Wait. I just realized. We're just sitting down and discussing how someone died in a way to eliminate them. Kind of messed up. Kind of base, though. Anyway. Brain hemorrhage. It's described as being caused by an artery. It's described as bleh. Oh, thanks for taking the jacket off. Oh, and back to normal. Dang, that was their 20 minutes. No! I got you. I'll give you that 5 seconds back. There you go. That was a quick 20 minutes. It was 20 minutes though. Why are you cringing? Why are you cringing and leaving? Thanks, Fade. No problem. What's wrong, Sia? Why are you staring? Oh no. Why are we staring, guy? What's wrong? I did it for the people, you know. Y'all are dumb bad. No, Sia. No. No, we're not. We're cultured. Some may say professional. Yes! Well, never mind. We just said it. Nope. No, please. I mean, no, we're not. Yeah, we're not. We're experts. It's described as being caused by an artery in the brain bursting, which leads to internal bleeding in the surrounding areas. Waiting on the cooldown. Hold up. Omu? Omu? What? What do you mean waiting on the cooldown? Ayo. What's wrong, Sia? What's wrong? Do you not like my jiggliness? Is that what's wrong, Sia? Do you not like the jiggle? Interesting. Dog looking saucy. Lamau, stop! What's wrong? It's a normal question. Not only does it impact your senses and consciousness, but it can also lead to a death should a tumor become big enough to put significant stress on the brainstem. I'm learning so much about brain hemorrhages and pregnancies. The reason this can kill you is that the brainstem regulates the central nervous system, making it one of the most vital parts of the body. Please, I don't need to know this. Most cases of death during childbirth can typically be traced back to this. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Oh, it started shining. Wait, really? I can't see anything. My book starts to shine almost immediately after I come across that information. Naomi doesn't seem to be able to see it, so I explain what it does when you successfully turn information into a card. The light congregates once again and gives birth to a new card. Oh, there it is. I guess she can see the card itself and what's written on it, though just like the others I guess she can see the card itself and what's written on it, though just like the others I possess. I assume it's got something to do with the fact that giving them a physical form means their existence becomes reality. I place the card on the table so she can read it. Read it! Written on it is numeral 8's cause of death, a brain hemorrhage. This is it, huh? This killed her. She gave She gave birth to her child only to die of a brain hemorrhage. The fact that her child is in the hospital means that its birth wasn't undone at the beginning of the divine selection. In that case, it might be safe to assume that Keiko didn't die during the process, but sometime after. I can't say I feel pleased over having made some progress, in all honesty. Well, I guess we know the regret too. It'll be not being able to take care of her child. I'd actually say I feel worse now, having learned the circumstances behind her death. Naomi likely feels the same way. I don't think there's any other way to explain the complex facial expression she's making right now. I have to be the one to break this awkward silence. We should find out her regret while we're at it. I notice that I've stopped referring to her by name. The worst thing I can do is let myself feel any attachment to her. I know for a fact that I'll regret things later down the line if I do. This is what happens when you learn the circumstances behind someone's death. Well, there's no arguing that it's related to her child. At least, is she worried about its future? The book doesn't react. Playing the guessing game won't get us anywhere. The music makes this game so casual/chill. I know, right? This music reminds me of the intro to, like, the BBC news report. This section specifically. In a way. I agree. We should make our way back to the hospital. In a way, we're going back, Naomi. Get help. Somehow we make it all the way over there without considering the notion that there's no way they'll let strangers in to see the newborns. Neither of us are too surprised, though. Sorry, part of me realized this would happen, but... We might need to go about this another way. But you say the next round is tomorrow night, isn't it? If we miss our opportunity, then it's likely that both her and other participants will be working even harder to find out more information. We should do as much as we can for now. I know you're right, but I get where she's coming from. None of the other participants have approached me so far, so right now I'm best off focusing on her, both in terms of efficiency and to prevent my own info from being dug up. At 7 p.m., the visiting hours will end in an hour. We won't be able to stick around much longer. I honestly have no idea what else we could try. I'll speak with her personally. She may suspect me, but I'll do what I can to pass myself off as someone else. She tells me to wait here as she gets up ready to run off. I try to stop her, but all I do is cause her to trip over her own feet. Stop tripping! Oomph! Sorry. Fortunately, the fall brings her back to her senses. I tend to act impulsively, and it looks like Naomi is the same way. In fact, she might be even worse than me. Especially when you consider how quickly she made her decisions, both in regards to helping me out and learning how to brew coffee. You two do realize you're in a hospital, don't you? I feel a chill run down my spine the moment I hear that voice. I'm kneeling down to give Naomi a hand, so I stare upward and into her face. You're Kamebuchi Keiko, the first person who we've spent the past few days investigating. Wait, I can't read, man. The very person we've spent the past few days investigating as much as possible. Why is she even here in the first place? We made sure to discuss things on a different floor from the one her room's on. This works for me, though. I was in the middle of looking for you, Shishimai Rinka. The tone of her voice is chilling, but her saying my full name out loud makes it ice cold. I steps forward in an attempt to keep Naomi from her line of sight, but there's no way she hasn't noticed her. Your little friend seems to have a... Imagine your name being Sheesh mine. No way. It's messed up. Let her have her name. Toxic. You need to seek experts. 2 of them. To fart in your elevator. Because they're experts. Leave. Your little friend seems to have had a lovely discussion with my husband. It must be nice having someone to cooperate with you. I can't find an appropriate response. Much like our first meeting, I risk putting myself in danger if I say anything without thinking first. There's no need to panic, Rinka. I just want to discuss things with you. Discuss things? There's no doubt the discussion will be regarding divine selection. A few moments later, I nod my head. You can't. You may leave. You may leave. I'm only interested in Rinka. Don't worry, if she wants to talk, then that's fine. I nod reassuringly at Naomi, who looks worried sick over the situation. Even so, be careful. I already said there's no need to panic. I'm not here to hurt her, I just want... That's Keiko's voice. I already said there's no need to panic. I'm not here to hurt her, I just want to talk. How about we go to the lounge upstairs? It should be rather empty at this time, and I'd much rather not discuss things in my room where other patients are around. As for your little friend, she can wait right here. I'd hate for her to try and eavesdrop. I follow her after leaving Naomi, who looks as worried as ever, behind. She did a total 180 in personality. I know! Where's this confidence coming from? He was like, tell me your name, tell me your address, tell me your personal info, tell me all your deepest, darkest secrets and regrets, tell me who you are as a person, tell me everything about you. And now she's like, let's have a little chat, shall we? Pet's cat. Mr. Fluffles here knows your name, knows who you are, and I do too. Ain't no way she turned into an evil villain. Once we reach the lounge, she directs me to the seat and walks off. She returned shortly thereafter, a can of coffee and a bottle of water in her hands. Here, take it. I accept the coffee, unable to hide my surprise. There must have been a vending machine close by, but should I really take this when she's technically an enemy? Watch. This is her way of begging. She's gonna beg. Watch. She's taking this opportunity to be like, well, you know my info. You know everything about me, so, you know what? Let's be friendly, right? And we're gonna say, beg. But Fade, you're scaring me. No, it's part of the game, Lopi. It's part of the game. We're gonna make her beg. So much. We have all her info. We know her deepest secrets. We know everything. So, we're gonna make sure we use it well. And we're gonna make sure that by the end, she'll be like, oh, I wanna work with you so much. Oh, Rinka, you're so great, you're so amazing. And then we'll end her. Perfect plan. There must have been a vending machine close by, but should I really take this when she's technically an enemy? Why are you leaving? What's wrong? Luffy. What's wrong? Tell me. Is there a flaw in my plan? Anyways, we should be fine. She seems friendly enough. Haha. Thank you for the follow. Sonic Mario CD. Welcome in. How you doing? Monka, what's wrong, Omu? What's wrong? We're only gonna force her into we're only gonna force her into feeling safe and secure before we inevitably backstab her and send her to the Shadow Realm permanently forever, only to die and leave behind her only regrets in this world. Ha 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 ha. We'll make best friends with her. Don't worry, it's not poisoned. All it took was a bit of comedy to keep me entertained. I love this stream already. Welcome in. Glad you liked it. How you doing? Ahem. You might be in a pretty unbelievable situation right now, but that doesn't change the fact that those kind of substances are rather difficult to come by. Dang, she's actually talking about how to poison us. Kind of messed up. I mean, not like we would make a whole plan about how to backstab, betray, and murder her or anything. Never do that. She's probably friendly. That's not what I... Relax, I understand. I was rather frantic during our first meeting. I must have frightened you. Do be well, just been exploring the world of content on Twitch and I stumbled here. Ooh, glad you dropped in. Thank you for clicking on me. Hope you're enjoying exploring the world of content. This is a visual novel, so there's not too much. We're in the exposition part of this visual novel pretty much, so there's not too much going on. But the kind of goal here is everyone died, like 12 people died in different circumstances, and our job is pretty much to play this dream death game where we need to dox information about the other participants for 12 weeks until there's one participant left standing and they're allowed a second chance at life while everyone gets reverted back to their original state of being dead. That's pretty much the main basis of this game. Yay, I mean, oh no! I know! I would hate to murder all these innocent people in order to make sure we survive. I would absolutely hate it. Anyways, relax, I understand I was rather frantic during our meeting. I must have frightened you. Hearing that admission from her, I take a sip of the coffee. Haha, quite the gutsy one, aren't you? I figured you were just working part-time at the cafe, but you actually live there, don't you? On the second floor, I believe. Ain't no way you're trying to extract information from me. I don't answer. Nor do I question how she knows it. It's an easy conclusion to come to when you know both my name and Linehouse. Was coffee the right choice, by the way? I figured you like it, all things considered. I do. Still, I can't bring myself to thank her for it. She seems to have expected as much, since she gives me a slight grin before taking a drink of her water. First of all, allow me to apologize. I was in a panic back then, because I only knew your name, not to mention the fact that the man in my dream world got a hold of mine while I could do nothing but sit in this hospital. Are you not doing well? Is that your sly attempt to learn my cause of death? She knows. She knows what we're trying to do, but we know more. No. She stares me right in the eye. It's clear to me that there are several more layers to her when she's calm. This is what an adult looks like. Well, it's likely you've already learned it by now. She knows, but she can't stop us. Oh, no. She can't stop us. But she can try to bribe us. Otherwise, you wouldn't be so focused on my regret, considering that's the hardest piece of info for any of us to get our hands on. This place is dangerous. What do you mean, Luffy? Hey, Luffy, you shouldn't fly lately. I heard, hunting season is back. Anyways, you should take care and stay grounded. Were you listening the whole time? Oh, and here I was thinking you noticed me doing so at some point. We really should have gone back to Linehouse first. Just because there were plenty of people here during visiting hours didn't guarantee that we wouldn't be caught off guard. Either way, I'm not trying to scare you, so let's just drop that subject. My main intention is to propose that we both stop digging up info on one another. Oh, so she wants an alliance! Now, on the very last day, you can form an alliance before someone ends you permanently. Oh, hey Fry, how you doing? What's that supposed to mean? Exactly how it sounds. You give up on your little information hunt, and I give up on mine. In other words, a ceasefire of sorts. Like you said, I know both your name and your cause of death. Yes, and I happen to know the exact details regarding you, so we're currently on an even playing field. That makes my proposal all the more appealing, no? McDonald's ads yummy. Do you like McDonald's? I don't really have McDonald's that often. The most I have from McDonald's is the fries, and even then, not that consistently. They are okay? I guess they are different in regions. I hear McDonald's in other regions are better. I hate the fries. Oh, really? Fries are like the only thing I like from McDonald's. Oh, and their pancakes. Dang. Huh, I wonder. Any reason? Wait, you know my cause of death? My surprise spills out when she reveals her hand. I just don't get the salty ones? Oh, really? Dang, they make sure to salt ours a lot.
Why don't our fast food... Wait, why don't our fast food, which is known for being... Wait. Why don't our fast food, which is what we're known for, is nowhere near as bussin' as Asia's fast food places? I know! It's actually such an issue! Ain't no way NA's like, dang, our fast food bussin'. And then in reality it's like, dang, the other countries have it better. The other countries are also healthier than ours, to be fair. KFC fries yummy? That's the complete opposite for us. KFC fries for, like, at least me is like doo-doo, actually. They're like these small husks of potatoes that no longer wanted to be potatoes. My surprise spills out when she reveals her hand. When exactly did she find that out? I never got the impression that she was doing any digging into my life. I even tried looking up why that fire broke out in the train, but the event itself had been undone. In that case, she either had the card from the beginning, or heard my discussion with Naomi at the park. Still, I made sure to check that there wasn't anyone close enough to overhear us when we were there. Wiretapping? Maybe? No, that tech is about as hard for someone in her situation to get her hands on as the poison she joked about earlier. But also, you guys get larger food portions? No! Canada doesn't! The US does! The US does. Canada gets pretty normal. Really? Yeah. Canada's pretty normal on food portion sizes, I think. Wait, what up? This convo? Sounds familiar? Does it? Have we talked about this before? In this chat too? Have we? You talked about this with another viewer? Did I? Their name was like Fox something? Fox something. And I said, wait, this convo sounds familiar. And that day I said, wait, this convo sounds familiar. You're gaslighting me. Fox something? No, I swear. Was their first name Fox? I think the only Fox I know has been Fatal Fox. Me, I am that Fox something. True. No idea, but they haven't been here in ages, so oh, who let the fox up? Here they're getting smaller. I can't tell with ours. I think they stayed about the same. I don't remember. Has this conversation happened? You know what? Omu. That's Omu. It's Omu. I trust. I believe in Omu. Poison joke. Nodders. The wind's pretty strong at the park, so you need high-spec stuff to counteract all that interference as well. What I realized, I didn't eat a lot of fast food while I was... Never been to other places, fast food places, so I don't know. I didn't eat a lot of fast food when I went over to America, but something I did notice is when I took a large drink, it was like half a cup bigger than the large we get here. Also nicer cups, by the way. Never been to other... Since I grew up here, I find the portions average. Portions? I see. I can't really say. I didn't have that much fast food when I was... Last time I was in America, so... The only thing I took was a large Coke from McDonald's, and I realized that was like a half a cup to like a whole cup larger than a large here. Which I'm like, why don't we have this? It should have been me! That leaves the former then. I still find it hard to believe that she'd just conveniently end up with 2 of my cards out of the total 36. Large drinks are humongo. I noticed! I want more! But also I don't drink soda that much. Dang, you're missing. Ah, nah. I like soda. Just me though.
Don't forget that I can easily spread your info amongst the other participants or even use it as a bargaining tool. That goes for the man who now knows my name too. Don't like drinking soda that much? Do you guys eat nuggets with sour cream? No. Only with ketchup when I do have nuggets. But I don't like nuggets that much. I like bone chicken more. Only when it's hot. You should try a nice cold soda in the middle of winter. Nuggets with sour cream is a thing here. I have never been given nuggets with sour cream here. She really is worried about numeral 12. Huh. But it's like a choice. We don't even have that choice. They just say ketchup. Not that I blame her. He isn't the type of person you'd encounter normally. Meanwhile, she looks more confident than ever. In Singapore, people die for nuggets with curry sauce, and they eat it like their last meal. Really? Interesting. McDonald's and Burger King has like 20 plus dips you can choose from. To be fair, I haven't had McDonald's or Burger King. Well, okay, no, that's a lie. I haven't had nuggets from them like almost ever. I did run back the Burger King before, like, on the plane to my, like, right before I took the plane on to my trip, but, it just dried out my mouth, man. At least it didn't food poison me this time, though. But I hate dip. I just love basic dry nuggets and fries. Do not even like ketchup. But something feels off. That's all I can think as I stare at her. The only burger I have in Burger King is a chicken burger. I see. No, I found ketchup whack. Why? Too acidic? Are you telling me the truth? Is there any reason for me to lie in a situation like this? If you're that concerned, then I can show you my cards if you'd like. Of course, you need to show me yours in exchange. I don't even know how to describe the taste, just taste for it. Like tomato sauce though? It's probably the acidity of ketchup then. I think. Did you not like it on like glizzies or anything either? Trust is the essence here. Trust is of the essence here, so I need you to... Sorry, I refuse. Nope. Disgusting. What the? Ketchup is tomato sauce? It's different, but with sugar. They're different. At least here they're different. Our ketchup is more salty than sweet, I guess. I love teriyaki sauce with glizzies. Huh. Have you ever tried sweet chili sauce? Huh? Ah, she was faking! I say it loud and clear. Not just to settle my own nerves, but to make sure I establish some leverage of my own. You asked for my cause of death when we first met, so it's safe to assume that your starting cards didn't include that info. Yeah, I don't like the sweet part of it, really. I love the chili. The chili oil, though. I like the chili, yeah. The sweet's a nice starter into the chili, though. Never had teriyaki sauce before. Oh. I find it hard to believe that you could figure it out between then and now. Not to mention that I'm still fuzzy on the details of my own death. Even if she did manage to listen in on my conversation with Naomi, there are too many unknown factors for her to get a card out of just that. I got a hold of it through channels you're not aware of. What sort of channels? Oh, just chalk it up to an adult's resourcefulness. I detect a slight hint of panic in her tone. It's enough to convince me. It also serves to kill any sense of sympathy I've been holding for her. Guys. We're gonna kill her. I think it's like heated ketchup. I won't mind. The taste is just so strong when cold. I see. It's enough to convince... Okay. You sit there and talk about trusting each other when you're blatantly lying to my face. I'm not, I swear. I know how you died. I stand up and look down on her. Her eyes blast wide open as she stares back up at me. It was suicide, right? Wait, no, an accident? Sorry, but we're done here. I would have considered your proposal had you been telling me the truth. But you just had to go and lie. I'm not kidding. Her attempt to gain my trust, despite lying to me, has drained every ounce of sympathy I had for her. I no longer care about the things I've imagined about her life after learning how she died. Wait, please don't go. Her voice is full of angst as she tries to stop me. I don't even bother to respond, opting instead to make my way directly back to Naomi. I want to live. I want to make it through this. I even tried lying to a kid, and yet, at this rate, our ages are irrelevant. Cold as in ice cold or room temp? Just cold/cool enough to be noticed, because the temperature of the ketchup compared to the rest of the burger, glizzy, or whatever hot food you eat is so apparent, and you're just forced to notice and acknowledge the taste. Sounding like a ketchup connoisseur. I don't find any difference, maybe because I don't eat much ketchup. I'm a ketchup hater! Have you tried heating up your ketchup first and then putting it on stuff? I don't know, man. Probably just ketchup less than you. I finally irritate. I ate it like 2 to 3 times and oh, dang. She finally irritates me enough to prompt me to shout at her. At the same time, I feel my eyes starting to burn for some reason. This is goodbye. I stopped not too far from where we were sitting. I'm supposed to be done with her, and yet I can't help but worry. It doesn't take long for me to realize why. Her exasperated claim about wanting to live without a doubt... Her exasperated claim about wanting to live was without a doubt the truth. That really was risky. I was pretty close to agreeing with her proposal, but our ages are irrelevant. I guess I'm just weak toward people who are pouring their heart out. After taking a moment to gather myself, I go back to where Naomi has been waiting. Huh? Naomi? She isn't there when I get back. I decide to wait, figuring she'll be back soon. Little do I expect that decision to lead to the most terrifying situation I've been in yet. Ooh. Oh, it's you. Ruh-roh. I only have ketchup in fast food restaurants, and if I'm not too lazy to stand up and walk to get it. I see. Sometimes restaurants do also give you ketchup for some stuff. I recognize you. My entire body freezes up the moment I see him. Tall, dark-skinned, and positively ripped. You can almost see his muscles trying to break out of his clothes. He is one of the few people you could describe as being built like a tank, with no exaggeration. Who? This man, first day of the trial, showed up and immediately killed one of the people. No remorse. Ain't no way, you're down bad, Thea. Even more terrifying than his build are those stone-cold eyes. People shy, you're sick. You're sick. Seek help. Suddenly I want to see a buff fade redeem. You're sick too. I can fix him. You're extra sick. Didn't you learn anything from yesterday? Fixing people isn't real. Omu, you're doing great. Ain't no way. Buff fade. Ain't no way we want buff. Guys, I'm plenty buff. It's just underneath the clothes, you know? Haha. Yay, people shy allowed to be down bad. Not a problem with you because you like the mass murderer, Charlotte. Silence. Enough of your wrong expertise. Take it off then. How about you seek help? Maybe some experts. Maybe 2 experts actually. Like Jojo Buff? Jojo Buff's insane. I've seen him twice before in the dream world, but seeing him here in the real world drills home just how irregular a man like this is. Numeral 12, the man responsible for divine selections, first elimination, and the man in possession of numeral 8, name card. You'll be my target later down the line, but for now I have no business with you. He passes right by me, heading in the direction from which I came. Ew. Just being in his presence made me feel like I was drowning. I must have been taking fewer breaths than usual or something. He's gone! The realization that I need to gather information on him almost makes me want to give up right here and now. Oh, sorry, my mom called me, so Huh? What's wrong? Naomi just happens to return right as he leaves. I'm so glad we came here together. Just hearing her voice helps me to realize that I can't just roll over. I give her a quick rundown of what happens. Odd, strange that Naomi
shows up as he leaves, huh? Maybe they were colluding. Dang, Fade Jojo buff with that handsome Squidward face and that jaw. What the? Seek help? Get help? I give her a quick rundown of what happened. If he doesn't have any business with you, then that must mean... He has her name card, so he must be aiming for her. Wait here, I'll follow him. Now he stops me as I try to go. Why would you follow him? You've got no reason to. You're right, but I can't help but remember her pained expression, her desperate voice. He's gonna steal our kill! I know! That's a word murder. He's shit! Dang, Jay looking buff. Sheesh. I can't sit here and do nothing. Stay put. If anything happens, I'll get in touch. Be ready to contact the police. Rinka. She lets go, almost as if she's lost all strength in her arms. Buff Fade, seek help, femme fade, cultured. We truly live in a society. Yo, welcome to society. Oh no. When you put it like that, it makes it sound like I'm wrong. All 4 seasons of the society is winter. And they're all hunting season too. She lets go, almost as if she's lost all strength in her arm. I sprint away before she can say anything else to stop me. It takes a few minutes to get her out of her room. Rather, it takes a few minutes to try and convince the nurse, considering visiting hours are over. She eventually comes out of her own volition after hearing me shout. You're safe. Why did you come back? Her expression is completely devoid of life. I'm the one responsible for that, too. Do you change your mind? She asked with obvious doubt in her voice. I can't give her an immediate reply. That man's definitely aiming for her, so I find it hard to believe that I beat him here. And he's got his book on him as well. Considering he was able to speak to me, I doubt he could read the signs here without it. In that case, how did I get here without even passing by him? Wait, don't tell me. Wait a minute. What are you doing? I grab her by the hand and try to drag her along, which obviously takes her by surprise. Your child's in danger. She resists at first, but then stops the moment she hears me say that. Numeral 12 is right here inside this hospital. He is? Don't tell me he plans on taking my baby hostage. Finding out— dang, he's insane. Finding out that she's given birth recently isn't a particularly difficult task. And it goes without saying that a 3-week-old baby has no means to defend itself. They may not be letting strangers in to see the newborns, but he's the type of man who seems to be able to get around an issue like that with ease. I don't know him personally, but I do know the fear inspired by those eyes. Please, don't. She keeps mumbling as I lead her to the nursery. What I witness upon arrival is far more disastrous than expected. The lights in the hallway leading to the nursery are off, and all the emergency lights have been shattered. A faint light coming from the room beyond tells us all we need to know about the situation. He's the problem solver. Yeah. He's a problem solver. He solves problems. A faint light coming from the room beyond tells us all we need to know about the situation. Hi, I'm Problem. Omu, no. Omu, please. Ain't no way. What the hell happened here? Having shot ahead of me, she is the first to raise her voice. It doesn't take long for me to understand why. Not even this problem can be solved. You'll need 2 problem solvers for that! Ain't no way. Ain't no way you need 2. Sus. Okay, I'll explain this. So Lofi's saying 2 because Lofi's been playing this game called Reverse 1999, and inside the story mode of this game, there's a narrator, and the narrator becomes unhinged sometimes. And what he said, and so the narrator asked a question, and as the player character, you just respond with silence. And then the narrator says, "Oh, you're an expert at placing your silence, just like me and my friend are experts at farting in the elevator." Oh no. Stealing kills, I'm ready for Apex. Ain't no way. Welcome back, Eggy. How was dinner? Doesn't take long for me to understand why. Nani? 2 experts in the current meme. 2 experts is the current meme, yes. Meme of the week. Looking like a meme of the month. Good. Bing chilling, let's go. Nani? I don't know why he said it. He says a lot of unhinged things, to be honest. It's insane. It doesn't take long for me to understand why. I see a number of nurses sprawled out on the floor. He took out the nurses! No. I lay my ear close to their mouths and confirm that they're still breathing. I expected the worst, but it seems like they're all alive. However, an even worse scenario soon presents itself before me. Me waiting for the elevator to go up, but then him and his friend come in. Naomi! For some reason, Naomi is among the unconscious nurses. I'm sorry. She is obviously struggling to speak, but she does so nonetheless. I notice her glasses lying not far from her body. The lens is cracked. I figured he was aiming for the baby, so I tried to stop him. That baby's done nothing to deserve this. You idiot. She runs straight toward the room from which the light emanates, ignoring my calls for her to stop. Rinka, get away from here. I'm sorry, Nami. Rest here a little bit longer, okay?
What?
Hold up, let me stop to this scene. Jarvis, thank you for the raid. How is Castlevania? This big lurkin. Let me give you... Oh, thank you, Eggy. Please check out Jarvis. Jarvis was playing Castlevania Lament with Claire. And welcome in, Claire. Welcome in, everyone from the raid. If you don't know me, my channel name is Fadelessword. Most people use Fade or Fadeless. I stream variety games. Like, we've been going through Hollow Charlotte, which we recently just finished the second last game of. So we're on the last game of that. And currently we're going through Fatal 12. And I also do art on stream as well. And I play other games as well. And yeah, that's pretty much me. If you haven't already, please go check out Jarvis. Jarvis has just recently gotten a new design, new look, and has been playing Castlevania and also does other games as well. Please go check them out, give them a follow. Believe they were super close to 100 followers actually. So hey, if you press that follow button right at the top of chat, you can give them a follow right now. In fact, wait, did you reach it? Did you reach it already? Hold up. Let me snoop. So close. They're so close. If you haven't already, please go give them a follow. But yes, thank you for the raid. We killed the knight. Ayo, let's go. Congrats. Yeah. That's me. And yes, please go give them a follow if you haven't already. Again, very easy. Just press the follow button at the top of chat. Super easy. Helps them out a lot, and you get notified exactly when they go live. But yes, thank you so much for the raid. And congrats on killing the knight. Hey, yo. But yes, welcome in Claire, welcome in Jarvis, welcome in anyone from the raid. If you do need to take a break to go rest up, eat some food, get some water, take care of yourself, that's all good. We're just big chilling here, reading about, honestly, this game's really weird. How do you put it? This game is... There's 12 contestants. Each of these 12 people at some point died and had to pretty much come back. But each of these 12 contestants died, but were made to have it look like it was a dream. And then they were informed that they have to pretty much find information about each other concerning their concerning each other's names, cause of death, and biggest regret. And with that information, you can eliminate people from the competition. And the last person standing gets to come back to life, pretty much. And that's the main essence of what this game's about. And yeah, that's pretty much what we're playing. But welcome in. Hope you had a good stream. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Please go give them a follow if you haven't already, though. And yes, I'll get back to the game. But yes, thank you for the raid. Boop. I love the break dance. I love the break dance, but fast. It's a battle royale. Yes, pretty much. It's a battle royale of finding information on each other through any means possible. I grit my teeth and give chase. Hey, what are you doing? A voice roars out as I reach the nursery. Them after winning. The babies all start to cry, likely because her shouting has woken them up. A number of nurses lie unconscious here as well. The fact that the babies only now woke up means he'd somehow made it this far by being swift and silent. The mere fact that he is capable of such a thing is utterly insane. Silence! He directs a quiet but threatening order toward the baby. As if that'd work on them, though. How in the... I'm just as shocked as she is. His command somehow manages to silence His command somehow manages to silence every tiny voice at once. There's no way. I feel my legs get glued to the ground in the presence of such a monster. My entire body starts to shudder. Why did I even come here in the first place? Why are you with her? She's here to sniff out info on me as well, so she probably figures she could use this situation to her advantage. Huh? Figures. You heard me earlier. I have no business with you at the moment. I'm aware of how notable this country's security measures are, so I'd prefer to wrap this up quick. His tone is low but steady. The fact that he can maintain such poise in a situation like this is unsettling. Why did you come here? Alright, currently this man is also looking for the lady in the middle's information, and he decided, hey, if I hold her baby hostage, maybe she'll give me her information. And somehow, he's made it to the nursery. I know your name, so learning your location and why you're here was a minor task. He's sick! He actually is sick. Let's forget about that. Let's forget about the how. You're aware of what I mean when I say I want to do this quick, aren't you? I'm not, but right now I need you to step away from the children. That only proves that you know exactly what I was planning to do. But fine, allow me to spell it out for you. Your name is Kamebuchi, if I recall. Therefore, this is the bed I'm looking for. He locates her baby right away. The baby's name is written on the bed. I can see its face from where I stand, but I can read its name. Haruki. I assume it's a boy then. Surrender. Your cause of death and your regret. Otherwise, I'll see to it that this baby dies tonight. What? He said yoink my... I think he said yoink no one's. He states his intent to kill her newborn son without the slightest trace of hesitation. I feel the color Oof! Lol! Oh no. I feel the color fade from my face. Taking hostages isn't a pleasant situation in the first place, but how can he talk about killing a baby like that? Ugh. She probably expected this too. Even so, there's no way she can remain calm having heard that. No one could when someone's family is threatened. This the dude y'all trying to support, Omuunsia? Come on, check! You're wasting your time. I interrupt her before she can say anything. This is it. I need to muster up all my courage and knowledge so I can try to negotiate with him. Anything to get through the situation. He loves kids! He's gonna kill him! No. He has a cool voice. Just taking him for a little trip. There's no way. There's no way. He loves kids. It's like the last thing I expected to see there. Open your eye and open one more. There's no way. No. Anything to get through the situation. Security should be here any minute now. Even you won't be able to escape so easily then, and once you're caught, you won't be able to do anything for the remainder of Divine Selection. Let them come. I'll simply escape with her child. Dealing with a few people on the way is easy enough. It may complicate things afterwards, but it doesn't change the fact that I will come to possess Keiko Kamebuchi's knowledge. Information. 1625 for eyes. Wait, maybe not okay. More like feel strong. He answers right away and continues his threat. You have 30 seconds. I'll kill the child in the bed next to yours if you haven't answered by then. Followed by another child. 30 seconds after that. If you still haven't answered, then yours will be next. They have nothing to do with this. Another one. Another one. DJ Cal. He's DJ Cal. There's no way. Ain't no way. He said I'll kill the different child, and then I'll kill another one, and then another one. Dude, there's no way. Me and Aggie sharing our last brain cells. True. There's no way. Keep calm. If you don't, you'll add your own info into a part of the deal. She whispers this just quietly enough so that he can't hear. Keiko, you have numeral 1's information, don't you? That's why she doesn't want you to be eliminated. But don't worry, there's a handicap. That's not... I deny this claim on instinct, but she really does know my name. After two another ones, he says, we the best music, and the baby lives for 30 more seconds. Another one. Another one. We the best music. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Realizing this only now proves how foolish I am. But even if you kill them, that'll be undone if you're eliminated, so that's enough. Fine, I'll tell you my cause of death and regret. Get on with it. He remains completely devoid of emotion. Keiko. It's plain to see that you both have information on one another. Statement prevents me from saying another word. I can't spill any more crucial information. Thanks for going this far for my sake. But you're right that my child's death would be undone if anyone other than him makes it all the way to the end. Regardless, what kind of mother would willingly expose her child to such danger? Just lie! They can't lie. He has his book. He'll know if she lies. Get on with it already. Alright. I have just one condition. Step away from the bed and swap positions with us. Very well. He moves over to the entrance. We make our way to the bed. We can shield the babies like this, sure, but it also gives them an easier escape route. I died from blood loss, a brain hemorrhage to be specific. The chance of a woman dying during childbirth here in Japan is almost non-existent in modern times, so I must have just been ridiculously unlucky. Oh. Don't waste my time with such useless drivel. He takes his book out and waits for her to continue. I had a frail disposition from the get-go, so I guess it was just a case of my body not being able to take the strain. Bad RNG! Feels strong, man. Your regret. He rushes her along after confirming that he has obtained a new card. Wait, can you talk slower? Wait, hold on. Let me write this down. You said, non-existent? I see. Unlucky? Oh, got you. Uh-huh. The baby's name. Her answer takes me by surprise. She's already named it, so how can that be her regret? If I'm eliminated, then everything I've done during this time would be undone. I'm the one who named him Haruki. My mother-in-law didn't like the sound of the name, though. She was more concerned with that over the meaning behind it. That's why I sincerely felt that the name she proposed instead was lazy. She cuts herself off for a brief moment. Her expression doesn't change in the slightest. His gaze is clearly telling her to get on with it. Guess he doesn't have enough information to believe her just yet.
My husband was in favor of the name she'd come up with. The baby watching this? What? My name? I talked things over with him, though, after Haruki was born. The fact that I was writing the line between life and death while giving birth probably prompted me to do so. Well, I guess all mothers would do the same thing either way. In the end, he was willing to listen and eventually agreed with me after hearing why I wanted to name my child Haruki. Following that, I filled out the birth certificate with the name I decided on. Your name almost represents your life itself, doesn't it? That's why I hold the name of my first child in as high regard as my own future. Her delivery is more than enough to convince me that she means it. The words weigh heavily on me too. One's regret and one's future are inevitably intertwined. This is the moment I get to learn the future that Keiko wants to see. I wanted more than one child, but it looks like Haruki will be my first and last. No, I suppose he won't be named Haruki once I get eliminated.
So, you are telling the truth.
That's it. That's all you've got to say to her?
My only concern is obtaining the cards I need. All I feel after hearing her story is my joy from having obtained them. Another one. Give me your info too. I want another one.
The hospital security guard? Say his grandpa's cards are doo-doo. True! Dude's gonna be in shambles for life. Hospital security guard right now. True! My fear is replaced with sheer anger. He's trampling all over her life for his own sake.
Saying I feel nothing may not be the whole truth, but remember this. I need another one. No matter what you say or think about me, each and every one of us, caught up in this little game, must stamp down the lives of others for our own survival. That said, I like the determination in your eyes. They tell a story that mere words cannot express. A certain contradiction resides within you. You're likely aware of it too.
What are you talking about? The sound of footsteps rings out from the hallway the moment I ask. While not quite as prominent, I can also hear voices.
Time's up.
Wait.
No.
I don't know why him just responding with no makes me laugh so much. She's like, hold on.
No.
What the heck? So dumb. As he declines, he smashes a nearby switch. The lights turn off, blanketing the area in a pure darkness because the hall lights are also out of commission. I rush to get the lights back on as quick as possible. Nintendo Switch! He smashed the Nintendo Switch! He is long gone by the time I manage to do so. Rinka, are you okay? But baby, nah man, I'm out. Naomi! Naomi limps her way into the room. I don't know how he did it, but he seems to have knocked everyone unconscious without injuring them. She holds her broken glasses in one hand. I'm so sorry, Naomi. It's my fault you got caught up in something like this. Please don't apologize. I'm the one who chased after him. Hey. Keiko interrupts our conversation. Security will be here once they finish checking on all the nurses outside. Use this opportunity to get out of here. I'll think up a way to explain this to them. But... Besides, I'd like to spend a little more time with Haruki. Let's go, Naomi. She answers with a quick nod. All right. Well, he's gonna steal our kill, but maybe we can come up with a plan. What if we try to steal the kill from him, but we let him give information to us instead of actually trying to take the kill, you know, so that we can extort this opportunity. Anyways, I think Keiko's a lovely person. Anyways, she answers with a nod. Security makes their way into the nursery soon after, but we make sure to leave the hospital right away. No killing Fade, only camping until the end, in a way. After getting out, we head back to Lionhouse. The only thing we speak about on our return journey is about what happened in the nursery. Otherwise, we walk along in silence. Unsurprisingly, I've obtained the same cards as numeral 12, though I no longer have any desire to eliminate her. There's something I want to say to Naomi. I'll take you to the station. It's a bit dangerous for you to go alone with broken glasses. Right, thank you. I spend our journey to the station wondering if I have it in me to say what I want to her. The longer I hold it in, the harder it'll be to say. That's why I need to say it now. It may feel like I'm making up excuses, but I've reached my conclusion. I told you not to do anything dangerous, didn't I? Huh? Wait, that's not quite what I mean. I am at fault for not realizing how dangerous things could get. I never once considered that a situation like this could occur so easily. I figured things might get dangerous, but I failed to see the full picture until tonight. You told me that you'd help me bear the burden, and for that I'm thankful. Just knowing you're willing to do that for me is enough. Everyone's putting their lives on the line here. There's no telling what sorts of things the other participants will try down the road, either. That's why I'll handle the rest on my own. So you mean... I nod to reaffirm her presumption. I really couldn't be happier over her decision to help me. It's done far more for me than she could ever imagine. But the more I rely on her, the more danger I'll be putting her in. That's why I force myself to stay silent, otherwise I might renege on my decision. I might renege on my statement. I understand. I made those bold claims about saving you, about protecting you, but all I managed to do was get in your way. That's not true. If it weren't for that's not true. If you weren't there for me, then I don't know what I would have done. But still, I just don't want to put you in danger. It's okay. I see where you're coming from. I'm the one who broke my word to keep myself from danger. I'm sorry, and thank you. I'll be able to make it through things. I'll be able to make it through this, just knowing you're here for me. I can handle things on my own now. I try to guide her to the station after our talk. Don't worry, I'll be fine. I can make it home by myself. She makes her way to the station without me, and I can't bring myself to chase after her. I'm certain I'll start to rely on her again if I do. I really should have left our talk until we reached the station, but no, I'm too dumb to think that far ahead. If I had, then she wouldn't have to walk the streets at night all alone. Okay, bye Naomi, get wrecked. Should have been better. When I wake up the next morning, I feel miserable. I didn't have any dreams last night. Well, I don't think I did anyway. Foreboding? No, what? She's gonna get kidnapped? What, would she get kidnapped? There's no way, right? Obviously, she wouldn't get kidnapped right now as we let her go. And, you know, there's no way, right? Right? You know, there's absolutely no way. There's no doubt they would have been nightmares if I had any. Maybe that's why I don't remember. Bruh face! What's up? Charlie! Yeah, definitely. Why would she ever get kidnapped right now after we parted ways, told her everything, and now she could be a liability by not being near us? But don't worry, we deal with liabilities here. So it'll be fine. There's no doubt they would have been nightmares. Okay, cool. Might as well get the store ready. Fortunately, I'm able to get the store up and running like normal, probably because work should keep my mind off everything else. Before long, it's afternoon. The number of customers drops significantly around this time thanks to the current lack of a proper food menu. Welcome. Oh. Table for one. Well, two. Is that okay? Kamabuchi Keiko arrives, her baby in her arms. I see no reason to turn them away, so I lead her to an empty table. She orders coffee, so I make sure to brew it like I always do. The last thing I want is to let any of my sadness or sympathy leak into it. This is delicious. She doesn't order anything for her baby, which isn't surprising, not like we have anything that a baby could enjoy in the first place. Hey, mind if we chat a little? She's the only customer at the moment, so I accept her offer. The truth is, I couldn't help but think how lovely your name was the moment I saw it on the card. That came out of nowhere. I've been meaning to tell you since we first met. I felt that your name just didn't suit you once I saw that... I felt that your name didn't suit you once I saw you in that dream world. Just a scared little child. I was disappointed, in all honesty. Your name invokes a certain dignified image, and yet you are quite the opposite. That's kind of annoying to hear, but I can't really argue with it. Messed up. What the heck? Get out of my cafe! Get out! I really must have looked helpless in the dream world. Anyway, you're completely different in person. The look in your eyes here is far more dignified than that of any participant. Your words are filled with passion. Kiddo! You said that yesterday. You said yesterday that one's name almost represents their life. It reminded me of how my grandmother would always tell me not to be ashamed of my name. I expected her to remind me of that. I never expected her to remind you of that. Sounds like a lovely grandmother. Do as she says. Treasure that name of yours. She finishes off her coffee along with that train of thought. At least she's paying. I hope she's paying. We don't even know yet. You pay. It looks like they pay at the end. She might not even pay. She might leave. Well, I have one request for you. A request? Yes, I'd like for you to take this letter. I ask that you transcribe it for me, even though that sounds like a pain. Wait, will her money disappear when she... Oh no. Oh no. Wait. But on the other hand, will the coffee we fed her come back to us after she dies? You know, maybe we don't lose. We don't gain, but we don't lose. It's a letter I wrote to my husband and my child, but it'll disappear if I get eliminated tonight. Free coffee! Free coffee! Oh no, true! I included the appropriate address and name inside, so just send it in there. If I do get eliminated tonight, then it'll have been 3 weeks since I died, come Monday now. The birth certificate needs to be filled within 2 weeks after a baby's birth, so his name will likely have already been decided. Still, I'd like for them to understand my feelings on the matter. She avoids referring to Haruki by name for some reason. I can't claim to understand why, but I do recognize the reality that he won't have that name when she's eliminated. Are you giving up? No. Oh no. I can protect myself if I manage to learn all 3 pieces of info about numeral 12. I've been working on that for a while now, even though the results are hardly uplifting. Maybe I've half given up, but I'll still spend the rest of today doing all I can. Even so, I'm aware that it'll probably be a waste of time. And I don't want to hear a peep from you about helping me either. I wasn't planning to. He'd realize that we were cooperating if he found us, which means I'd be targeted as well. Besides, I'd fail to carry out your request if I get eliminated. That's what I wanted to hear. Thank you. She reveals a satisfied smile before continuing. I'm not sure if this will make it up for my actions, but I can tell you the one thing I did learn about him. His name is Alan Scorpion. He is a young business entrepreneur from India, having turned his parents' jewelry company into a global business just a few years after inheriting it. Finding that out wasn't too hard since I know his face. There's plenty of info about him on the internet, even. By coincidence, I happened to spot a photo of him while thumbing through a magazine, although I'm sure it was taken long before Divine Selection started. Alan Scorpion, so that's his name. Yes, that's all I can tell you though, especially since my elimination is not set in stone. There's also the fact that, while I'm making this request of you, I'm also betting on you. To survive, because our letter will get yoinked out of existence if we die. There's no need for her to explain what she means. She entrusted me with something important. I know exactly what that is too. Alright, I should be going. I'm counting on you. And just like that, she leaves. And all that remains behind is her letter. I don't feel any sort of pressure from having accepted it. In fact, shouldering her feelings has given me more hope than when I spent my time worrying about having to eliminate other participants. I can understand what she wants. Precisely because we haven't spoken much. With dignity. I take a nice big stretch. I'm on my own from this day forward. The last thing I want to do is bring shame to my name. Active protagonist moment? When I return to my room later that night, my book of cards starts to glow again. 12, name, Alan Scorpion. To no surprise, it turns out to be his name card. Keiko said that you could find him easily on the internet, so I run a quick search. Little did I expect this many results from a simple name search. This feels a bit too easy. Or so I think, but things get complicated very quick. There's nothing on him from before he inherited the company at age 16, let alone anything related to how he may have died 3 weeks ago. No need to mention that his regrets remain a complete mystery too. But knowing his occupation, where he's from, and especially his name, is a big step forward. It may be worthwhile to head back to the library again and look through some newspapers and magazines. As for right now, I've got something more important to do. Transcribing the letter from Keiko. Okay. Written on the paper are thoughts and feelings towards her husband and child. She actually didn't write it as herself, but she actually didn't write it as herself, but as one of her friends. That means it'll be far less painful for her husband to read compared to one coming directly from her. Her writing is nice and tidy. Just reading it feels like I'm getting a glimpse at the sort of life she led. I involuntarily tear up when I come to her message of thanks to me at the very end of the letter. The regret of a mother who can fulfill her duty. The letter never makes it explicit, but those feelings are definitely imbued in her words. I wonder, is a mother's love represented by her determination to live for her child's sake? That would make love the first thing that a child receives. I'm sure their name comes after. And their name represents their life, so I'm sure Keiko wants to bestow such a meaning onto her own child. Families work in myriad ways, but Keiko really is attached to the feelings behind one's name. That's why it ended up being her regret. I recall what she said about my name this afternoon. That's the one and only thing other than my life that I received from my mother, according to my gran. I'm hearing too much of this baby talk. G.J. Khaled should have done it. Oh! Lofi? Lofi? Let them cook? I don't know if I want to. Anyways, that's a new Luffy coat. Another one? No way, he does another one. What the? In which case, she must have also passed on her determination and love when I was born. I wonder if I'll be able to pour that same love into another person. I shake my head to clear the thoughts away before I dive too deeply into them. There's no point in wading through them when none of the answers are there. As for my regrets, the same applies to this question. The reason I don't know my own regret is because I don't know myself well enough yet. I might be able to take pride in my own life once I learn my regret. But even if I don't make it through, no, scratch that. I know that I want to make it through. Reading Keiko's letter has helped me to finally find the resolve I need. I don't want to die without having fully understood myself. Should Keiko be eliminated tonight, I'll mail this letter the very next morning. That'll be my top priority. Once I make that decision, the day begins to wind down. I kind of like this chapter. This chapter was kind of neat. There stands Alan. As emotionless... Is it Alan or Alan? Probably Alan. I'm not sure. Alan, as emotionless as ever. It should go without saying, but this is the court of fate. Bedge, wake up! Stop smacking up children! Another one! Good evening. Good evening, my lovely little slaves to fate. A voice rings throughout the court, clear as a bell. Parka arrives to greet the participants, her innocent smile and ongoing deception. Tonight brings with it the third round of divine selections. Things have been proceeding rather smoothly thus far, but will that remain the case for much longer? Beating around the bush seems to be your forte. You sure you're not just trying to sound mysterious by spouting random nonsense? Oh, you certainly are brash. Whether or not that is the case, none of your business, I fear. Alan stares at numeral 2 as she talks with Parka. His gaze shifts between her and the girl beside her, numeral 1. He deduces that they are acquaintances, having noticed them conversing during the first night. Numeral 2 has proven to be far more wary than he imagined, with little to show from his information hunt to honor. Meanwhile, numeral 1 is willing to risk herself for the sake of another participant. Eliminating her should prove to be an easy task. He has no doubt about that, and yet he finds himself curious about her. She chose to stand in his way when he had Keiko cornered, for reasons unknown even to him. The fire in her eyes back then was so... Very well. Then, allow us to begin tonight's election. Alan's train of thought is interrupted by the goddess's announcement. Realizing that such thoughts are but a hindrance, he focuses instead on the matter at hand. Revolve, O clock of fate. The clock's movement signals the beginning of this night's election process, and it starts with numeral 1. Why did this girl stop me from murdering babies? Hold on, let me give him his voice. Why did this girl stop me from murdering babies? It's so accurate. Why did she get in my way from a little bit of murder? I just wanted to end some children, but she got in my way. Strange. Hey, yo, bro. Wait. It's actually accurate. I can't even deny how accurate that is. That's just facts. That happened. So, before I was about to RKO that infant, she spewed out everything to me. The rest of the contestants. Hey, yo. Huh? They're like, huh? You were about to, what? With the, what? You're telling me you were about to do what? With the who? And she stopped you from what? The clock's movement signals the beginning of this night's election process, and it starts with numeral 1. The goddess claims... Wait, this is through Alan's perspective, isn't it? I was outnumbered. There were numerous infants. It was self-defense. I got you. I was outnumbered. There were numerous infants. It was just self-defense. The goddess claims that one's position on the dial provides neither advantage nor disadvantage, but Alan disagrees. Should two participants elect the same person, one can earn priority by revealing a card about oneself. However, the higher numeral, the easier it is to prevent that situation from occurring. The only reason to take such a risk is when one knows that the person they plan to elect is in possession of a card one needs. To that effect, numeral 12, Alan feels that he has a significant advantage. Blech. Alan considers the idea of numeral 1 will opt to elect Keiko. Should she be in possession of all 3 of Keiko's cards, she could create a situation where both she and Alan elect Keiko. It would be a win-win situation for her, as it would result in either Keiko's survival or one of his personal cards being revealed. That's what I'm saying! What am I reading? Oh, shoot! Hey, Estelle, how you doing? I feel like I'm still reading. I mean, dreaming. How you doing, Estelle? Don't worry about that. Don't worry about any of those messages. Wow! Estelle, run! Loki's unhinged! Homie, the door off the hinges. For real, for real. Never saying that again. Good morning, Estelle. How you doing? How was your sleep? For real, for real. Homie got that door off the hinges. Dude made it so unhinged, it made it easy for the FBI to break in, because that door had no hinges. When you get dropped into a battle royale IRL and the other 59 players are babies, I'm sorry, little... He's still going! He's still cooking! When you get dropped into a battle royale IRL and the other 59 players are babies, I'm sorry, little ones. Also, this is what I mentioned about the card reveal. How we could totally force that, but we're too good of a person and there's no way we're gonna force that, are we? That's why he has no intention of electing Keiko should numeral 1 do so. Oh, okay. The risk of being caught up in a simultaneous election far outweighs the benefit of gaining one of the cards Keiko possesses. Oh, never mind. He's well aware of his position within society, so he fully expects that Keiko has already discovered his name. It's likely that she's revealed this information to Numeral 1 as well. However, his name is not the only thing she should have been able to find out about him. As such, should Numeral 1 have to eliminate Keiko, she will gain no new information about him. I have no one to elect. Numeral 1 passes on electing her. This comes as no surprise to Alan. In fact, the odds of this happening were far higher than the scenario he anticipated earlier. As the clock hand spins around, Numeral 11, who had elected someone last time, passes as well. The woman happens to be the one he is most wary of. It is plain to see that she's a far cry from ordinary, not only due to that body of hers, but also because of her attitude. Ain't no way that was a line. For instance, she blows him a kiss as the clock hand slows to a halt in front of him. This speaks volume about her character. I wish that was me!
I won't allow myself to be provoked. Not by you, but by babies only.
You're sick. You are far worse than anything I've said today. You needed 2 experts in an elevator with you. He mutters under his own breath, preventing anyone from hearing him. And you, good sir?
I elect Numeral 8 and her baby.
I thought this dude only needed 1 baby to get the job done, but apparently he needed 1 more baby as backup. And on top of that, he needed 1 more baby as backup. He states his intentions with apathy. In the next moment, the platform he stands on rumbles and he begins to ascend. Huh? What's wrong? Yeah, Estelle, pretty much what you missed is this guy came in. It is actually within context somehow. But this dude, the one we're talking about, pretty much came in and so basically this whole game's about getting information on your enemies, right? So he came in to Keiko's life and showed up to the nursery and held the babies, not just her baby, all the babies in the nursery hostage and said, I will kill this baby, not related to you, in 30 seconds. And if you don't tell me your info, I will kill another baby, not related to you, if you don't give me your info. And then after that, I'll kill your baby, if you don't give me your info. Both his and Keiko's platforms rise to the upper stratum. The goddess appears before them there, her face contorted into a wry smile. He had the Infinity Stone of babies? He did. He actually did. Man's Gilgamesh, but summons the babies not to attack, but to threaten them instead in front of the enemies. Ain't no way he just pulls them out of the gate of Babylonia is like, look at this baby. Its life will end if you don't tell me. An infinite amount of babies, man's unhinged, true. Keiko's composure serves as a bit of a surprise to Alan. It's hard to believe that she could be so composed after the despair she put on display when he obtained her name card. Much like Roe before her, he expected to hear some emotional wailing. Do proceed. This marks Alan's 2nd time electing someone, so he is acquainted with the process. Once his cards have gathered in front of him, he has only to read out the relevant ones. But, of all his current cards, those related to Roe have lost their glow.
Her name is Keiko Kamibuchi. She died from a brain hemorrhage. Her son's name is Haruki Kamibuchi. He died from my fist.
Her cards react as he reads them aloud. You're sick! You know he'd say that. Also, still not as bad as anything you've said today.
Her regret is...
Hey, you know what it's like to have a family, don't you? Her question interrupts his process. Brown, what up, Eggy?
Don't speak. Don't speak to me. I almost had to kill infants because of you.
My son will live, so I'm afraid. My son will live, so I'm not afraid of being eliminated. I don't get to spend much time with them, but I was still able to become a mother. Maybe I won't be able to name him, but I'm sure he'll grow up to be strong, even without that. After all, a name only represents one's hopes. It can't change their nature.
Ain't no way, what's up?
I'm sure your parents named you too. At the very least, quit involving anyone and everyone in your path of selfish destruction. Do it for your parents' sake.
You mean to imply that one can do something for the sake of those who have passed?
The baby's still getting third-partied right now.
True. Death is the what? Death is the end of one's existence. Nothing follows it. That's why those who live should do everything they can for their sake, and their sake alone.
Alon finds himself infuriated by Keiko's words. His face may remain emotionless, but his eyes scream another story.
I have no issue resorting to any means necessary for my own sake and to protect what's important to me. Unlike your babies.
Elden Ring boss music every time this guy sees a baby in public. Ain't no way.
I care not for the consequences of my actions, nor for the people caught up in them. It's just that simple.
His tone is bitter, while his words have riled him up. He never allows his emotions to slip off his tongue. The baby? At this point, with this dude around, they're about to start teaching them self-defense. As a requirement. He feels that he's handled the situation in a controlled manner. However, Keiko offers him a smile before continuing. You're pushing yourself, aren't you?
Your regret is your child's name.
He says this to cut her off. The three cards whose contents he's spoken aloud float away from him. Once they reach the middle of the court of fate, they come together and form a triangular shape. I feel like we're retconning this guy's character to not even care about this death game, just about killing babies. Listen, it would have been fine if him as a character stopped at just Keiko's baby, right? Dude followed up with 2 more babies. He deserves this. He deserves every part of what we're doing to him. The baby's being forced to fight a grown man at birth. The nurse is sorry, I can't stop him. Because I can't stop him. This is the baby's canon of it, in a way. Once in formation, they begin to emit a white light one by one. Alon knows what comes next, so he closes his eyes and allows it to happen. I feel bad for doing this to him. But I feel even more bad for the baby, so bad RNG. True. Homie lost his character arc when he involved 2 more babies. The event took place in an extensive care unit. A nurse carried a sleeping newborn over to its mother. Its voice, that of an angel. Its existence, the very concept of hope made flesh. He should have stopped at 1. He should have! Homie should have ended at 1. And then he said, another one. And then he said, another one. Haruki. One can say for certain whether or not her final words were heard at all.
Names do nothing but chain down those to whom they're attached. This is no hope to be garnered from them. There is no hope to be garnered from them. I will end your baby. I will take his hope.
That is the reason why Alon prefers to take name cards from those he eliminates. Sis. What's up? What's wrong? I hope the police stop this man from any more babies. He is fully aware that regret cards are the most difficult to obtain. Caesar! Regardless, he believes with full sincerity that names chain their bearers down, that no one can come to understand another by knowing their name.
homie making Caesar salad. Need to stop. I need this man off my screen. 1. Name. 2. 3. Regret. 10. Cause of death. 12. Name. So my name was known, however. Sticking to his beliefs, he has already decided which card to take. Every time this guy commits a crime, it becomes a cold case, because the only witnesses the investigators can interrogate about babies. I hate this bit so much. But oh man, I love it too. New inside joke just dropped y'all facts. It's babies. True. Oh my god. Oh no. Whew. Talking to yourself. Oh, Luffy, you got a funny opponent in you today. Keiko. Numeral 12 returns to the court having finished his election. He chose to take my name card. Of all the options he had, Alon Scorpion purposefully took my name card. Keiko likely had cause of death and regrets cards as well, so he must have gone with me because he's already met me in person. Block! I'm always funny to myself, what the— He had still tried. Had he still tried, I could have created a situation where either Keiko would survive or he would have to reveal one of his personal cards, but I noticed an inherent flaw in the numeral system because of that. I can say for sure that he would never have elected her if I had done so. Why did he go for your name? It'll be fine. Naru glares at him. I'd likely do the same if he'd gone for her name. But I'm not glaring. I pierce him with my eyes instead. Not only do I already know his name, but we've already met, and he also knows the area I live in. It was only a matter of time before he found out my name. To my own surprise, I'm not shaking. His presence is as imposing as ever, but I can now stare him dead in the eyes without issue. That's cap, but you are always cringe though. Cat explosion. It's my way of telling him, bring it on. I don't have any babies for you to threaten. What are you gonna do? The resemblance. Truly striking. I've seen a baby like you before. I don't bother to ask what he means by that. I can't say for sure whether or not he's shouldering a story of his own, but right now I have zero desire to exchange words with him. Babies? Tonight's session resulted in one elimination. I bid you all farewell for now. Shortly after, Parka brings an end to tonight's round. Third week. The third week election concludes. Achievement. Waking up. I wake up feeling refreshed. I must have gotten a good night's sleep for the first time in a while. Wait, this game seems super long. If it's going this slow. Yeah, it's feeling that way. Keiko has been eliminated, but I don't feel sad about it, just empty. My eyes wander over to the table. Both the letter I received from Keiko and the one I had written are both there. However, when I get up and take a closer look at Keiko's letter, its contents have vanished. Her actions during Divine Selection, as well as their effects, have been erased. I next check my transcription of her letter and confirm that it remains intact. This proves that those eliminated will be remembered by other participants, but their actions at large will be undone. However, not all traces of her actions have been erased. The letter she gave me, still being here, proves that much. Which means she still has the coffee! We're not getting it back! Our money! Our profits! No! It should have been the baby! Not my coffee! My coffee! Facts, man! No way, we said facts. Had I been eliminated, chances are that the... Had I been eliminated... Babies! No way you're adding all babies. Had I been eliminated, chances that my letter wouldn't have disappeared either. Just what I had written on it. In other words, that goddess can rewrite the world's events completely. That might explain why Naomi has a faint recollection of an event that is supposed to have been undone. You know where you're upping. Speaking of Naomi, I'm curious to learn how much she remembers about Keiko. I can't bring myself to ask her, though. I'd rather she remain as uninvolved as possible.
Miaru, Naomi. Oh, she shouted that. Okay. I end up shouting their names without thinking. I can't help myself considering the circumstances. I grit my teeth and rush to get ready for school. Oh. I come across Naomi right as I arrive at the school gate. It's a bit awkward seeing her now after what happened last week. Regardless, I try to act as I usually would and say good morning to her. Good morning. I'm going to start prepping for the culture festival today, so I had to come up with ideas for a signboard and decorations. Of course, I also plan on teaching everyone how to brew coffee. I can't say I'm too confident, but I'll do my best to teach them as well as you taught me. Promise me that you'll visit our room during the festival? Of course I will. I noticed the remarkable difference she's made between Saturday and now. She seems to have changed her hairstyle as well. Did you switch to contact lenses? I did. I actually wanted to switch to them for a while now, so my glasses breaking gave me a great excuse to do so. After that exchange, we both make our way into the building separately. I can tell she's tiptoeing around what happened last week. Something else is on my mind all throughout the day at school. Has Keiko's son been born following her elimination? That's why I make my way to the hospital, figuring they will at least tell me that much. Does this look like the same school for Persona 5? Maybe it's just one school. Maybe they all just have one school. Maybe. What up, Livia? Welcome in. As it turns out, he has indeed been born, but at the same time, they informed me that Keiko passed away 3 weeks ago. With that knowledge gained, I take a seat in the lounge to collect myself. It's not easy to deal with learning that someone died. Huh? When I sit down, a man wearing a suit and carrying a baby passes by. He must have gotten it examined. Excuse me. Turns out it's Keiko's husband. I've never spoken to him before, but I summon the courage to do so now. Oh, dang, we're gonna talk to him. I don't want to keep him for too long, so the conversation only lasts around 5 minutes. His mother lives closely by, he claims. So, she's currently taking care of the baby. He left work early today since it needed an examination, though. Super wholesome and innocent? Yeah, completely. He said he wants to do as much for the baby as he can. I was worried considering what Keiko had said about her mother-in-law, wanting to give the baby a more trendy name, but she actually sounds like a nice lady. The baby's name, however, really takes me by surprise. Kamebuchi Haruki. Through some miracle, he's ended up being given the name that Keiko wanted him to have. Dang. The baby's name? DJ Khaled. Who he grows up to be? The one guy who smacks babies. Let him ain't no way. Keiko must have told her husband about the reason behind her naming choice when she was still alive. The K in Keiko represents a type of olive plant in China, as well as Japan's katsura trees. Her name is in reference to how pleasant smells are associated with sincerity. Not only that, but also because her parents wanted her to be as healthy and sturdy as a katsura tree. Having remembered that after Keiko's death, her husband told his mother that he wanted to decide on the baby's name himself. He wanted to give the child a name linked to trees, like his mother, but he couldn't think of anything appropriate. Because he wanted his son to be straightforward and earnest, he decided to use a kanji for tree, and then added Haru at the beginning, since the child was born in spring, thus Haruki. I think back to what Keiko had written in her letter. I never was as healthy and sturdy as they had hoped, but the desire to be so remained in my heart until the very end. Names represent a parent's hopes and dreams for their child, so please treasure the name you've been given. I make my way back to the lion house once our conversation ends. I can't sit and twiddle my thumbs anymore from here on out. I need to act with dignity. Active protagonist! Finally! Character development. Thursday, dang. 3 days have passed since Keiko's elimination. In terms of information, I'm at a bit of a standstill. I planned on doing more research on Elan, but finding the time has proven difficult considering I can't just close the store. Time isn't the only issue here. The time isn't the only issue either. There's the fact that I just plain suck at doing proper research. I'm aware that I can't let things go on like this. Right. I decide to close the store and head to the library for a bit. I can look for business reports and interviews that involve him, maybe. I have to force myself not to consider how much easier it would be if Naomi were with me. We get a time skip and the MC changes to the baby. Hey, what up, Alon? Heard your worst fear was babies, so I became one. And he's just like, another one. Smack. After closing up the store and before going to the library, I came across an unexpected scenario. A lone girl is lying on the pavement, looks like she's passed out. Oh, crap, it's her. You know what? Let's leave her be. My utmost priority right now is ensuring that I survive divine selection. That's why I can't do anything to bring attention to myself. Even so, I can't just leave someone collapse on the street. Well, whatever. There's no need for me to directly get involved either. So I take out my phone in an attempt to contact the police. They lure him out by putting a baby out on the streets on a comically large rat trap. Dude falls for it every time. She hums a noise to emphasize that she is staring at me to get my attention. I feel myself turn pale as her face is revealed by the sunlight. I've seen her 3 times, not just anywhere, but in the dream world at the Court of Fate. This is numeral 10. Why are you here? Don't tell me you know my name as well. If that's the case, this is bad. It would mean I've spent too much time on things other than divine selection. The joke here is that King Bach pulled out a comically large spoon. No purse. I was so caught up in investigating Alon that I forgot about all the other participants. My name is Sophia. What? My name is Sophia Prisonitz Alexevina. Way too long, so call me Sonia. She doesn't even stand up to introduce herself. Are you alright? Like, in the head? I insult her out of almost instinct. I insult her almost out of instinct. But can you blame me? No participant should just introduce themselves like that. I have a request. I say nothing, so she keeps on going. I must ask that you please give me food, for I cannot move in my current state. She asks for a meal in a very stilted manner of speaking. Based on the blonde hair and blue eyes, I presume she's from Russia or somewhere else in Northern Europe. She shouldn't be able to understand or speak Japanese without the aid of her card book either. However, unlike Alon, there are noticeable flaws in her language fluency. I don't even have my book on me right now, which must mean... Do you understand Japanese? Yes, I love Japan, lots. I'm sorry, but my hunger is almost at its limit. I will lose my ability to speak in approximately 5 seconds. Whoa, hold on! She shuts her mouth after dropping that bombshell as if her battery has run out of juice. Ah yes, I know Japanese. Arigato, ohayo, kawaii. Wow, we know so much Japanese. Arigato, Mr. Robot. I do feel sorry for her, so I end up taking her to a nearby family restaurant. There's plenty to eat at Lion House, but letting another participant in probably isn't the smartest course of action, thus I brought her here instead. I'm shocked to learn that she seems to have told the truth about her name. I checked my book before leaving, and lo and behold, I had obtained a new card. She hasn't uttered a single word after her food-related shutdown, so I ordered some spaghetti, bolognese, and Salisbury steak. Those seem like safe bets for someone her age. When the food does arrive, Sonia's body shoots up straight as an arrow. Rubba-dubba-dub! Thanks for the grub! I spaced out. Who's this blonde girl? She's a participant in the selection. That's all we know. She's just at our house. A weeb. Also a weeb. A weeb. So true, actually. I thought you were unable to speak. She ignores me. She ignores my reaction and proceeds to dig in. I figure she'll go hog wild, but nope. She takes the time to wrap the pasta around her fork and even uses the knife and fork to cut the Salisbury steak. SMH weebs everywhere? Yeah. Can't believe there's so many weebs everywhere. It's kind of messed up. Haha. Ahaha. 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 So many weebs. They're just everywhere. Haha. Hi, I'm an anime character. Alright, I read that already. We're good. She even finishes... Cringe, your mom. She even finishes off all the corn that comes on the side without issue. What's more, she eats all the pasta without splashing any sauce. Hard to believe that someone who just collapsed from hunger could be such a dainty eater. What the? What up? Delicious. Japanese food is truly exquisite. For once I agree. That's messed up. Don't agree with Lofi. You know that's a slippery slope. Delicious. Japanese food is truly exquisite. Thank you for saving me from death by starvation. I'm pretty sure we were told that we can't die outside of being eliminated. I wonder what would have happened if I ignored her. That's what I picked, and we didn't ignore her. And no point in thinking about it, I guess. Chances are someone else would have done the same thing I did. The big city might be somewhat heartless, but I doubt people would be willing to ignore a child who had collapsed on the street. Now that you're revitalized, it's time to tell me all about you. Huh. Guess the choices really are illusions. They always have been. No, call me Sonia. Also, I apologize for the blunt request, but... Oh, looks like she can use some more difficult words after all. I brought my book along, and her bag looks like it can fit hers, so right now we should both have them with us. Despite that, her stilted speech remains. She really must be speaking Japanese all on her own. The baby knowing the choices didn't matter. No way. If she were speaking Russian, then the book would translate it into fluent Japanese for me. It seems that I happen to still be hungry. Could I mayhap order something else? I'm about to say no, and then she's had enough. Wait. I'm about to say no, and that she's had enough, but then she unleashes the sad puppy dog eyes on me. Fine, but only something small, okay? I heave a sigh after checking my purse. I wish I knew why I was being this kind to another participant. Wow, there's so much here! She struggles to contain her excitement at the menu options. This is my first time coming to a family restaurant. There's so much that I don't know what to choose. From Western to Japanese, Chinese, there's even brushed. Now I think I'm curious about Japan's take on my homeland's food. Your wording sure gets weird sometimes, so I take it you're Russian? I am. Technically, borscht is from Ukraine, but it's also a Russian cuisine staple. How can you be this excited over a family restaurant then? I'm fairly sure they exist in Russia as well. I rarely got to leave the house, you see. Also, I've decided I will have the Negitoradon, Oyakadon, and Katsudon. Not going for the borscht, huh? Hang on, are you sure about this? You're gonna get a ton of rice. Our money! Actually, our money! She's robbing us! You know what? We'll just eliminate her. Maybe we'll get our money back. Hopefully we'll get our money back. Right? Wait, no. I don't remember saying you could get 3 more entrees. Am I not allowed? She tilts her head and rubs her stomach. Just make sure you eat all of it. Sonia watches with starry eyes as I press the buzzer that summons one of the waitstaff. Pig dealer. Need more don? I got udon and sukon. Ban me, Fade. Ain't no way you said you had sukon. Get help. Seek experts. 2 of them even. And maybe even the baby puncher. Jail. Guess she's never seen that either. Ain't no way. I can't help but sigh in disbelief at how big of a pushover I am while she happily eats her bowl of food. I would like 1 suck on and 1 more suck up. Get help. I really am an easy target, aren't I? It could all be a part of her plan, too. She uses the fact that she's a kid to lure me into a false sense of security and then takes advantage of it to get all sorts of info out of me. Sleep with egg! Granted, I don't get that impression from her whatsoever, especially when she's the one who revealed her own information to me. My suck! Ain't no way you're suck on. I sigh again, this time in regards to how confusing this whole situation is. My head hurts. Phew, now I'm stuffed. Thank you for the food. She cleaned out all 3 bowls without skipping a beat. You can use chopsticks too? I can't even use chopsticks. Yes, I love Japan, so I studied lots about its culture and language. Break on with their competitor, suck on shows up. Guys.
We can't. We can't do this. We can't be dealing in udons and suck-ons and rake-ons. I can't business. Ain't no way he can't business. I'm aware that Japan is the land of samurai and magical girls. It would be my pleasure to meet them someday. She is a weeb. She actually is a weeb. Send help. Guys. Maybe? This is such a bad... Maybe we should refer her to Alon. Maybe he can help us. You're sick. I'm right. And you know what? It's hard being right, it's hard being as right as I am sometimes. But even then, I bear with it. For the sake of the people, Loki. For the sake of the people, maybe we should just refer her to Alon. She might be a little too old for baby punching, but maybe he just hates kids in general, so maybe it'll fly. Oh my god, I hate this joke. No way, you're still... No way, you're letting Alon baby killer scorpion cook. Listen. One less competitor is all I'm saying, you know? We'll have one less issue. One less problem, some may say. And our wallet? Returned. Our money? Restored. Our hatred? Probably still the same. But you know how it is. You know how it be. Oh my god. Sometimes you gotta let Alon respecting all his stats from speed into attack, cause he knows these babies ain't going nowhere. Guys, we can't keep the baby joke. We can't keep the baby punching joke going. I'm realizing how bad it is. I don't think we can keep this going. I think after this stream, I think we gotta call it on the baby punching jokes. Cat going to work and realizing the baby's playing back. You know what? Actually, dang, these babies got... No way, we're still cooking. You know what? Actually, keep them up. Just don't say you got them from me. I'm aware that Japan is a land... Okay, I read that. Incidentally, my young miss... Okay, stop. You're definitely not calling me that. I can't tell you my name either, so how about sis? Very well, sister. I have another request to make of you. I decided not to bother pointing out that I told her to just use sis. I guess your request is for some dessert. Fine, but promise me we'll talk once you're done. Yes, I promise. Oh, let me press the button though. She ends up getting both a parfait and a cake for dessert. We will never speak of this stream after this. You remember how we were talking about making shorts? We can make a whole short. A whole series on Alon the baby puncher. A whole short series. Maybe just one. Just one, you know. Just one. How can she fit all that into her tiny body? You know what, let me write a note of this. Fatal stream 2. Make Alon baby killer Scorpion Short. Okay, thanks Luffy for the idea. Wait, my mix-it-up crashed? What the heck? Hold on, how did that happen? Skip. Log in. There we go. Hopefully it'll work. It's still logging in, hold on. Gonna use the restroom and get food. I take no part in this. This is all your fault, actually. In fact, I don't know whose fault it is more. Yours or Alon's? Fade, please, help. I just finished watching Doki Doki Literature Club and I need something to relax me, so I'm just gonna stay here. Okay. I know how relaxing this will be. But, hey, welcome in. Welcome in, Ethereal. I don't know how relaxing this will be. We're having an unhinged night, let's say. Watching her eat makes me want to get something for myself, so I order a small parfait. Doki Doki Bussin', true! Delish. She gives me a thorough review of her dessert after obliterating it. I'm amazed she finishes both of hers before I do mine, even if I'm taking it slow. That should be enough, right? I make it obvious that it's time for her to talk. This sounds concerning. Wait. Oh my god, that was a loud sneeze. Have you ever played or seen Doki Doki Estelle? Is this a psychological horror game? No, not really. Sneeze, Doko? I muted, Omu. I'm muted. It's like... we're in a death game trying to get rid of participants. Not really horror. What we played yesterday was way more surreal psychological horror. Mia's gonna play DDLC this Sunday. Oh! It's so good. It's so good. Sneeze Doko. Hey, no way you're both saying Sneeze Doko. No, I mute for my sneezes. You don't get sneezes. Sneezes are for me and me only. If anyone spoils it, I'll punch them. Same. I'll make it obvious. I make it obvious it's time for her to talk. Have to pay for sneezes? You know what? Yeah, you have to pay for sneezes. $1 bazillion. She may be a kid, but this is still a negotiation. Of course, you'll also get them if I miss the mute button. So it's like, oh. Okay, Fade and Co, stop distracting me. I need to get ready. Oh, good luck. Cha-ching. Hey, no way you're giving me 1 bit for this. 1 sneeze, sir. I can't. Thank you for the 1 bit, Eggy. That's 1 out of 1 gazillion. Monopoly money. I take real gems and gold bars. Ain't no way. Cha-ching. Guys, no, you're not getting another sneeze, please. Ain't no way we're doing that. I can't just sneeze on command. It has a build-up. I have to feel it in my nostrils before it comes out of my mouth and nose in succession of pain and suffering. And sometimes it doesn't even come out. So it's like, you know, it could happen whenever. We got lied to, just like the coffee. I said 1 gazillion. You're 2 out of 1 gazillion. Scammed. Ain't no way you're saying scam. 1 gazillion sneezes for 1 bit seems like a fair... Ain't no way that one seems like a fair price. It's the other way. No. Wait, no, it's not... Wait, what? Wait, what? See? No, wait, huh? No. I'm confused. You know what? I have a story to read and babies to watch get killed, okay? She may be a kid. Why did I say that? So you owe us 2 gazillion sneezes. No. You know what? No. I'm putting my toes down and my feet. No. She may be a kid, but this is still a negotiation. I give her food in exchange for her telling me what's going on. Why she was collapsed outside of Lion House and why she revealed her name so readily. Oh, Discord? I got you. There's nothing really much that happens in the Discord. I just say good morning and good night, and that's pretty much it. But I got you. Ba-da-da-dum. 1. Create, copy. Whisper. Send. There you go. Should be in your whispers. How does the Discord thing work? I whispered you the invite, so you just join from that. That's pretty much it. Never mind. Yep. Let me know if it works. I give her food in exchange for... Okay, I read that already. Hype. Very well. My name is Sophia Presentis Alexeviana. Way too long to call me Sonia. Yeah, we did that part already. Your reaction is fun, sister. Are you messing with me? But your voice is also scary. What do you mean, also? What else about me is scary? Your face. I thought you looked scary from the moment I first saw you. Dang, she just said, your face. Reminds me. No, stop. Hold back. I can hold. It's okay. Your face. I thought it looked scary from the moment I first saw you. So she says with a bright and beaming smile. B-. What the? In all honesty, I'm aware that I can look pretty scary at times, but being told that to my face kind of hurts. Right, that's enough of changing the subject. I'm sorry, I just wanted to talk more because you're a kind person, but that was perhaps rude of me. Not to worry, though, the next participant to be eliminated will be me. She keeps her smile, but something about her looks sad when she says that. It takes me a moment to process her words, despite the obvious meaning behind them. Oh? I'm not sure how this situation has come about. We're in the middle of the big city, so naturally the place is crowded. There are plenty of customers waiting to be seated. Wait, am I in the Discord? I don't think so, Omu. I got you. Get me pockets. Bet. Hold up. I realize with 7TV you can't just click on someone's name in chat and get the options. You have to /user them. And then you get the options of stuff. There you go. Should be in whispers. I've joined. Hey, let's go. Oh, welcome in, Omu. See you too. Thanks, Fade. Thank you for joining. Okay, back to game. Wait, the music died! No! In other words, the staff kindly asks us to leave after a while. Even though we are in the middle of a conversation, I still haven't fully digested what she means either. That's why I brought her home! Waha! Wow, this is a very nice store. I end up taking Sonia with me back to Lionhouse. It's the only place I can think of where we're able to sit down and talk. Sonia looks like a middle school student at best, so I doubt much harm can come from this. There's also the fact that the police might have stopped us somewhere. Hard to avoid suspicion when a girl in her school uniform is walking around with a foreign child at night. Uh-huh. That game I was playing today, someone speedran it in 6 minutes! Dang, what the heck? Meow. It's a kitty cat! You really do know some random words. Didn't realize you were here, Lathe. Insane. Dang, how do you 6 minutes? You'd have to clip through walls, right? Feels like I haven't seen Lathe in a while, actually. I know it's been fine since it still made sure to eat the food I'd leave out for it. Meow meow. Japan's cats are just as cute as I read about. Look, Paz's here. It's a cat. Meow. She's gonna die. Paza's here is in reference to Sonia's stuffed animal. No wall clips, but you can skip some stuff. Dang. It's one of those small plushies you can find in toy stores. They fit nicely into your hand.
This one's a bear, so it might be appropriate to call it a teddy bear. Sonia's poking and prodding Lathe with it. It'd scratch me up if I tried to do the same thing, considering its personality, but right now it's sitting back and taking it despite its obvious displeasure. I wonder if it realizes it's dealing with a child. Oh well, let me get you... oh well, let me get some milk for you. And some for me, too. Yeah, hold your horses. Ain't no way she wants more. At least I can go about things at my leisure since we're in my house. I placed Sonia's share on the table and Lade's bowl underneath. So like... Man, I don't know. She's gonna die, apparently, because someone has her info. But why does she come to us? What are we gonna do? Laugh at her? I placed Sonia's share on the table and Lade's bowl underneath. Once she sits... And she's not paying for the milk either. I can't believe this. No one pays. No one pays here. Once she sits down, I take the seat across from her. Lathe wastes no time in diving into the milk once finally free of Sonia's grasp. Came for the free milk. Everyone in this game shows up for our free coffee and drinks and sometimes food. It's not... How are we running a business? We're gonna go broke. We're gonna go so broke. Someone pay us. Someone pay us, man. We might survive this whole death game, but we're gonna make no money. We're gonna be out of a business. Fatal bankruptcy. Ain't no way we're playing Fatal Bankruptcy. Welcome back, Luffy. Maybe we should charge for them. I agree. They don't. I guess it really didn't enjoy that experience. Let us continue where we left off. She places both of her hands on the glass and takes a sip. You can tell she was raised to be a proper lady based on how she handles things like that. I thought the same back at the family restaurant. I nod as a means to urge her to continue. She almost seems like a different person compared to how she was messing around with Lathe. I meant what I said. You believe me, yes? That's why you brought me here? I will tell you all about me. But first, I would like to know, please, why'd you believe me? Let's see. There's not much for you to gain by saying that after... There's not much this... Bleh. Let's see. There's not much for you to gain by saying that after revealing your name to me. That, plus it didn't seem like you were fishing for info on me. Slime!
What?
Hold up. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. How was your stream? How was the Halo? Oh, thank you, Eggy. How was Halo 1? How was Halo? If you, welcome in everyone from the raid. If you don't know me, my channel name is Fadelessword. Most people use Fade or Fadeless. Feel free to use either one. I stream variety games like Hello Charlotte and Fatal 12. Those are the two current ongoing games we have. But I've also played other games like platformers and stuff as well. I also do art on stream as well, and that's pretty much me. If you haven't already, please go check out Slime. Slime is a psychic slime who does a lot of cool stuff, from making their own model to making their own redeems to making their own assets for stream. They do a ton of cool stuff. They also even made their own game. So hey, go give Slime a follow if you haven't already. You can do that easily by pressing the follow button right at the top of chat. Simple, easy, costs nothing at all, and you'll get notified exactly when they go live. Got to the checkpoint and couldn't get past it. Was brutal, dang. Yeah, old Halo games are hard. But yes, welcome in everyone from the raid. If you do need to take a quick break, rest up. If it's late for you, you need to sleep, all good. Need to get food, water, anything, it's all good, We're currently playing Fatal 12, which is a mystery, as a sort of a murder mystery game. Pretty much 12 contestants died, and it's up to us as one of the contestants to eliminate the other contestants by getting info on them so that we can be allowed to continue living. And by the end, there's 12 contestants and there'll be one left, and they will be allowed to continue living as if their death never happened. The others will have their deaths unwritten. Well, the others will have their deaths put back to where they were, pretty much. Halo 3, I can do, like, nothing, but Halo 1, yeah. I think the one I struggled with was ODST, but I never got to play the other ones either. I never got around to playing the other ones either. ODST, I remember being hard. And then Halo 4 was pretty easy. Used to play Halo 1 at school with a USB stick. Same, ayo. Let's go, dang. Yes, but we're currently playing Fatal 12, which is just a visual novel. So we're big chillin', we're talking, we're doing a lot of chatting about stuff.
if you see a meme about a character in this game murdering infants, don't worry about it. Yeah. Our uni said don't install games onto PCs. Loophole. True. Let's go. Let's get back to the game. But yes, please check out Slime if you haven't already, and thank you for the raid. It's not that I trusted her out of instinct, and certainly not because she's a kid. That's why I took a detour on our way back here. There could have been someone following us on the off chance that she's cooperating with other participants, so I wanted to make sure of that first. My teacher, okay guys, make sure you work on your PowerPoints, me. PowerPoints? I'm busy saving the world. I don't have time for your PowerPoints. Sorry to say this, but I don't flat out trust you. Logic only dictates that you weren't lying. I only trust in myself. Despite your appearance, you're a kind person. You could have left that first part out. Meow. Just as we're about to get into the thick of it, Lathe meows and lies down underneath the table. I assume it feels satisfied after having its milk. What we're reading? Sonia! Sonia watches it curl up with a smile on her face. We had a cat at my house too. Do you plan to just... Wait, hold up. Blah, 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 words. I cannot speak. Are you planning to play the new Metal Gear, Slime? We had a cat at my house too. I was always too ill to leave, so it was one of my few friends. The others were books, the internet, and Paz here. You see, my cause of death was illness. I can go into further detail if you wish. Sigh, it's over. They got Genshin AI singing in Spanish. Metal Gear Solid 3 remake? I know. That money goes into Konami's pockets. Fair. Fair enough. That's alright. I'd rather hear more about you. Keep going. Well, not enough to create a new card. I still opt to listen to her life story instead. The fact that she's telling me this means that she's fine with revealing her cause of death. Ganyu sounds good in Ayo. Ayo. Okay, I see you, Eggy. I see you. Cat be dancing. Cat, please. She really is convinced that she'll be the next person eliminated, but why? Much like you, Divine Selection has given me a brief chance to live my life. I told Papa and Mama about it, and they became convinced when they realized I was feeling much better than usual. However, my condition will likely be the way it was before. Even if I do survive these 12 weeks, I won't make it much longer either way. So you don't think surviving would also cure you of your condition? Yes, that is what I believe. That's why I don't mind losing, so long as I can experience as much of the outside world during this time as I can. I'm happy. From what I learned about the world at home, Japan caught my interest the most. That's why I wanted to experience its culture. Not the ninja and samurai, but Japan as it is now. Alright, Fade, the voice. Oh, you're right! Good call. Thank you for reminding me. Here.
カードブックを手にしたとき、少しワクワクしてしまったってあります。
She has a nice voice. But she's gonna die.
I was rather excited when I obtained my card book.
ソーニャの大好きな日
I'll
本
let
の
her cook
ア
for a
ニメ
bit.
では、魔
Japan.
法少女はこのようなカードとカードブックを使って変身して戦っていました。
The child cut me off. She won't die? But why?
Japan's anime holds a special place in my heart.
Wait, she actually is a weeb.
And in one magical girl anime, the girl transformed and fought using a book and cards similar to these.
It was all a bait to get you to... It was all a bait to get you to run away.
ソーニャの未練は世界を見ることであります。それを叶え
You
た
saw my mouth open.
Not being able to experience the outside world is my regret. That's why I want to do so now. Her words trigger. Alright, your voice gone, removed. Goodbye. Goodbye forever. Haha. Toodaloo. Ta-ta. Her words trigger my own book, lighting up, creating a new card. Sonia smiles when she sees that happen. Unlike her smile in the family restaurant, there is an echo of sadness within it. Her childlike innocence clashes heavily with her mature realization that she's just come a step closer to being eliminated. After observing the situation for a while, we finally decided to take a family trip to Japan together. Papa and Mama may forget about our trip once I'm eliminated, but at the very least, I wanted to make the most of my remaining time. You're alone right now, so I assume something happened with them? Yes, that's right. While we were observing the situation, those with my name card were also watching us. They had set a trap for us the moment we landed by means of our taxi. A trap? Yes, they posed as taxi drivers and threatened to kill Papa and Mama if I didn't tell them all my information. The worst possible situation springs to mind when I hear that. Ain't no way it's our boy. Sounds exactly like something Alan Scorpion would do. Was numeral 12 involved by chance? No. Oh! Her denial only serves to worry me more. All it means is that there are others willing to resort to the same methods as him. It was numeral 3 and numeral 11. Those two are working together. Oh, those two. Have you met them before? I shake my head in response. Numeral 3, Federico Carmonati, I ended up with his name card during the initial distribution. Having seen him in the dream world multiple times, I know he's tall and slender. As for numeral 11, she's the one responsible for eliminating numeral 7. Much like Alan, her eyes are as frigid as they come. Those two working together definitely comes as a surprise. I figured I would have the advantage against numeral 3 because I have his name card, but if he's with her, that's no longer the case. Realizing that I've interrupted her, I apologize and wait for her to pick up where she left off. I told them everything to save Papa and Mama, but the man said it wasn't enough. He wanted to know about the other cards I held too. I happened to have one of numeral 11's cards, her regret card. So I looked her in the eye and said I could tell him, but it would lead to bad results for them. I expected her to get angry, but she just laughed. Damn, she's got more guts than that old geezer despite her age. That's what I'm talking about. I can't believe Sonia threatened me, you know? Jeez. If she wants to see the world, maybe I'll let her after showing that kind of bravado. Say what you will, but I like this kid. Numeral 11 was apparently full of cheer as she praised Sonia for her rebellious act. She had a condition though. Sonia wasn't allowed to be with her parents until her last day, as a means to prevent them from trying anything. So long as she did that, they were willing to both spare her parents and let her do as she pleased. Oh, come on. She just wanted to prevent you from using her face and regret as a means to get more information on her. Oops, sorry for shouting out of nowhere. While your voice may sound scary, I know your words are kind. Not many would get angry for the sake of someone they need to eliminate. Well, as long as Papa and Mama are safe, I'm okay. Besides, like I said, I wouldn't live for long regardless. Have you acknowledged your own death yet? What do you mean, acknowledged? Well, do you feel that it's going to happen no matter what? Yes, I have. Even before divine selection began, I knew I would die as soon as I found out about my condition. Femfade popping off? I give Femfade a more mommy voice as people wanted. More like, Hey Estelle, how are you doing today? I hope you're doing well, and I hope you found your keys from that one day. And if not, get wrecked. That's kind of more the voice I do for Femfade if I do a voice for Femfade. This is child boy. I know why you're blushing. What the? Yes, I have. Even before divine selection began, I knew I would die as soon as I found out about my condition. Mommy face goes on. What the? Don't cringe, Lofi. You can't even fight spiders. They win. We don't even get Lofi half the times. We get spider number 4. Wait. That might explain the sadness in her smile earlier. I'm not sure whether doctors or her parents told her, but she's likely been informed of how long she has to live multiple times. Get wrecked. I like spider number 3 the most. Spider number 3 is pretty cool. I personally like spider number 7. That one's kind of bussin'. But just by looking at her, I can tell that she's been raised with love. However, her inevitable death has probably been looming over her head ever since she found out. Just because she knows and has accepted her death doesn't mean she isn't scared to face it, of course. Me when spider number 5 shows up, though. True. Spider number 5 talks so much about friends. It must have been tough for you. I pat her head. I should have learned with Keiko that getting attached to other participants is dangerous, and yet I can't stop myself. Ain't no way I'm being replaced by these spiders. There's a lot. There's a lot of them, Lopi. Sonia likely gave up on her life and chose to act like she's fine for the sake of her parents and those around her. I refuse to believe that she's truly accepted it, though. Her expression right now proves it to me. Alright, boys, have fun kicking babies. Gotta go now. All good. Have fun, Estelle. Take care, take care. Thank you for dropping in. Good luck. Yes, good luck, good luck. I knew what was in store for me for a long time, so I told myself that things weren't tough. But now, I'm not so sure. I don't have the means to provide her with true salvation. I do feel for her, though. No one should have to go through what she has at such a young age. But I can't give my own life in exchange. I can't forget that I just met her today, too. We're not even friends. And yet, for some reason, I'm racking my brain for her sake. This entire time, she's been wearing a peculiar expression on her face. She likely doesn't truly understand her feelings yet. Not that I can blame her. I'm in the same boat. Lathe has disappeared at some point during our chat. The light reflects off its empty milk bowl, casting a strong shadow. I spend the rest of the time just patting Sonia's head. Good morning. Oh, it's time to wakey. I see you, Jay. I struggle to muffle my own voices as I hear someone else shouting into my ear. The voice belongs to none other than Sonia. She revealed last night that she had no lodging plans, so I agreed to let her stay here to avoid her having to roam the streets. I was surprised you let me stay, though. I was of the impression that I could stay at one of those so-called manga cafes with ease. Sounds to me like you've been browsing the internet too much, young lady. Besides, those aren't exactly hotels in the first place. She tilts her head inquisitively in response to my surprise. I know a lot of people do stay overnight at them, but I can't see anyone getting a good night's sleep on a chair. That, and I doubt that they'd let a kid in there so late at night. Are you okay with your decision, though? She tilts her head in the opposite direction, this time with wide and hopeful eyes. She's referring to a promise made with her last night. I promised to give her a tour of Japan, even if it's a brief one. She may be able to speak Japanese, but this is a whole new culture still. This is still a whole new culture for her. That, and I love One Piece Gear 5 laugh. It's so cool. Don't do it, Fade. You need to channel your inner loud Scorpion. Hold on, what do you mean by that? You don't need to. Oh, you don't need to. Hold up. You know what, Lofi? You're right. You're right. You're right, Lofi. You know what? Yeah, you're right. No babies will be murdered today. She's been watching too much anime with all that head tilt. True! She's been watching all the Shaft animes! And thank you for the jacket, Livia. It'll be a lot more fun with 2 people, won't it? Sister, I'm glad I came across someone as kind as you. That alone makes coming to Japan worth it. Save that for after you've made some good memories. Don't forget that we're staying within Tokyo. There's good meaning behind doing this during Divine Selection. So long as I survive, her memories and experiences here in Japan won't disappear. Oh, and don't forget that I got to go to school, so we need to meet at Shinjuku Station in the evening. Understood. She smiles and raises an arm into the air as part of her enthusiastic reply. If only I'd realized then what it was she kept hidden behind that smile. Oh? Foreboding? Need casket space. No way we're asking this question. You know what, Eggy? I do. I need 3 caskets. And 3 more caskets. Good morning. Good morning, Rinka. Rinny? Good morning. Yo, did you notice that I turned morning Rinny into one word? Coming to school has helped me settle down lately. Being reminded that I've got fishbog. Being reminded that I've still got a regular life despite everything does wonders for one's mental state. You're gonna ignore it? What kind of reaction were you expecting from me? Well, good night, my friends. It's always a touch relieving to see Mao, as she always does. Wait, it's always a touch relieving to see Mao act as she always does. Mao lets the comment fly over her head as she sprawls out over her desk instead. I bet she pulled another all-nighter. If that's the case, good luck waking her up before lunchtime. It's impossible for me to smile at all that freedom of hers. No matter what happens, I'll have this place. No matter what happens, I'll always have this place, yeah? Screw lunch. I'm tired, so back to sleep I go. Well then, you may as well go up to the rooftop. Yeah, what have you been up to? What have you been up to that makes you so tired, though? Stayed up watching a drama, cause they were airing the whole thing at once online. By the time it was over, there was the sun. Wait, so you didn't get any sleep at all? That's why I'm sleeping now. Yeah, she's out of the game. Miyaru seems to be thinking the same thing. Alright, private conversation with Miyaru then. When was the last time the two of us managed to get time alone like this? They make our way up to the rooftop after buying lunch. That's why I'm sleeping now. That's why I'm sleeping now. Okay, get it? Ain't no way. Night, Eggy. Sleep well. Wait, are you sleeping now? Are you actually going to sleep, or are you memeing? Are you memeing about the babies? No, I'm saying the girl was sleeping. Oh. Oh, she's going in the... Oh. Oh, 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 oh. I'll meet you behind the school at 3 p.m. I have a hole ready to go. Anyways, Miyaru is eating light as usual. Today is one of those perfect days for sitting up here. Dr. Stone ended? Yeah, it did. But it'll be back in October. And yet, the fact that we're the only ones doing it proves that we really are avoided by others. I'll be there. Let's go. To be honest, I feel like that's more of a blessing than a curse these days. Can't wait for it. Yeah, you could always read. Who are you? What have you done with Eggy? Get up! Aren't you reading right now? Anyways, I have to admit that I'm happy we can still spend time together like this, even while divine selection is happening. What the? Okay, Luffy, get in, no, please. All right, Eggy, I'll work on that second hole. She accompanies her comment with that usual charming smile of hers. As for me, I'm happy too. I'm happy about it too. Rinka, you're probably going through some tough times thanks to this whole situation as well, so just being able to sit here and forget about it for a while really is nice. I really meant what I said. I know that I'll do everything I can for the sake of your smile. Let's not get into that for the time being. Miyaru's expression, as she declared her intention to give her life for mine, flashes across my mind all of a sudden. I've gotten over a lot of things lately, but that's not one of them.
Let's get this bread. Oh, sorry. Well, do you mind if I ask you something? She changes the topic before preparing to bite into her sandwich. You haven't been meeting with Naomi recently, have you? It is a pretty standard question, but her face looks deadly serious. She's gotten really good at brewing coffee now, so there's no need for me to keep coaching her. Besides, she's busy with culture festivals preparations. Something happened between you two, right? I haven't told Miyaru that Naomi was helping me out. That would be that would put unnecessary pressure on them both. That's why I have no idea how to answer this question. That's why I have no idea how to answer her question. Miyaru persists despite my hesitation, though. There's a stark difference between asking another participant like me for help as opposed to someone uninvolved like her. Ba-ba-ba. You realize how dangerous things could get, and bleh. You realized how dangerous things could get, and you decided to put some distance between you, correct? It was the right call. Don't ask how I know about this, though. I just need you to understand that I'm not as dense as you when it comes to how people interact with one another. Toxic? What the heck? Naomi's attitude has been very different than usual. Starting with last week, you could say she looked like she had a true purpose motivating her. I guess I shouldn't have tried to hide it from you. Don't worry about that. I'm aware that you did it with me and Mao in mind. Thanks, Miyaru. But you're right. I made sure that she won't be helping me out anymore. I'll handle the rest on my own. If only you'd ask me for help. But no. Huh? Wait. Miyaru casts her eyes over to the entrance and speaks to me in a whisper. We're being watched. I heard a noise coming from over there just now. You sure it's not another student? That wouldn't be an issue, but what if it's not? The implication is clear. We can't discount the possibility of another participant having made their way into the school to keep an eye on us. I'll open the door. No, let's open it together. We're best off in the worst case scenario that way. She nods and we make our way to the door under the pretense that we're heading back to class. We don't hear any footsteps, so it's likely they are still there. As it turns out, our guest is right on the money. Oh, your sister, my stomach has reached its limit yet again. Mind explaining this? Miyaru directs her question at me. Well, this'll take a while to explain. This is one of those rare times where I can't help but clasp my hands on top of my head in a panic. She's doing the not like this. Sorry, Rinka, but even I have to point out how dumb the situation is. Yeah, I'm well aware. Wowee, so this is a maid cafe. I've heard so much about them. Sonia wanders around the store, taking in every aspect of it. I suppose this isn't the kind of place you'd find in Russia. In an ideal world, I wouldn't have come here. Not to say that maid cafes are bad in general, but I don't really like standing out among the predominantly male customer base. Fade has the best maid cafe. Yes, we had the absolute best maid cafe, and now it's gone. But we had one, and that's what matters in the end. Plenty of anime and manga are set in schools, so that seems to have led Sonia to take an interest in what they're really like. Rip. Seems like she had to enroll in a correspondence school due to her condition, which meant that she'd never actually had the chance to go to a physical school. As such, going to one was part of being able to see the world at large in her eyes. That's why she snuck into Amica High to watch what I was doing. I figured she would have caught... I figured she would have been caught doing so, but she gave me this excuse. I trained myself in the art of the ninja, so I had no issues. She made some wacky hand gestures at the same time. Apparently, they're from an anime that had aired while I was in elementary school. Your kindness is something I should be proud of as your friend, but you're going to do more damage than you think if you finish that sentence. Miyaru was obviously baffled, so I could only give her a timid response. Lunch break ended not long ago after we discovered Sonia, so we had to get her to lay low somewhere until school was over. On her way back, I explained that I let her stay at my place. Once Miyaru mentioned that she had to go to work, the topic shifted to what Miyaru's job entailed.
Sonya's odd impression about certain parts of Japan have led her to believe that maid cafes represent the country just as much as places like Kiyomizu Temple, so she's pretty much forced us to take her. My top 5 maid cafes. Fade. That's right. Just fade. You don't regret your decision, do you? I don't. In that case, I can still say I'm proud of you. Sonya makes her way back to our table just as we wrap up our conversation. There are a number of ornaments and notes littering the store, so it's not uncommon for customers to leave their seats. Jail? What's wrong, Iggy? How you like in jail? However, it certainly is odd for a girl her age to be wandering around a store like this. That's why all eyes are on us when she returns. Maids are normally in charge of household chores, correct? Why did you become one when you're only in high school? I'm only working here part-time. Also, you won't find the kind of maids you're imagining here in Japan. Come on, no need to crush your dreams. Oh, I see. And here I was thinking you were secretly magical girl Miyaru. More importantly, how do you know my name? Oh, you must have overheard Rinka using it. What is this so-called special pancake? Yuck. They've got those here. The maid basically the maid draws something on it and recites a spell to make it taste delicious. A spell? How interesting. I'll have one then. The entire store gasps in horror upon hearing her request. Hold on. Rinka, that menu option doesn't quite fit with my character here, so ideally I'd be able to refuse her request. Not that I'd blame you, right? Let's just say those pancakes aren't particularly good in the first place. Certainly not worth the 5,000 yen price tag. I assume you know why they're so expensive. Moreover, this particular menu exists solely to squeeze more money out of single customers. I'd rather not have you enable the manager's wicked business tactics. So I don't get any? Unfortunately not, unless you're willing to ask someone other than me. Just then the manager calls Miyaru over. I guess he's noticed our little conversation. Ain't no way they threw on the music for this. $5 per pancake? 5,000 yen is $50. Momo Q incoming, actually. Her expression upon returning is an awkward mix of anger and despair. She places a tray with a pancake on our table and then doodles something on it using a chocolate pen. A stuffed animal is shaped to look similar to the one Sonya carries. $50 for pancakes, that is the price. Amazing! Look, Passazier, it's you! Are you going to cast a spell on it for me next? I need to do this. In front of Rinka? Sorry, but I'm going to curse you for the rest of my life now. This is closer to the expression I was imagining before. True. Miyaru shoots Sonya the most evil glare I've seen from her. It's not the kind of expression you'd normally show a child. Then she turns to me, more serious than I've ever seen her. You listening, Rinka? What I'm about to do is only part of this job. Okay? That's why I need you to forget all about it once you leave. She looks ever so tense. Hearing that causes all sorts of scenarios to run through my head, which leads me to feel embarrassed on her behalf before she even does it. She inhales sharply and lifts her index finger into the air. Nummy, nummy, pancake for your tummy. She spins her index fingers in the air a few times before creating the shape of a heart, by cupping both her hands together, which she then thrusts out toward the pancake. What happens to this game? We were solving mysteries, now it's maid cafe. This is serious business. True, this is very serious, Eggy. I have finally borne witness to one of Japan's magical girls at work. Sonya is likely oblivious to the emotion Miyaru is keeping tucked away behind that smile. Instead, she is tickled pink that she's gotten to witness something so rare. Meanwhile, Miyaru hasn't moved an inch after striking her pose. I'm taking my free coffee and going to Pate's Cafe. She does all in her power to not make eye contact with me. That was really cute. I'll never live this one down. I couldn't bring myself to look her in the eyes when I muttered that either, so I couldn't bring myself to look her in the eyes when I muttered that either, so Miru covers her face in shame and runs off to the back room. Why is your face all red? I feel guilty. I should have tried harder to stop her. Once Sonia finished her meal, I make sure to get her bill right away. Speaking of the bill, Sonia pays using the credit card she has on her. It's the only reason I let her order in the first place. As we are about to leave, Miyaru returns from the back room. She's back in her school uniform. It would seem she's managed to get off early. It would seem she's managed to get off early for the day, although I make sure not to ask how or why. I want to look around Akihabara. Oh yeah, you mentioned that. I'm not too familiar with Akihabara though. Then I'll join you, if you're fine with that, aren't you, Rinka? Oop, actually gonna get ready for bed. Have fun, y'all. All good, Eggy. Sleep well. Take care. Have a great night. Miyaru comes here often, so we'd be better off having her guide us. Besides, it's not like I trust you yet. I'd rather not leave the two of you alone. I can't call Miyaru out. Not even for her harsh tone. While I trust Sonia, I'm still aware of the risks involved being with her like this. Are you taking us then? There's lots and lots I want to see. Sonia shows little care for our concern in that regard. She's really brimming with innocence, isn't she? Having decided on what to do next, we finally leave the maid cafe. Sleep well, Leggy. Shinjuku Station is packed due to everyone making their way home from work. The three of us take the Sobu line from Akihabara back to Shinjuku, and then get off so we can make our respective transfers. I didn't think we'd spend that much time there. It was great! By the time we finish touring Akihabara, I am beat. I usually only ever get off there to make a quick transfer, so I honestly had no idea what it'd be like. I noticed tons of anime and electronic stores while we walked around. Sonia kept stopping in front of and going into stores that caught her interest, so it's safe to say that she's pretty much dragged us everywhere. She's pretty much dragged us wherever she wanted to be. Your knowledge of Japan is wonderful. Your knowledge of Japan's wonderful anime is lacking, sister. What a waste. I used to watch a fair bit when I was younger, but I didn't realize just how much there is. If it were manga, I'd know a bit more, but not as much as you two. You should learn from me, Haru. I make sure to keep up to date thanks to my job. It's easier to please the customers when you can talk about these things with them. When I think about it, I've barely watched any anime at all recently. I kept myself busy by helping out with the store, and my time's tied up in it. Even more now that I'm in charge of it. You read a fair amount of shoujo manga, don't you? Yeah, I've borrowed a decent amount from Mao. You may look scary, but deep down, you still like girly things. It's one of the best things about her. Hey, shouldn't you be denying that I look scary? As we make our way back to the subway entrance, Miyaru follows alongside us, which is odd of her considering she should have gone in the opposite direction at Akihabara to get home. When I decide to ask her why she's tagging along, she answers with a smile. It's simple. I'll be staying over at your place tonight as well. Leaving you and Sophia alone is still a bit too dangerous after all. Huh? Tomorrow's a weekday, you know. I can make my way back home early in the morning. This is after I make sure Sophia doesn't take you out while you're sleeping. Hey now, no need to say it like that. Take her out? Do we need to go out somewhere? Maybe you're a bit too young to understand the meaning behind it, but as I said before, I still don't trust you. Ah. She looks sad at first, but then flips right back to her bright expression. I did get to visit a lot of fun places thanks to that. You're taking her somewhere else tomorrow, right? In that case, I'll join. Naturally, I'll be staying overnight again too, but don't worry. I'll do what I can to not sour the experience for her, alright? I'm fine with it, but what about your mom? She hesitates before nodding her head and telling me it'll be fine. With that sorted out, we discuss where to go tomorrow as we make our way back. Miyaru has never appeared openly hostile towards Sonia today, but you could tell things were a bit awkward. In a way, she's like, dang, Sonia's gonna take Rinka from me. There's no way she's that jealous, right? The Salisbury steak was delicious, Miyaru. Miyaru sounds like she's about to take a page out of Awan's book. No! But maybe? But no way, she would. But maybe? Oh no. Sonia feels the need to praise Miyaru for cooking after we head up to my room after dinner. Miyaru was the one to propose making it on our way home. In all honesty, it really was. It really was. I heard you were a good cook, but that was somehow even better than expected. It's hard not to improve when you cook on a daily basis. And it was a good opportunity to let you taste my cooking for the first time. Now I can look forward to trying yours. Sure, but don't set your expectations too high. It's funny, but I cook every day too. Granted, most of the time I buy a number of small meals and mix them together. I usually stick to simple things, so that's probably why I never seem to get any better. I drew Poggies? Hey, yo? What Poggies? Where do I acquire? Hold on, let me quick save. Where do we acquire? Twitter and or your Discord? Bet. My Discord. Hey, yo. That looks so good, Omo. Hold on, I'm sharing this. Copy link. I never made a scene to show things off, huh? Hold on, we can go to this scene. We'll leave the cool cafe jazz going in the background because I guess it just works. Boom this. Boom this. Okay, that. Crop a little bit. Move it over to here. It looks so good, Omu! It looks so good! I see some of the buttons came loose! So pretty, it's so pretty! Dang, she looks mommy! It looks so good, Omu. I love it. I follow the reference. What you mean? You know what? True. Follow the reference 1-to-1. Glad you like it. I love it. It's so good. Here, I got you. It's so good, Omu. I like the shading style you used also. For the highlights? Dang. I love it. Free fade? Here. Here you go. So pretty, it's so pretty. Thank you, Omu. This looks so good. Thank you. Appreciate it. Free fade though. That looks so good. I like what you did with the jacket on the hold up, let me pull back. I like what you did with the jacket on the left there where it's coming off on the orange strip bit. That's super good also. Yeah, I love it. That's so good. Thank you, Omu. It's so good. Also crown, dang. I cannot draw that crown. I cannot draw that crown for the life of me. But you did it so well. It needs to move to the side so we can truly admire pop. True! So true. But yes, thank you, Omu. I love it. I love it so much. Also, let me pull up everything. Alright, back to Sonia's misadventures, but thank you so much, Omu. I love it. Wait, did you start that today? Dang, that was... Wait, if you started that today, that was fast. Dang, nice. Whose voice is this? This is Rinka. Okay. Granted, more of the time I spent... I can't read. Enjoy drawing. I was trying out a different brush for line art. Ooh, did you like it? Did you end up enjoying your the brush you used for line art? Or did you prefer your older brush more? I swapped to a new brush, but I haven't done line art in a bit, but I think I'll probably stick
It's nice for line art, but not so nice for coloring. Oh, does it do the gap thing? Does it do the gap thing we talked about a while back? Yeah, the gap thing. No! I hate when you find a new brush and it does the thing. Sag. I wonder if there's a way to fix that. Not clean enough. That's fair. I know with Clip Studio Paint... Back to the hard round brush. With Clip Studio Paint, there's this free brush where you can just outline. You can just kind of like highlight. What is it? Not highlight, but it's surround, like lasso around your line art, and it'll just color it in for you. And that way you can avoid the whole issue with gaps, because it'll just be colored in. Notes? Yes, yes. It's a cool brush, but I haven't colored in so long, I'm gonna be honest. I keep sketching and not finishing. Oh no. Granted, most of the time I buy a number of small meals and mix them together. I usually stick to simple things, but that's probably why I've never seemed to get any better. As for food, on the Lion House menu, I can only make that thanks to my grand's recipes. I used to do that, like select and maybe expand it a little, so the selection is still within the line art a bit. Yeah. I used to do that with Magic Wand, where I'd select the outside, then invert for the insides. And then I got a different tool, which makes it just easier, because I just do a quick flip of my wrist, surround it, and it immediately just fills it in for me. I'm like, cool. I am happy with this result. One too many steps, I just want to bucket it. That's so fair. Bucketing is so fast. That's why the new tool helps me so much, because it's basically a bucket, except you just quickly flip your wrist and it's done. As for the food on the... Okay, I read that. Next, we take our respective turn in the bath, and then spend the night watching TV and chatting away. Photoshop pain. Yeah. Are there assets and like tools for that in Photoshop? Can you get those? I guess, I'm not sure. What time is it? I can tell it's not morning yet, but for some reason I've woken up. Huh? Something isn't right, and I realize what it is immediately. Neither Miaru nor Sonia are anywhere in sight. I figure something's up, and then I hear voices coming from downstairs. Fearing the worst, I make my way to the stairs. I think so. I can download brushes, but that's all I know. Ah, got you. I will send you the brush, actually. And I don't know if you can find an equivalent on Clip Studio on Photoshop, but I will send you it in case it helps you find an equivalent. Hold up, let me do that now. Here we go. Thanks, Fade. No worries. I got you, I got you. I stop halfway down, though. I'm not sure what they're talking about, but Miaru sounds rather serious. She obviously doesn't want me hearing or knowing what they're talking about if she took Sonia downstairs with her. I realize that listening in on people's conversations isn't admirable, and yet I can't bring myself to go back to my room. Maybe it's time to make the switch, but I like a lot of the editing stuff they have in Photoshop. I don't know if it's possible, but you could try dual-wielding programs. Where you do the basic stuff that you need to set up in Clip Studio Paint, and then you do the editing stuff you need to in Photoshop. You should be able to maintain the layers. At least you can maintain it from Photoshop to Clip Studio. I'm not sure the other way around, but I hope you can. That's an idea. Yeah, maybe. Hold on, I think I messed with my settings, and the text shows up late. Hold up. Auto forward, wait. What's that? Okay. I realize that listening in on other people's conversations isn't admirable, and yet I can't bring myself to go back to my room. Don't you? Yes. I can hear them clearly once Miaru seems to change the subject. As I thought, something isn't quite right. How so? You called me by my name before Rinka ever said it in front of you. That means you already knew it. I asked this already knowing the answer, but you have my name card, don't you? I'm sorry.
Why are you apologizing? Because I never told you about having it. You're really throwing me for a loop. Miru sighs and massages her brow with her fingers. Fine, whatever. Just remember this. My name is Mishima Miyaru. Yes, I won't deny that. You're an interesting kid, you know that? Time for a nap before dinner? All good. Have a good nap, Omu, and thank you again for the art. And yes, sleep well. Take care, take care. They forebode something earlier. They forebode something off about Sonia. And now that she knows Miyaru's name, and that's confirmed to us, I think Sonia's about to pull a 180 on Miyaru. Not sure yet, but we'll see. You're an interesting kid, you know that? Miyaru's name card. I know her full name, and yet somehow I don't have it. I can only mean that her real name is something other than what I know her as. Well, it's not too surprising when you consider her circumstances at home. It's also why I never asked her about it. I know you're up there, Rinka. Sister! I cover my mouth by reflex when Miyaru calls my name, despite knowing that it will make a slapping sound. Did you honestly think that I, of all people, wouldn't notice the sound of your breathing? Sorry. Why does she recognize the sound of her breathing? No shortage of apologies for me today, huh? I'm not sure how much you heard, but either way, do me a favor and forget about it. Mocha, actually. And Sophia, sorry for waking you up in the middle of the night. You need as much sleep as you can get, so let's go back upstairs. Yeah, okay. I want to discuss things with Miyaru now that the cat's out of the bag, but we decide it's best to go back to my room after watching Sonia let out a big yawn. Basically, I don't get to find out anything regarding Miyaru's name card. Ooh. Back to school. School ends up flying by somehow. Once classes are over, the three of us meet up at the gate. We couldn't have Sonia infiltrate the school again, so we got her to wander around the university campus instead. Not only is it open to everyone, but there's a library there as well. I'm sure she surprised a few students there, but oh well. However, once we meet up, I realize getting her to do that was a mistake. The university here seems like fun. Sonia. Her words pierce my heart. She'll never have the opportunity to attend a university, regardless of divine selection's outcome. Even if she were to win somehow, it wouldn't cure her condition. Whether or not she really would die soon after is unknown, but at the very least, she's convinced herself that it's certain. She's gonna betray us so hard. I totally see it. She's gonna betray us. She's gonna be a super villain. Don't beat yourself up, Rinka. Okay, right? Right. I'm happy that I got to see something new. Okay, we should get going. There's lots for us to see today. I can't wait to see anything and everything. Things seem fine between the two of them. I guess they've put whatever happened last night behind them. Like Miru said, we've got plenty to see today. We make our way toward the station. And what about Odette and Frederico? We haven't heard anything about them. It's hard to sum up all the places we visited. First was Tokyo Skytree, after that Sensoji Temple. We made sure to avoid the busy area, but we still got a good look at the Kaminarimon. We saw Roppongi Hills from a distance as well, but before that we paid a visit to Jinbocho since it served as the setting for an old anime. Walking from place to place would have been a bit much, so we used a taxi instead. Sonia's parents must be rich since she paid for everything with her credit card, just like she did at the maid cafe. That helped a lot, especially because we also went to Odaiba. After getting on the Ferris wheel and seeing the Fuji television building, we had to turn right around to reach our final stop. Sad last stop is Zojoji Temple. It's said to be a time-honored temple with ties to the Tokugawa family from the Edo period. That and something about Pure Land Buddhism. Based on what we're seeing here, a lot of bands and artists use the open area for concerts. The area's name and those of its surrounding stations are based on the name of the huge gate at the entrance to the temple, so it goes without saying just how impressive it all is. It's only 30 minutes or so from the station, and yet I had no idea this place even existed. I'm exhausted. I figured we'd be fine since we're on our feet most of the time when we're working, but this really has been taxing. Meanwhile, Sonia walks ahead of us as we complain about our aching feet. Wow! She blurts out an exclamation of wonder as she points at Tokyo Tower, visible off in the distance. You can see it clearly past the temple. Its huge red frame is decorated with all sorts of colored lighting. Obviously, I've seen it before, but seeing it this close and at night is a completely different experience. It's so pretty. Yeah. Tokyo's such a nice place. All three of us are entranced by the sight of Tokyo Tower glimmering in the night for a good while. It brings back memories of the parade and light show I saw together with Miyaru at the theme park. Divine Selection wasn't even on our mind back then. Never would I have imagined that I'd wind up in a situation like this. I wonder if Sonia's reflecting on her life right now, too. There's a hint of sorrow on her face as she looks up at the Tokyo Tower. I'm happy I had the opportunity to see something this lovely. I'm so happy that's making me feel worried. Her eyes water and reflect the light coming from the tower. She raises her gaze higher into the night sky, but it does little to keep the tears from running down her cheeks. This has to be the happiest moment of my life. My first time experiencing the world. And it's also the last. The floodgates damming her tears have broken. I understand that feeling all too well. She can't keep up the facade any longer. Her bright smile has been snuffed out by this outburst. It's all over. Today is my last. Wah! Wah! I feel my own eyes start to water, but I do everything in my power to hold it in. I move to hug her, but Miyaru notices and shakes her head at me. Don't let yourself get too attached. She says this quietly enough so that only I hear her. I can't stop myself though. If crying together with her is an option, then I want her to know I'm here for her at the very least. There's no doubt she'll crumble in front of reality otherwise. Sonia. Wow, sister, papa, mama. I told myself that I accepted my situation, but it's not true. Now I know that the world is full of beautiful things like this. But my time here is running out. Sniff, wah. Time slows to a crawl while Sonia lets all her emotions out. The light from the tower reflects off her tears, causing them to shine like precious jewels. Hey, Fade, you ready? Wait, for what? What am I ready for? Artemis? Artemis? What am I ready for? I can't believe this. You are eating that bear. You are eating that bear, Artemis. I have the points to do so. Bald! Stop it! Ain't no way. Sweat! No sweating. Ain't no way you made me bald. Bald. Ain't no way. Guys, the touching moment on screen! Look, guys, the touching moment on screen! Slap but what the? Ain't no way. Artemis, how long were you saving? Bald, ain't no way. How long were you saving for that? Bald is like 6 fem things. It is, actually. Where did you get the points for that? Artemis? Sure, Bald? Artemis? Points? Don't worry about it. I'm worried, actually. Very much so. Artemis? My hair flying away does not leave me without questions. It only makes it draftier up here. Ain't no way. Thank you for the redeem, Artemis. The light from the tower reflects off your bald head, causing it to shine like precious. Ain't no way you're repurposing the text. There's no way. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. Well, thank you for the redeem, Artemis. I appreciate the redeem. Hey, Artemis, are you going live tonight?
Just wondering. Out of curiosity, you know. No other reason, really. The light from the tower reflects off her tears, causing them to shine like precious jewels. Rinka! Wait, wrong voice. Rinka. Miaru starts to say something but stops herself. Once Sonia finally settles down, we make our way back to the lion house. I'm so bald. It's so empty. It's so drafty up here. Who let the wind in? It's 9 p.m. by the time we get back. Going out to buy stuff for dinner, not to mention making it, would have taken even longer, so we end up ordering pizza. Needless to say, the three of us will fit down immediately. Doesn't look immediate, there's a pizza right there. Delicious! Japan food truly is the best! Come on, I know for a fact that you can get pizza delivered in Russia as well. I always have to watch what I ate before this. That's why I'm happy I can eat whatever I want now. Her tone may be cheery, but there's a certain weight behind her each and every word. Miaru manages to keep things from becoming awkward though. I'm a bit upset you didn't cook, to be honest. You have to be mindful of the time. Besides, I don't think I've had pizza delivered since I was a kid. There's this ad for pizza that I've been getting. And it keeps telling me about, and it like mixes in gardening. So it's like, dang, after a long day of work treating your garden, you should get this pizza to treat yourself. And then their motto is you deserve that za. And they use za for pizza, which is interesting. Interesting choice, you know? Anyways, pizza, haha. Well, I can't imagine you'd have much opportunity to do so while living with your grandmother. Yeah, she was never big on getting stuff delivered in the first place, except some soba now and then. She's not against pizza itself, considering she'd make it here every so often. In fact, she'd eat pretty much anything, to the point where she'd always go on about how not being fussy about food is the secret behind being so healthy. She really is healthy for her age, too. She really enjoys bragging about still having all her teeth intact. I see you take after her in that regard. Ahaha! Wait, wrong voice. Aha! Haha! Yeah, I must. Your grandmother must be a wonderful person. My hair's back! Let's go! I missed you. I missed you so much, hair. She's the one who raised... Wait. Wait. What voice is this? Oh, Miharu. Haha. She's the one who raised Rinka, so you're right about that. This is Miharu, who I'm pretty sure hasn't actually met my gran. There's plenty to talk about while we eat our dinner. The topics often revolve around Sonia's family. Her grandmother in particular sounds like a nice person, and she's apparently good at sewing. In fact, she's the one who made pasazir for Sonia. I never had any friends, so grandmother gifted pasazir to me, so I wouldn't be lonely while reading books and watching anime. It had the chance to see the world along with me today, so I'm sure it's as happy as I am. A heavy yawn erupts from Sonia after that, almost as if to lighten the mood. How do you do a child's voice, man? It's so hard. Now that I've eaten, I'm starting to feel sleepy. We did a lot of walking today, so get some rest, okay? Okay, good night. Saying that, she makes her way upstairs. Miharu and I are now alone together downstairs. Miharu ends up being the one to strike up a conversation while we tidy everything up. I didn't notice anyone following us, so numeral 11 certainly seems to be confident, whimsical even. I could tell Miharu was on edge the entire day, mainly because I was the same way when I first met Sonia. It's not far-fetched to assume that one person would keep an eye on her parents, and the other would watch Sonia, since two participants are working together. In this case, numeral 3, Federico Carminati, would probably watch her parents, while numeral 11 would be in charge of Sonia because she's the one holding her cards.
I understand why she'd feel confident when she's got all 3 of Sonia's cards, but what makes you call her whimsical? From what I gather, she really wanted Sonia to enjoy her final few days here. If she really wanted to make sure that Sonia wouldn't work with her parents to dig up info on them, then she'd prevent them from meeting up, even on the final day. That should go without saying. And yet she granted Sonia the opportunity to be with her family. It makes her seem... Oh wait, wrong voice. And yet she granted Sonia the opportunity to be with her family. It makes her seem compassionate at a glance, but there's more to it than that. In truth, she didn't place the shackles on Sonia. She tied the hands of her parents. I'm not sure I follow. Well, there's no guarantee that Sophia's parents believe her regarding divine selection. They might have brought her here under the false assumption that she made a temporary recovery. In that case, they'd never let her have fatty foods like pizza. Bear in mind that I'm talking from an objective standpoint here. And not my personal opinion regarding pizza.
They're using her to gather intel. Wait, what do you mean using her to gather intel? Like, are we, the little kid, are we using her, or is like 11 and 3 using her?
I don't think she would have.
Whoever threatened their parents? Okay, so 11 and 3. Odette and Frederico. Got you. They could be. But they haven't been tailing her to see us is the thing, because Miharu would have noticed, because she's apparently really OP as a person.
I don't think she would have been able to see the world like she wanted had she stayed with her parents. Do you understand where I'm going with this yet? I think back to Sonia's comment about having the freedom to eat what she likes. Pointing that out must mean she previously didn't have that freedom. Sonia's definition of seeing the world at large differs from ours, and numeral 11's actions enable her to fulfill that one desire. Of course I doubt she... Hey meme god, how you doing? Welcome in.
Meeting!
Of course I doubt she expected Sophia to run into us. Even then, the desire for her to minimize the regret is definitely there. 2 or 3 days likely isn't enough for her to completely remove her regret, but I think it's safe to say that her tears tonight would have held a completely different meaning had she been with her parents.
Danganronpa B3 bussin'? Nice. I haven't played B3, but I think I'd want to at some point. So don't say too much about it, just in case I do plan on playing it. But glad you're enjoying Danganronpa V3.
I see. That makes sense. Not sure I can say this was the correct option. Not sure I can say this was the correct option, but at the very least, Sonia seems to have been happy from the bottom of her heart.
Okay, yep. You sure love your death games. You played Danganronpa before I played Danganronpa. Before I even thought of playing a death game. Okay, Luffy? In fact, some could say this is your fault. I played 1, you played like 3+. Exactly, your 1 influenced 3+ of them. And by the way, it's not even 3+, it's 2. What the? I didn't play 1 or 2, I just know what happens. Yeah, same.
This may serve as an important foundation when it comes to learning more about numeral 11. 2. That's not the main point of this discussion, though. Instead, I want you to consider joining forces with me for the remainder of Divine Selection. She stares deep into my eyes. It takes a while, but she finally comes out with the proposition that feels long overdue.
I played 2 after watching 1. Gameplay is a slog. Oh. I watched 1, I watched the entirety of the anime, and then I watched Loki play 2. So that's kind of, I've just kind of watched Danganronpa.
I haven't seen 3 though. B3. I stare right back, unable to say anything in response.
Also, there are 5 Danganronpa games. Yeah, you have the spin-off with the 2 girls, you have the 3 mainline games. Which one am I missing?
Which one am I missing? I don't remember. My brain completely shuts down. I honestly have no idea what to say. We counted the Monopoly one? There's a Monopoly one? 1, 2, Despair Girls, 3, and Other End. What's Other End? Is that the Monopoly one? Is that Monopoly? I tried to play Despair Girls, but the gameplay is also a slog. I looked at the gameplay of Despair Girls and I'm like, nope, I'm good. I'm okay. I'm actually fine. I'm better than fine. I honestly have no idea what to say. I can hear the sound of her breathing. Noticing that her nerves are building up with each and every breath, I can finally answer. No, I don't know what that is. Oh. Oop. I'm sorry, but I can't. You have every intention of making me the final survivor, don't you? I do, but you do... Wait, maybe it's...
What?
Yeah! Hold up, let me swap scenes. Welcome in! Oh, thank you, Lofi, for showing out Nia. Welcome in, welcome in! How's your stream? How's just chatting? If you don't know me, my channel name is Fadelessword. Most people use Fade or Fadeless. I stream variety games, and we've been going through the Hello Charlotte series, and now we're playing Fatal 12, and I also do our own stream. That's pretty much me. How's your stream? How's just chatting? How's stream going? Going good. We've been doing a lot of, reading. Lots of reading. But if you haven't already, please go check out Nia. Let me give you the other shout out as well. You can give them a follow by pressing the follow button right at the top of chat. Simple, easy, costs nothing at all, and very easy to do. You'll get notified exactly when they go live as well. Nia's been playing a ton of variety games. Seen, Journey. Wait, no, you haven't. Not Journey. Wait, actually, yeah, Journey. If I remember right. It was Flower, and then you picked up Journey after Flower, if I remember right, yeah? And then also some just chatting as well. I did play Journey. Yes, okay, it was Journey. Okay, cool. Flower and then Journey. Those game series are really cool. And then also has been doing other things as well, and also does some just chatting as well. So please go check her out and go give her a follow. And also thank you for the follow as well, Mr. Homer and Casper Rain. And welcome in Nia, welcome in Devote Chi, welcome in Kiku Zaka Marika, welcome in Kodaku, welcome in Casper Rain, welcome in Mr. Homer, and hopefully I got everyone. Correct? Yeah. Those game series seem really cool. I've seen hints and bits of gameplay from them. They seem so cool in terms of how they tell storytelling. But yeah, we're currently playing a visual novel called Fatal 12, which is pretty much, there's 12 contestants and each of them have already died, but they've been brought back to life, and now they'll partake in a contest every week, where their main goal is to find information on the other contestant's name, cause of death, and final regrets. And using that, they will pretty much eliminate them from the game until one contestant is left, and they'll be allowed to live while the others all die. And that's pretty much the game. But yes, welcome in everyone. If you do need to take a break, get some water, rest up, get some food, it's all good. We're just big chilling and reading here. But yes, thank you so much for the raid. Thinking up another 1 and 2 are good enough to be official games. Oh, really? Oh, if they're fan games, got you. Shall get water. All good, all good. Have a good water, and thank you again for the raid. And yes, we're just playing this game. Oh no! Oh no. Hey Nia, out of wonder, you know what those? Do you know what that emote is? Just curious, you know. Oh, okay. So, you know, it is labeled very oddly. It says enjoy. Stop. I'm not. So, if you see Belofi here in chat, he said enjoy, and then using Better TV emotes, he used this emote right here, which is called These Nuts. So Belofi in chat says enjoy these nuts, and that's what the emote's based on. I'm being framed. You said these words. What do you mean? Good luck. All right, knowing the lore, you used it twice over, so I think we're good. Guys, please. Welcome in, Valeria. I come back at the wrong timing. I've changed. I'm a better person now.
Uh-huh. Not... Oh my god. X. Thank you for the follow. Kizuzaka Marika. Please tell me if I said your name wrong. Oh man. But yes, go grab your water. Hope it's nice water. Why does my reputation keep going down the drain? This is your own fault. Why do you say these things? Thank you for the follow as well, Valeria. You're saying it like other people say these things. It's already in the sewer. It can't go any lower. No way. But yes, if you haven't already, I will do it one more time, by the way. Just in case. If it lets me. Yes, it does. If you haven't already, please go give Neo a follow. Only met them recently, but they're really cool, so you can press that follow button right at the top of chat, and you can follow them and get notified exactly when they go live. Lots of variety, lots of cool chatting, so please go check them out. They also have a lot of cool toggles as well on their model. It's okay, Luffy. Let us all be not enjoy it. I will... I can't. Heck, thank you. Oh my god, I can't. This stream is so cursed. We've talked about some dude beating up babies and doing another one like DJ Khaled. We've talked about so much. And now we've went full circle into enjoy these nuts. No. Shoot, I should have said that. So there's this character in this game called Alan. And he was trying to get information on another contestant. And to do so, he wanted to threaten her baby so that she would just cough up all her information in the nursery. So he broke into the nursery after taking out like a bazillion nurses and was just hovering over her baby and said, if you don't give me your info, I am going to kill this unrelated baby. And in another 30 seconds, if you don't give me your info, then I'll kill this other unrelated baby. And then finally, if you don't give me your info in 30 more seconds, I will kill your baby. And we pretty much just made the meme, dude is just DJ Khaled saying, another one, please. I don't think this context is helping. Casually punches baby. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. My crowd! No! I'm taking this. No! Please! I need that! Please, I need that! I need it. Don't take it with you, I need it. This game's insane. Take the hair too, don't take the hair. I shall thoroughly enjoy Crown momentarily. Okay. You know what, after what I said, actually, you know what? Maybe you should have it. After what I just described, you know what? Maybe it is better in your hands. What do the babies do wrong? They were just, there. You know what? Actually, that's what they did wrong. They were there. Daily Saturday activities. Take the... You have lost crown privileges. Once I finish getting chocolate, I will give it back. Oh, good. Enjoy your chocolate. Any specific brand of chocolate, or just any specific type? I personally like coffee chocolates. I don't know why. I just like coffee. Sorry for being Mercy chocolate. Wait, what's Mercy chocolate? Wait, Mercy chocolate. Hold on. Surrender chocolate? What's Mercy chocolate? Hold on. Oh, okay. This is the brand. Oh, I think I've seen this brand once or twice. I haven't... It's a brand, yeah. I haven't seen it that often. crap. I don't think they sell this that locally, actually. Got an assortment. Ooh, nice. Ooh, these look so good. Oh, you're a P. Oh, I see. Cookies and cream, chocolate cannot be beat. I like coffee. I like coffee. Ah, thank you for giving my crown back. You know what, let me quickly show off my toggles. So, while we're just here, you know, in the meantime, let me show off my toggles real quick. My crown! So, I have chocolate, so yeah, got you. Give me that. What the? Alright, so we got... I guess I'll zoom in. So, we got... Oh, actually, I'll zoom out. How do I zoom out? So, we got bald wear. Let's show it off. So, we got jacket on and off. We got... Okay, now I should zoom in. We got... I should not zoom in. That's crap. I'm so lost in my thing. We can turn crown on and off. We can have dark star eyes. And then light star eyes. We can also be menacing. And we can be more menacing. We can... I should zoom back in. We can be nervous and sweat. Like so. We can lose our pupils. And we can cry. And then the toggle everyone loves is hold on, let me do the jack out for this. Everyone loves this toggle. It's the gender bend toggle. Oh! Yeah. Lol, yeah. And then here's bald. And yeah, those are all of them. Shiny egg. Hey, no way, it's a shiny egg. Oh no. But yeah, I debuted this model like last week, so very good. Yeah. Alright. Gameplay. These are our main characters for now. You need that 7 TV emote? Wait, which one? Oh, the my eyes. With the SpongeBob eye burning one? Maybe. Yeah, these are our two main characters. Mostly Rinka, the one on the left is our main character. The one on the right's kind of... Well, she's kind of obsessively likes Rinka a lot. Her name is Miaru. What else does she do? What else does she do? She hasn't really done anything for us as of late. She kind of exists as a character. I think she's becoming more of a character in this chapter, but so far she hasn't done anything, really. And yeah, that's pretty much our main cast for now. I do, but you need to realize that I'd be doing it for my own sake as well. That doesn't change anything. It's not fair to partner up with you when I haven't resolved to do the same for your sake. I still can't decide which one of us deserves to live through this. Oh, and Miaru is fully willing to sacrifice her own life for Rinka because they're both in the contest thing. There's no way I'd be fine with letting one of my closest friends give their life away, and yet I don't want to die without knowing my own regret, without knowing why I got wrapped up in all of this to begin with. So long as I got stuff like that on my mind, I'll only hold you back in the end. There's no doubt I'll face situations similar to when I confronted Alan at the hospital again. I'm sure my resolve will take a hit again when that time comes. Your regret, huh? Just saw Sonic stealing cat- What the? Ayo? Miaru trails off. There's no need for her to speak when her expression screams the complicated thoughts she's having. The silence doesn't last too long, however. I'm fairly sure that... Sorry, different voice. I'm fairly sure that you should have an idea about my cause of death.
I'm also sure that you'd be appalled by it, too. It's fine, though. I'm okay with maintaining the status quo. Even if my stance on the matter hasn't changed, my fate exists for your sake, so I'll simply wait for the day when you finally clear up on your own personal doubts. Why are you so desperate to give your life for mine? Surely you have your own regret to care about. You do have your own cards, don't you? A wild hedgehog in the backyard. We left food out for cats. Ain't no way it showed up like, yo, mine! It's because I love you. Love? Her exclamation throws me off at first, but naturally she must mean in a friendly way. No, she doesn't. Anyway, we should get some sleep ourselves. You plan on seeing Sophia off tomorrow, don't you? He scooted off the ooh. Yeah, I do. I know she's the type of person to use suggestive lines to mask her actual feelings. It doesn't stop me from getting all flustered, though. Maybe because there's the off chance that she means it. She does! In that case, I have no idea how to handle the situation. That's making it even worse. Getting to sleep is no easy task after going back to my room. There's way too much on my mind. Lingering in my head the most is what Miyaru said, that I should have an idea about her cause of death. I didn't outright deny her claim because, well, it's true. I've been desperately trying to avoid thinking about it because I don't want to see my thoughts regarding my friend's death get turned into a card. There's one thing I can say for sure regardless. There's no way I'd ever think less of you over it. She seems fast asleep already, judging by her breathing. Can't help but be impressed by how good she looks, even while sleeping ain't no way. It's hard not to notice the scar on her wrist peeking out from under her sleeve. Oh. I brew some coffee for both Sonia and Miyaru once morning comes around. Sonia doesn't want to drink hers black, so I make sure to put some milk and sugar in it. That was my first time drinking coffee. It was delicious. It's been a while since I had some coffee here. The taste seems to have changed too. Well, it was my grandmother who made it last time, so it's not a surprise to hear. That's not it. I was implying that I've changed. I can tell that it's your coffee based on the fragrance alone. My coffee, huh? I suppose I have been making slight changes to the way I prepare it for a while. That doesn't matter right now, though. Rather, I can't help but lose myself as I stare at Miyaru, basking in the morning glow while enjoying her coffee. It causes me to recall her comment from last night, which forces me to avert my eyes. Sonia is staring at her too. I'm not sure if she noticed me doing so and followed suit, but she eventually smiles and speaks up. I have a request for the both of you. I'd like to leave Pazazir with you. Huh? But isn't it an important gift from your grandmother? Wait. Huh? But it's an important gift from your grandmother, isn't it? Pazazir, it's a Russian word for traveler, isn't it? Oh wait, that's wrong voice. Pazazir, it's a Russian word for traveler, isn't it? Wow, you understand my home language? I'm impressed. The name must represent your desire to go out and see the world. A pang of sadness hits me as I remember Keiko's belief regarding the meaning behind one's name, although I do my best to hide it behind a smile. What is it you want us to do with it? I want you to show it the world in my place. She holds her closest friend out to Miyaru with that beaming smile of hers. There's no point in handing it over to me. This is a request for the both of you. She leaves Pazazir on the table, at which Miyaru is sitting, and prepares to continue with her request. Miyaru unconsciously strokes its head with her finger. At least, I assume it's unconscious of her, because she retracts her finger the moment she realizes what she's doing. Would you mind listening to what I have to say? The goddess said that originally all 12 of us were supposed to have gathered in the same place, 12 weeks from the beginning of divine selection. In reality, my parents planned to take me on a trip if my condition didn't get any worse. They had even decided to bring me to Tokyo. Fate changed its course, and your condition grew worse. Fate changed your course. Bleh, I can't speak. Fate changed its course, and your condition grew worse. Still, that means you were originally supposed to come here. Yes, fate changed its course by having me die before we could take the trip. The important part here is that fate can change. If it can do so for Wait, if it can do so for the worst, then it can also do so for the best. 12, fatal 12. I don't think that's a coincidence. 12 weeks, 12 participants, an hour hand. The clock has 12 hours. The goddess said that fate will allow only one of us to make it to the end. But if fate is something that can change on a whim, then it's possible that it can be altered to let both of you make it through together. 12 weeks? 12 babies? No, do not bring this back. Do not bring this back. It all comes together. It may be too late for me, but I believe that I believe you two will show even more of the world to passes here together. You think it's possible to change fate? It's not. Even if we could, all that would change is one of us would make it through. And believe me, it won't be anyone other than Rinka so long as I'm around. Don't forget that it's the same goddess's rules that are keeping us alive right now. That's true, but still, I won't take back my request. Sonia speaks with enough confidence to refute Miyaru's denial. The look in her eyes tells me that she is convinced by her own words, too. Selfish until the end, aren't we? Wait, selfish until the end, aren't we? This is my final will, so yes! I see. I won't make any promises, but let me ask you, Rinka, are you willing to carry out her request? Yeah. I nod firmly to reinforce my response. This is probably the only thing I can do for her now. In that case, I'll be on my way. Thank you for giving me some of your precious time. Sure. Sure. Take care. Sonia, I promise I won't forget about the fun time we spent together. Being with you two made me very happy. I should leave before it gets too hard for me to do so. Alright, farewell. She bows deeply before leaving. I watch her sink down into the horizon from the store window. Off she goes. I am too caught up in my own thoughts to properly register what Miyaru says. Nothing can change the fact that Sonia is going to be eliminated tonight. When I think about it, I only have 2 of her cards. I don't even have the option of triggering a simultaneous election like I did with Keiko. Granted, even if I did, it'd be nothing more than a temporary measure to console myself. But... seeing her walk off on her own like this is too much. Rinka. Before I can catch myself, I lose my composure, and the tears pouring down my face are proof of that. This right here is why I called the situation dumb when I first learned about it. You said you didn't regret your decision, though. Does that hold true even now? I can't compose myself to respond verbally, so I have to nod in response. And this right here is exactly why I love you. She sits down next to me after saying that. The moment our shoulders touch, I turn and cling onto her. Tox! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in. How was your stream? Let me check you out. How was Cult of the Lamb? Ooh, how was Cult of the Lamb? Oops, all good, Luffy. Hi, if you don't know me, my channel name is Fadelessword. Most people use Fade or Fadeless. I stream a variety of games, such as Hello Charlotte and Fatal 12. And I also play other games like platformers and rhythm games and other stuff as well. And I also do art on stream, and that's pretty much me. I debuted this model last week as well, by the way. Welcome in everyone from the raid. That's pretty much it. If you haven't already though, please go check out Tox. Tox is a toxic slime who plays a lot of variety games, from Monster Hunter to Omega Strikers to Cult of the Lamb and even more. So hey, if you're interested, go give Tox a follow. Tox streams every week, and Tox has also been playing Gloomhaven as well. So if you haven't already, go give Tox a follow. You can follow Tox by pressing the follow button right at the top of chat. Very simple, very easy, and costs nothing at all, and you'll get notified exactly when they go live. So might as well do it, right? Supports them, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Was gonna do post-game run, but the game crashed, but you cleared the base game. Hey, congrats on clearing the base game! Post-game. Is post-game the new DLC, by the way? Also, welcome in Madi Rob and King Spirits. Welcome in.
registered shoulder toucher. Yes, we're about to have a moment of that, I think, or maybe not. The game we're currently playing is pretty much you have 12 contestants. All of them died at the start of the game in some way or form, and all their deaths have been overwritten for now, and they need to do a contest, a trial every week, where if you can take out one of the contestants by knowing their name, their method of how they died, and their biggest regret in life. By taking those 3, you can eliminate someone from the game, and pretty much it'll make sure they die, and one person will have the chance of living, so the last person standing has a chance of living, pretty much. Looks like you have to kill them twice. Make sure it sticks. There can only be one. Exactly! You're just making sure they stay dead. Kremlin? Yes? Okay, it's the DLC. I haven't seen anything about the DLC. I've seen a lot of just Cult of the Lamb on its own. I have seen nothing about the DLC. Are you planning to do that on your next stream talks, or are you planning to do that maybe later on? But yeah, that's the game we're playing, and we're about to reach what trial is this? 4th trial! So that's cool. Next stream is Gloomhaven. Right, wait. You're not streaming tomorrow then, right? Because Gloomhaven happens on my Sundays and some people's Mondays. Nope. Okay, got you. After Gloomhaven, do you plan to go straight to Cult of the Lamb, or do you plan to do other games also? Don't worry about this nice music in the back. It's nice. It's chill. Very chill. Might play more of it. Ooh, okay, got you. Good luck. I don't know how hard it gets. Hopefully, probably. I'd imagine it stays about the same. Maybe it gets harder. I'm not sure. Need to see what postgame has? Fair. Yeah, I have no idea about the postgame, so I have no clue. But yes, I'm gonna get back into the game since, I'm losing my voice. And we're almost at 6 hours. The moment our shoulders touch, I turn and cling onto her. She stays by my side the entire time I cry. Okay, I'm expecting a really big twist in this trial. Hydrate? I should, actually. Good call. Earlier in this chapter, there was a really foreboding message about one of the characters. So I'm expecting this trial to be where stuff hits the fan, you know? But I'm not 100% on that either. So it might not. It might just be a chill trial like they've all been so far. Well, pretty chill. As chill as you can get by sending someone to their demise, you know? After a glass of cold water, I manage to calm myself down. Meanwhile, Miaru gets ready to leave because she has to go to work. I'll see you at school tomorrow. Yeah, sorry for crying so much. Today reminded me how weak I am in comparison to you. You may not realize it yourself, but I'd say you're far stronger than me. I deny her claim with a shake of my head, and as she smiles at me. Right hand side is Rinka. She is our current character. Our current main character. Left hand side is Miaru, who is, her friend, also part of the trial, and wants to sacrifice her life so that Rinka can live, pretty much. She also really likes Rinka, like, a lot. Everyone agrees not to kill each other, and all passes on and accepts their deaths, in peace. They all fade into the light as they give each other firm handshakes, but then no one lives! This isn't killing, it's just exposing. I deny her claim with a shake of my head as she smiles at me. We're not even halfway through Divine Selection, remember? We're not even halfway through Divine Selection. Remember that I'll be waiting for you once you've cleared up your own doubts. Thanks. I'd appreciate it if you showed the same concern for yourself, though. Right back at you. Oh, and I said I'd see you at school tomorrow, but I guess we'll see each other in the dream world before then. Hey, that's not a very funny joke. I'll see you later. Yeah. That said, she turns and makes her way out. I should be used to her being alone here, yet it somehow feels a lot more quieter than before. It wasn't long ago that the 3 of us were talking and laughing together. It's already almost afternoon, but I decide to open up the store.
I also decide to give my gran a call later on in the evening. Oh, I forgot to mention, but if you do need to take a break, rest up, get some food, go to sleep since it's late, anything of the sort, it's all good. Feel free to do that. Take care of yourself first. All good, all good. Need to just mention that. I forgot. Oops. But yes, please take care of yourself first. I also decided to give my gran a call later on in the evening. Oh, here we go. Good evening, my lovely little slaves to fate. And thus today's session begins. Parka's graceful voice rings throughout the court. I really can't fathom what's going through her mind. For what purpose does she divulge the intricacies of fate to us? What drove her to begin divine selection in the first place? My, aren't we a gloomy bunch? I refuse to even consider her motivation before now because I saw her as something ethereal, being completely removed from the logic of human. But now I find it hard not to remember what Sonia said. Fate can be changed. The idea of being able to alter the very events of this ritual had never even come to mind. Come on. Come, why not lighten the mood and engage me in some riveting discussion? Cut the crap and get on with it. Oh, for anyone who wanted to know who the baby puncher killer is, the left guy, that's him. Alan's curt response serves as his attempt to hurry things along. Capital D colon, it's him? Ain't no way you're saying that. Ain't no way you memed a bazillion comments about him and his hatred for babies. That wasn't me, it was you. We have proof. I wonder where he is in the real world. I stopped researching him after meeting Sonia. I think you got me and Eggy's name mixed up. You both did it. It was Bofa. But it was mostly you! You're often in quite the rush, aren't you? Is there any particular reason for this? I'm out of pointless chit-chat. I'm not one for pointless chit-chat. Leave, ain't no way. Besides, you're supposed to be a neutral party. Did you not consider the possibility that other participants could benefit from talking to you? From my talking to you? Surely you wouldn't be pleased with your own actions if they give others an unfair advantage, would you? So fancy gum icebreakers. Oh, so fancy? Huh? What's that? Icebreaker? What are icebreakers? I feel like I've seen that gum brand before. 9-game win streak to gold? Street Fighter? Nice. Zangief? Zangief? Street Fighter? Yeah. Zangief? Or Matilda, was it? Yeah? Okay, got you. Nice. Let's go, Jay. Goodness, did something happen to my memory? I certainly don't recall making any claims about being a neutral party, nor that divine selection would be conducted in a fair manner. Hold on. That ain't right. Federico Carminati is the next to chime in. It's gum that have some kind of blue crystals in them or something, I think. I see. I don't think I've had... I'm not sure if I've had them, actually. Not sure. I see. Actually, this might be the first time I've heard him speak. Now that he's got my attention, I realize that he might actually be the tallest one here, and he's pretty stylish to boot. The suit he's wearing looks great on him. I wouldn't blame anyone if they confused him for a model. I sure as hell ain't fine with the idea of this whole thing being rigged when it's my life on the line. Christ, this guy. Oh my, is something the matter, numeral 3? Numeral 11 reacts to Frederico's outburst, which causes Mahiru to shoot me a quick glance. Looks like those two really are working together. Hell, this whole thing's been unfair ever since the cards were distributed at the beginning. 2 of the cards I got belong to people that guys... 2 of the cards I belong to people that guys already eliminated. He points toward Alan as he states his he points towards Alan as he I can't speak. He points towards Alan as he states his concerns. So, is it safe to say that you've only have 1 card of value remaining from your initial lot, then? What? Feel free to voice your issues regarding the system itself, but only a fool would lay information like that out in the open. I'm gonna make you regret it if you keep running your... I'm gonna make you regret it if you keep running that mouth, asshole. I have no issue with the current system, so I'd prefer if you sped things along. What? Very well. I suppose you're fine with it, too. She turns to Frederico. What up, Lofi? He refuses to comply, raising his voice in a panic instead. Just a sec here. And the rest of you fine with this? He directs his questions outward to the remaining participants, his arms spread wide. No one responds to him, though. Not even numeral 12. Not even numeral 11, his partner. There's your answer. They may have their own issues, but they're all united in not making a scene and embarrassing themselves like you have. What's more, they'd much prefer not to make their own incompetence known to others, like you have. And don't get me started on my hatred for babies, which you don't have. I won't let you forget this, punk. Don't worry, I have no intention of forgetting it until you've been eliminated. Stare, you're just as bad. No, you've said it way worse. We can recap what you've said if it helps jog your memory. Parka and leave. That's what I thought. Parka ends up being the one to interrupt their argument with a sigh. Really now, can you not save your argument for the real world, assuming you meet there, of course? Following that, she makes her way to the center of the court. Regardless, allow me to begin tonight's election. Revolve, O clock of fate. Once again, it's time for us to decide whether or not we want to elect someone. Should things proceed as Sonia believes, numeral 11 will elect numeral 10 tonight. I grit my teeth at the inevitable and announce that I won't be electing anyone. Up next is Miaru, who will likely say the same. This is the fourth election, and it's safe to say that's a solid split between how each of us are approaching the situation. Some have opted to go all out with info gathering, while others are choosing to sit back and let the situation unfold. The fact that numerals 11 and 12 are the only ones to elect anyone yet is proof of that. My turn then. In that case, I'll be electing numeral 10. Drama! Drama, 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 drama! What the? Oh, hello. A first-timer will be taking the plunge. Very well, allow me to question the remaining participants first. Drama, 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 drama! I can't hide my surprise. That's not good, because it could act as a hint to others, as it's known by this point that we're acquaintances. But that isn't enough to stop me from acting out. Meanwhile, Sonia seems unfazed by Miaru's election. Don't tell me, did they plan this from the beginning? Their conversation that night wasn't just about Sonia having Miaru's name card, but this as well. As I'm mulling it over, the clock hand eventually revolves around to numeral 11. Yeah, I've got an election. Yeah, I've got an election, alright. Same as that broad over there. I'm going for numeral 10. She points to Sonia. It's obvious that she hadn't anticipated the scenario. She doesn't seem bent out of shape, though. She looks like she's enjoying this turn of events, much like a predator would as it bares its fangs towards its prey. Numeral 11 knows that Sonia holds her name card. If Miaru eliminates Sonia, then it's possible that she could end up with the said card. Naturally, this is something numeral 11 would want to avoid. That same likely applies to Miaru. That's why they're both aiming to have Sonia's election called off. It wouldn't make sense for them to put one of their own cards out there to protect another. So, what was your script for when this kind of situation comes about? We ascertain whether or not you wish to obtain election priority, which requires that one of you reveals a personal card to the other participants. Whoever does so first will be at a disadvantage, so do make your intentions known at the same time. Should you wish to obtain priority, then by all means present me with one of your personal cards. Huh, ain't too fussed about fair or unfair. Gonna make it clear that I'm not interested in doing that, so the decision's all yours, girlie. Come now, numeral 11. I would much appreciate it if you would abide by my proposed rules. Your stance on the matter, numeral 2. Parka turns to face Miaru, speaking in a slow and soft tone. Miaru nods in response, opening her card book. She produces one card from it. Oh! I'll reveal my name card to the rest of the participants now that I have the right to do so. Numeral 10, I elect you. Sonia remains unfazed by this turn of events. Her expression seems forlorn, but that's been true ever since Divine Selection began. I draw Monster Card! Monster Cardo! Meanwhile, numeral 11 has stopped smiling. She's giving Miaru a vitriolic glare instead. She abandoned her own name? Well, no denying that she's an interesting one. Yamate Miaru! Very well. With that decided, numeral 2 and numeral 10 allow me to begin the election procedure. A familiar tremor accompanies her statement. Shortly after, Miaru and Sonia's platform ascend to the upper stratum. Dang. Do we not? Oh, we get to see this. Miaru and Sonia face one another in the upper stratum of the Court of Fate. Neither look too happy about what will soon take place. Regardless, they make sure to maintain eye contact. Thank you, Miaru. I'm the one who should be thanking you. I certainly never expected such a proposition from you, but your decision is the right one. Yes, I knew that sister wouldn't be able to find it in her to do this. I've already settled on giving my life to Rinka, so steeling myself for events like this is an easy feat. Good evening once again. Parka appears out of nowhere as usual, offering them both a welcoming smile. Miaru looks more than displeased by her presence. I see you two are already acquainted. What's more, you don't seem hostile toward one another like the other participants have been. Your only hostility present right now is being directed toward Parka herself. Miaru makes her desire to not engage with Parka clear by changing the subject. So, what do I do now? Choose the 3 cards that correspond to numeral 10 and read their contents aloud to me. Right. Oh, cool CG. Miaru's cards emerge from her book and float in the air in front of her. She plucks 3 cards from them. Her name is Sophia Presentin Alexevievna. I won't go into detail, but her cause of death was from illness. Sophia, I still can't make any promises regarding your quest, but Rinka said she's willing to carry it out. That being the case, I'll do everything I can to help her. Just remember that my priority is to ensure that she makes it through to the end. I'm aware of this. I can still say with all my confidence that meeting both of you brought me more happiness than I'd ever experienced before. Please take care of Pazazir for me. We will. Miaru casts her eyes back down to her cards. A few moments later, she closes her eyes and recites the contents of the 3rd card. Her regret was not having the freedom to see the world at large. All 3 cards begin to move on their own in response. Once they reach the middle of the Court of Fate, they come together and form a triangular shape. Goodbye. I'm not fond of goodbyes. I'd much prefer you to pray for myself and Rinka's happiness. Okay. In a way, she wants the dying person to pray for someone else's Okay, whatever. Whatever. She takes a deep breath before clasping her hands together and offering up a prayer. May Rinka and Miaru find joy in their future. Thank you, Sophia. I'll never forget you. May your soul rest in peace. The light from Miaru's cards grows stronger and brighter until it engulfs the entire area. Miaru makes sure to keep her eyes on Sonia's tear-stained face, no matter how blinding the light grows. And then we get to experience her death. Oh, they just used the hospital room. The music is so intense. It is. Feelings of regret and emptiness begin to flow into her. She finds herself laying on Sophia's bed in her room. The doctors rushed in as her parents looked on, praying for her safety. Kind of feels underwhelming since we already know everything. Unless there's a twist? I think the twist was that Sophia got turned on. Or no, the twist was that Sonia, well, I guess the twist for us was that Miaru elected Sonia. That was it. Cringe, like, ate away. The doctors rushed in as the parents looked on, praying for her safety. The girl reflected upon her life as her breathing grew ever more pained. Twist it? What the? Why? That would be so painful. The ceiling of this room was perhaps the most viewed scenery she'd witnessed throughout her life. What the? Hey Fade, why don't you make that an emote? Make what an emote? Oh, what Slime said? No, Slime's good. Simon's influenced by what you said. This is all your fault. Fake cry. She could never experience the outside world through a book or monitor. Freedom remained a foreign concept. Just how much time did she spend imagining the wonders that would come with attaining such a thing? In the end, her life was nothing but dull. Dull to the point where she spent her final moments contemplating her reality and how it compared to the vast world she'd so longed to experience. You have to be rotten to the core to make us experience the last moments of those we eliminate. Unfortunately, I had no say in the matter. Do not forget that this is a ritual. Your election tonight has forcefully reverted the fate of that young girl back to its original course. The Court of Fate exists to carry out that ritual. Alas, nothing can be done about each participant being affected by the aftermath of their own actions. Wait a minute, you mean to tell me you had no say in the matter, despite the ritual being named Divine Selection? Is there a force involved here that even you cannot control? Rather than receiving an answer, Miru's platform begins its descent. It returns to the lower stratum. Bleh. I'm not terribly fond of needless curiosities. Parka utters her words only after Miru has gotten far enough away. Oh, okay. Numeral 2 comes back down instead of Odette this time. It's been obvious that her and Numeral 1 know each other ever since this whole thing started. I also figure they aren't at odds with each other, which means it's likely they're working together, like me and Odette. Damn, did tonight ever take me by surprise? I was sure she'd back down once Odette said she would. Odette is obviously going to prioritize protecting her own information over eliminating Sophia. Even if the chance of me cooperating with Sophia existed, it was still a lot less dangerous for Odette to get a hold of the information Sophia had than another participant. Odette's point in ignoring what Parka said was to make it clear that there's no need for Numeral 2 to reveal one of her cards. But she went and gave up her name card anyway. This sure is throwing me for a loop. Gotta say that Numeral 1 sure is a little runt compared to Numeral 2. I assume they're both Asian, but boy, does Numeral 2 have the right glamour and proportion. Frederico, chill. I figured she'd get eliminated pretty quick, but she went ahead and surprised me. That's a woman after my own heart. Frederico, you might need 2 experts. The best women are the gutsy ones, definitely not counting freaks of nature like Odette, of course. Which card would you like to obtain? She poses the all-important question to Numeral 2. No doubt she's gunning for Odette's card. I'll take Numeral 1's cause of death. Damn. She betrayed my expectations yet again. What's going on? She had that all along? Doesn't look like anyone's surprised by this turn of events. Doesn't look like anyone's more surprised by this turn of events than Numeral 1 herself. Can't blame her. Out of all the cards Numeral 2 could have picked, she went with one belonging to the person she's working together with. Why do you satisfy your urge to keep Why do you satisfy your urge to keep talking? Understand that the situation you're in requires being silent above all else. Numeral 2 slaps her with a frigid verbal warning. Numeral 1 is obviously taken aback, but it does cause her to keep quiet. Now that your election is over, I'd like you to hand me the personal card of your choosing in exchange for obtaining the right to eliminate Numeral 10. I assume this is fine? Parka approaches her and is handed a card. My card book begins to shine immediately after. 2. Name. Hebenata Miharu. Hebenata? Miharu. Hebenata, huh? Miharu. Pretty easy for me to pronounce. Guess this explains the procedure for revealing your name to others. Feels more fitting to say that everyone simply obtains it. The others check their card books as well. Why, Miharu? I have nothing more to say to you at the moment. Numeral 1 was surprised over obtaining her card too. That means Miharu never revealed her name. her real name. Safe to say what's going on here at this point, if you ask me. Their relationship's done for. Or is it? Tonight's session resulted in one elimination. I bid you all farewell for now. Parka brings an end to tonight's election, ignoring numeral 1's shock over the turn of events. This whole situation's gone pretty messy now. I was starting to panic a bit myself, considering Odette and numeral 12 were outdoing me, but I guess we're at the point where anything can happen. And hey, watching Odette get taken for a ride felt amazing. I was even planning on approaching Miyaru had she opted to go with Odette's info, but seems like I'm best off sticking with Odette for now. When all is said and done, I have to put some serious effort into containing this newfound ambition of mine. Okay, Frederico. Whatever, Frederico. 4th week, done. Alright. Let's do a save. Who's he talking to? Himself. Homie having a whole conversation in his mind right now. Homie is carrying out the scene from Death Note with the tennis, except there's no tennis and it's just him.